know my shit it ain't easy. Ain't nowhere to hide you under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are, you can take my crown. About to be owned, use your bones for my throne. Landed back attack, got your track, boy you act. I see you in the show, get down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is summer? Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets real. We're gonna win it now, watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, gunning, ready. 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone.
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
In the end, trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
プレゼンいくぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年。あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is COD M. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. When we're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone, we want it all. Zone. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to give to me. Be one with all my strike, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide. You under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are. You can take my crown. About to be owned. Use your bones for my throne. Landed back attack. Got your track, boy. You act rookie. When stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, over We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Guns around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready, 'cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Put us to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone.
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
In the end, trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
れていくぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is COD M. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their sick skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's and you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, a burst of small. When we're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Zone. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dogs out looking for you town to town. I know where you are. You can take my crown. About to be owned. Use your bones for my throne. Landed back attack. Got your track. Boy, you act rookie. When stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so wanted some more. Destined for war, over that's real. We're gonna win it now, watch us and we'll show you how. Guns around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, ready, 'cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes, we will win it all. Glory is the prize, we are in the zone. Put us to the bone, we want it all. Legacy and soul, we are in the zone.
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
In the end, trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
プレゼン行くぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is COD M. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their sick skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. This is a CDS at Call of Duty Mobile Spring Invitational. I'm Draco down here with our new caster on board. It will be a JD. He's also Filipino. He's filling in for Warden and Cali as well. He's joining our roster with Verdict, Warden, Cali, this is going to be day number 2 of our Wildlands.
Indeed, of course. Hey kids, it's JD the caster that it is my honor and privilege to be with you guys here at the 2024 Call of Duty Mobile Summer Invitational. Coach Jericho, it is an honor to be with you this afternoon, and we got a stacked roster for day 2 here at our matchup.
Yes, that's true. You know, we got a four games yesterday. We had everyone get in the upper bracket. Now we have teams in the lower bracket. We have to say goodbye, unfortunately, to 2 so that we could lower down the teams, and then on day 3 find out who's getting into the group stage.
Definitely. So basically, for most of these squads, it's definitely going to be a must-win, especially for those at the lower bracket, because this is their final chance to get in to the next level of the competition. And unfortunately for some of these squads, it has not been a good performance so far for them. They've been basically dominated by some of the teams here, but you know, there's always going to be another chance for redemption, and that, I'm sure, is what their fans are hoping for this afternoon.
Yeah, that's true. Like what we said, lower bracket for some of these teams, especially for AZ, eStar, those teams all lost their matches yesterday. But for the upper brackets, they have an extra life. So you still have Kandra, Vitality, AG, as well as KZ, all undefeated, while the others of AZ, Free Slot, eStar, as well as MTG, have to go to the lower bracket.
For sure. Now, of course, for their squads at the upper bracket, I'm sure it's gonna give them a bit of a confidence, really, definitely, as they go into this matchup for their first 2 matchups this afternoon. But of course, as much as they don't want to go into the lower bracket, if all things fail for there. And it's gonna be a toss up. I mean, for these four squads, they actually did an interesting performance, particularly for AG and Kagendra, basically sweeping the competition during day one. Question is, can they pull it off one more time today, or it's gonna be a long afternoon for the both of us, Jericho? I hope it's not gonna be. I'm sure these squads definitely want to see, and of course our audience would definitely want to see good action for today. And speaking of which, this is our schedule for the next few weeks, as we of course have our best of 5 until tomorrow, and then of course after that gonna be our round 3, and then the week after best of 7 and best of 5 and best of 7 matchup already, which means of course gonna push it out to our level of competition. And of course, prize pool for this CDSI, Jericho, this is really stacking well for our competitors, definitely.
Yeah, that's true. A huge prize pool for everyone. Just kept getting bigger and bigger. Take a look at the gun rolls. You guys know all of this. SMG, AR, some heavy marksman as well. It's what's been added for the past 2 years in Call of Duty Mobile. No more spamming of 5 SMGs or 5 ARs. Everybody has a specific gun roll in these tournaments now. But like you were saying, take a look at the maps and modes. Hardpoint, Search and Destroy, as well as Control. And remember, since we are in the CDM region, we are going to have a different kind of Search and Destroy. Instead of 7, it's going to be first to 9. Instead of 3 in Control, it's going to be first to 4. Hardpoint stays the same. Maps are still the same for everyone.
Definitely. And of course, restrictions as always for our teams for this afternoon. Everything the usual ban is there, plus a bit of the cosmetics for skin and for both the guns and the operators themselves. So that is our entire lineup as always. Of course, for this afternoon, as you can see, our Group A and Group B stages for today. It's a bit of mix of the other countries here, particularly for CDM, GA, and Indonesia as well. And of course, we're going to be seeing more of these squads, hopefully, as they proceed outside of the wild stage and to the next level. But of course, they'll be facing off a whole different level afterwards. But for today, match 1 is going to be, of course, KZ versus Kagendra. And then, of course, whoever wins that lineup is going to show up one more time in another spot. Of course, all gamers and Vitality, MTG, and AZ will definitely be squaring off in the losers bracket. That's for sure. And as I've mentioned, AG versus Vitality from the winner's circle there. And of course, eStar and Free Slot having the opportunity to come back strong and into the competition for Group B.
That's true. So again, matches for today: Kingzone versus Kagendra. Start things off in the upper bracket. Sales AG versus Vitality. Our third match: Mighty Tiger Gaming versus Absolute Zero from Garena, and eStar, as well as Free Slot to close out the night. So again, from the lower bracket, both of them, 1 will be eliminated, so we have to say goodbye to them, and 6 will remain. We'll continue on tomorrow to find out who will be the final team for each Group A and Group B in the group stage. Waiting for them, we're in Elevate, Q9, X-Rock, Wolves, all those teams, godlike. But now, let's take a look at our first matchup. It's going to be Kingzone. You saw them yesterday. It's XT-Man, Pepe, Snai, Bao, and Viking.
And of course, I've actually liked how their performance for KZ earlier during the day 1. Really good performance for these squads. They're a bit of hits and miss for some moments, but definitely an execution well done. But of course, on the side of Kagendra, we got Fran, Meesix, Reef, Owl, and Tricksters. There you go. This squad, of course, dominating AZ yesterday with a 3-0 win. Can they do it one more time against KZ? That's gonna be a big question. But of course, we have their respective bans already. Of course, that would be their maps. And for the setup, okay, interesting choices here for this afternoon. Apocalypse is banned, as well as the others here. Interesting choices here for both KZ and Kagendra.
Yeah, Apocalypse banned, Tanisha banned, Arsenal and Seaside being banned, Takeoff as well as Hackney Yard. So, maps here, pretty much Kagendra doing their comfort maps. After the Arsenal, they are definitely going to ban it after that crazy game up against a team like Absolute Zero, but for the side King Zone, typical bans here. Takeoff as well as Hackney has been banned, not really being played in the CDM. So expect some same map from them from yesterday. Maybe a Summit could come out now for the side of Kagendra, would definitely have that advantage after defeating Absolute Zero in that regard. And hey, now I'm on the left side with 117. JD that is the girl now. But with that being said, I think Kagendra, they had one of the best control games yesterday of I've seen. It was only day one, but they went down to the wire, went down to round 7 up against Absolute Zero, life for life, and then for the side King Zone, I think they only lost game number 1, but they had a pretty easy three games after that. Game 2, 3, and 4 was all in their favor. MTG's really struggled, so I think this would be a great matchup, especially in the S&D. But I feel like when it comes to the respawns, I gotta give it to the side of Kagendra, just because of the way they absolutely won those games in Hardpoint yesterday.
Well, hopefully, whatever challenges they experienced during their first match or day 1, they've already reconfigured everything from their end. And of course, we have their operators' skill choices for both KZ and Kagendra. Interesting lineup here for these guys.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm sure everyone here is definitely excited to see what these squads can deliver for day 2. Best of luck to all of them. And here we go. First hill live here already at Summit. Let's see here for Viking trying to go for the push already. Still a bit of a contention for both squads here. Hopefully trying to get a bit of control. This time it's still Kagendra, but it's still not enough. It's still not really of a solid one here. Everyone's just trying to push through and still not a solid control just yet. But now 6 managing to lock this one in. But again, it's still going to be the early part of the competition.
Yeah, that's true. And JD, I believe production is giving a call out to you over at the Discord. But here we go. And 15 and over going through. Trickster's going to be able to get some kills here. Kagendra, like I said, the hard point is going to be a little bit dominant on their side. 23 and counting. Here we go, 25 and more. But Sny, gotta watch out for him. He was on that MVP roll yesterday, dropping 40 and more. Can he keep it up? But so far, Kagendra, a perfect hill on this P1 where you expected both teams just really just contesting the hill over and over again. Kill feed going to their side. Kills are going to the way of Kagendra, Owl, Reef, and Tricksters, all with a 7, 7, and 8. And for KZ, slaying is not on the occasion right now. Snipe being slowed down, but everything will be fine as we hit the rotation. But look at the map. It's all just Kagendra getting over here. Now, let's see what's going to happen. Bao on screen, King Zone. You gotta try to get this time now. The contest is in, but there's more players. Here comes the R9, but here comes KZ getting the kill. But Reef is there to get the reposition. But King Zone finally getting some time on it.
After entirely basically not doing anything on the first hill, they're managing to do something here at the second hill, but it's still gonna be not enough from their end. Definitely a lot of ground to cover, but of course Trix trying to clear out that one and manages to do so just a bit. But now of course the retaliation from Kenzie coming in already, so this is going to be a big challenge for KZ to get that control back at that hill. But of course Kagendra trying to make sure to take that lead on a strong level right now. Pepe trying to go in for the other side, but of course Nai trying to go in for the close-up, but nope, that's not gonna be the case just yet. But of course Kagendra still has full control of that hill. Coming into the new one right back here, and of course Viking, the rest of the crew already coming in and want to make sure that they have this one locked in. But of course it's gonna be a make that a 50-point advantage for Kagendra. They have to do something miraculous here and take full control of this hill right now.
Yeah, King Zone started slowing that P1 and P2. P2, they got what 12 points. Now they set up in P3. So far it's going well, but as soon as I said that, you see Kagendra taking over immediately. King Zone now in the back end trying to break the hill. They brought up a lot of their operators. I mean, Pepe and Snide, they still need to try to break the hill from the back, but at the same time, you have to look at the score here. This P3 is used to be that money hill, JD, and now you see Kagendra just taking over that hill as well as using those operators.
Definitely. Now, of course, it's still not working perfectly well for KZ here. A bit of contention here and there, but still not working. But I guess their eyes is already set on the next hill already as they're trying to control that one already. But of course, the rest of the boys from Kagendra coming in hot already, trying to make sure to just lock in. Even points for this one is no good right now. Mix trying to go in for the push already. Sweat and X man trying to say goodbye and hello right there. I like the way this one's working for them already. But of course, it's still gonna be a long shot, guys. They really need to make sure to control at least the next 2 hills, at least make that next 3 hills to at least get their scores a little closer to Kagendra right now.
Scores, I mean, getting closer. Yes, they have to set up once again, but I mean, look at the pressure. Reef is just gonna get in there, scrap up all that time on his own, win some gunfights on his own. I mean, just getting all that time. But now KingZone, they do have the setup here. But for how long can they hold it down? As soon as he's hit, a pressure from Kagendra, their SMGs are there. You have Al with 23 already. That is what the pressure you need to have if you're running that shotgun.
For sure, definitely the squad for Kagendra really working, especially where for Owl, I set already with that equalizer, saying goodbye to Pepe, trying just not connecting just yet, trying to go in for the second, that connects perfectly, and of course the reset is now up and running. I'll try to go for the third one, but not just yet, of course. Now for KZ, they definitely need to jump in immediately, but of course Kagendra trying to go for that push right now, and they want to make sure that they have everything controlled. They want to dominate the competition, and they just want to basically expand their lineup right now. Bao trying to go in, just not yet. The backstab is good right there, but nope, it's still not working for you guys. 53-141 is the score. My goodness, for KZ, they definitely need to lock this one in with 0 attempts from the side of Kagendra, but of course Kagendra trying to make sure to go in all that they Reef. I set with that Sparrow right now, but still not gonna be hitting anybody right there. Ooh, it's just not a good way to do it.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, 147 and counting. I mean, for KingZone, they got 10 points off this P1, but it's just all been Kagendra. Kill feed, rotation, map manipulation, stroll streaks, as well as the operators. It's just all Kagendra. Last 5 seconds to go. We hit the rotation once again. We are on the Kagendra road. They're just going to keep on going. And I mean, Snai, yes, you have a 21, Vikey as well, but those kills aren't really mattering if you're not translating it into points.
That's true, definitely. Of course, this game is about controlling those hard points, making sure that you have them at large right now. But of course, Fran with the Tempest. What is going on? Pepe trying to go over the hit and manages, unfortunately, dies right there. And Fran, even through the smoke, trying to just shut everybody down. Unfortunately for KZ, no offense is working right now from there. And Pepe with a smile, but nope, it connects right there. Snai tried to go with a Sparrow, trying to spam that way into victory. A bit of a spot right there, but of course, the Predator missiles locking in good with the double. 25 more seconds at that hill, but of course, it's still a huge lead on the side of Kagendra. No pressure from there, and they can just basically do exactly what they have been doing for the past few minutes, and that is, of course, win their gunfights and just lock those one in. Few more seconds to go, and back here at Domi A, so that's gonna be a big setup. I guess a bit of contention from the side. They're not gonna be giving out any scrap points from the side of Kagendra right now, and of course the rest of the boys from Kagendra, I set as they've reached the 200 mark already for KZ. It's a do or die situation. They have to pull out all the stops right now, else we're gonna welcome them to the under 100 club.
Yeah, that's who the 100-point club is waving at them, but now Kagendra is getting all that time. This could be a perfect hold. You see Fran, Misek's all taking over, and KZ just have to go in. Baba, but he's at equalizer. It will not matter, because the Sparrow for Reef will make that space. Space has been created. 25 points to go. KingZone, no answers whatsoever. They're trying their best to get the kills that they can, but they're just getting gunned down, mowed down one by one. They fall. 15 seconds to go. This should be a, well, wait, KingZone, their final help. They're going to be able to break it for now, but for how long can they hold it? Pred comes through. Can it find anyone? Yes, it will find the trophy. But this game will not end here, and now restart over to the next hill at P4.
Now, of course, for P4, actually, they're a bit of a contention with the side of KZ. But with this gap, they just really have to hold on for their life right now. I'm not really sure if KZ here still has something on their sleeves to turn this thing around, which is kind of in the possible side, of course, with Trix and the rest of the crew just raining down with that war machine. Finding the spot, gets one, gets two right there, but unfortunately could not connect. Owl again on a roll right now, while the rest of the crew I set on that hill. And the finish right there, 250, 97 Kagendra with a dominating performance against KZ.
I mean, it was as expected, JD. I mean, 100 point club. Welcome to the club, King Zone. I know Snai was dropping 50 bombs yesterday up against MTG, but I mean, up against a Garena team, there we kind of see some differences. That hey, Kendra is just they were the third best team in stage 4. They could make it to stage 5, but they have the experience, they have the players to go with it. You saw the gameplay, you saw the shotgun, everything was going well for them. It was just another day at the office for them.
For sure. I mean, everything was kind of going wrong on the side of KZ. They were not able to push through the hills. Contentions were basically almost on a mano-a-mano. They were not able to really utilize their operators, nor even their throwables perfectly at that point, trying to clear out those spots. They might have been able to do that for a few seconds, but again, the aggressiveness of Kagendra was just there throughout hard point, and 250-97 is not a good way to start the afternoon, but of course, probably their eyes are set already for SND at this point. But look at the performance of Owl. I have to say, this kid is really, really good. I mean, there were a bit of numbers definitely on the side of KZ, but those numbers, as you mentioned, Coach J, ain't gonna do anything for you if you're not doing the objective.
Yeah, it's not gonna work. And I mean, yeah, you could use all these operators, and like just how Kagendra did it. They're using it with a purpose. They want to hold it. They want to use it for breaking. They want to be able to use it for streaks or something else. But for KZ, the only time they did use it was at the right time at P3. But unfortunately, it wasn't working out for them. It wasn't efficient as we would like to. I mean, look here, right here. Easy kills with those equalizers, hiding it, using the spots. And for Kagendra, everything was just smooth for them. It was like smooth like butter. They were just rotating at the right time, using everything perfectly. Rotation was on point. Their shotguns were just taking out everyone. I mean, Owl was probably going to be the MVP later, but 40, 43 and plus and counting on a R9. So, I mean, he has been one of those players with the R9 that's been really working well. And for Kingzone, just had no answer whatsoever.
That is unfortunate for Kingzone. But of course, for Kagendra, a good start for them this afternoon. And as you've mentioned, I believe they've already had that comfort level on the side of Summit, definitely understanding how everything works, especially on how they're working with their angles. They know where the good spots is always. Basically, unfortunately, for KZ, they're just literally walking into the gunfire. If not, they're just literally eating everything up that Kagendra has installed for them. But of course, they have to brush it off already. I set on SND for game number 2. But of course, what has Kagendra done yesterday for SND and for the side of KZ? How can they really basically counter if this is going to be the level of fight they have? What's their answer?
I think SND could be their best one because CDM is known to be one of the best SND regions. Obviously, they have 9 rounds, so a lot more rounds to adjust, a lot more rounds to do with their plays. So I believe if you're doing homework, if you're Kingzone, you better watch how they played. And Kagendra, they're pretty good at S&D as well. They have their rush plays, they have their sniper setup, their R9s all of a sudden. So if they decide to bring them in Kurohana, which is what happened yesterday with Absolute Zero, I think that would be the perfect setup for Kingzone. Or unless we go to Tunisia as well. Those two maps have been an S&D staple throughout the regions here in Garena as well as in CDM. So I think just really have to read the plays and adjust easily, because if you don't adjust in a 9-round series, that's just mind-boggling. You really have to be able to adjust immediately.
Definitely, because that adjustment, I think, was one thing that was lacking on the side of KZ. Basically, during hardpoint, they basically were doing the exact same thing over and over. But unfortunately, as we mentioned before, doing the exact same thing, hoping for the same result is not really a good spot right now. But of course, team results, of course, as you can see, KDA ratios absolutely, of course, dominated everything by Kagendra here, kills, and that's here on the side. Of course, it's a 250-97. No surprise right there. As you mentioned, Coach J, you can definitely see on the side of KZ, really the kills are great, but the guys not really doing well. But of course, on the side of Kagendra, all we have E6, Trickster, and Owl really leading the charge there. But everyone really doing their job on the side of Kagendra, definitely playing their part, positioning themselves on the hill here at Summit. 215.97 is definitely a good start for these guys.
Yeah, and for Kingzone, just a really bad start. But take a look at Al. Like I said, he will be that MVP. 43 kills for his third MVP for this tournament, and definitely been doing a lot for the team of Kagendra. And we expected this. I also predicted this, that I think this is gonna look like a 3-1, and that one where in Kingzone might win is the S&D. But let's take a look at what's gonna happen here. Kagendra definitely wanted that, and Fran was definitely trolling with that with that Tempest, because when I saw that when they popped, I was like, is that a mistake on the production side, or was he actually using it? And when he saw it, he's definitely gonna be he's definitely gonna get clipped, because he did not hit anyone at all.
Yeah, I'm not sure what was the plan right there, or I don't know. This is just probably them having fun, perhaps, or really an honest mistake. We don't really know, but nevertheless, it kind of worked for them. So hopefully, for S&D, whatever quote-unquote mistakes that were made, they're able to adjust everything and do it right. Especially as you've mentioned, for KZ, this could be their strong point and probably the chance to tie up the game. Definitely a must-win for KZ, but anything could still happen in the round 9 matchup. But of course, it's gonna be a wait and see for this squad. So I'm really excited and how everything is turning out right now, especially for these two squads. Hopefully, things really work well for KZ, because I want to see a good level of at least another hard point for our competitors for our game number 1 here. So right now, of course, for S&D, it's gonna be in range. Interesting setup here. And of course, the boys are still up and running. Same lineup for game number 2 for our S&D.
Yes, sir. I mean, this is gonna be firing range on search and destroy. JD. No one's gonna be changing. Just gonna see all these. Here we go. Game number 2, Kingzone, Kagendra. Search and destroy first to 9, ladies and gentlemen. Remember, CDM rules apply. We're not in Garena. We're not doing 7. It's first to 9. More chances to go for both of these teams.
For sure. It's gonna be an interesting setup for me, honestly, because this will be the first time that I'll be watching in a full 9-round matchup. But of course, 5-4 basically on the setup. 9 wins for you to lock this one in. So this is gonna be a bit of really adjustments here and there for both of these squads as we start off right now already. Kagendra on the defender side, KZ on the attackers here. Really interesting lineup here for these boys, because this is interesting for me, Coach J. This is not really something that I normally see on a setup that you could see here. You're basically down to a 4v5 situations for these ones, and definitely KZ being pretty smart. Pepe with a backstab and a shot right there. But still, it's still very quiet for the side of Kagendra. No answer yet. KZ squad still complete. Fran managing to shot one right there. And now hopefully things work out to the side of Kagendra if they're trying to go in for their first game. But of course, Rush B coming in for KZ here. 1v4 situation. The Fran, the shutdown is good. Pepe smiling away with the takedown. And it's all down to Mystics. Definitely not a good spot for him already. And the finish! I was just about to breathe right there. But, 1 down already. 1 win first from KZ. Looks like this is definitely their match, Coach
Yep,
Jay.
that's true. I mean, you saw the snipes, Pepe with 3. I mean, that's what I talked about. You gotta watch out for these snipers. They know what they're doing here. They love this game mode. If it was a best of 5 search and destroy, definitely take KZ, but here they come. Smokes are out for Kagendra. Getting a 2-man setup over at this trailer. You see more players on the side, Kingzone, just playing for picks here. And then after get that pick, that's where they start moving and where they want to go for the offense.
That's for sure. Interesting setup here for Kagendra. They're basically doing almost the exact same thing as they've done earlier. 1 man on the Bravo side, the rest have eyes set basically on Alpha and Mid. But for the rest of KZ, they're really holding on to that position. Same thing almost that they have done for game number 1. But of course, Pepe definitely very dangerous with that sniper snipe, right? Just trying to spot spot everyone here at the trailer. Owl also the same way, perhaps just trying to chill this one out. We want to make sure, of course, to at least tie up this game, but the silence is honestly killing me for these two squads. Nobody's trying to make a solid move right there. And next team man, but unfortunately the trade kill is good. Now Trix trying to go in for that. It's gonna be a 4v4 situation. Sorry, 4v3 rather situation on the side of Kakendra and KZ. Trickster here trying to go for the spot. Just trying to be quiet. Same thing with Fran. They've already given up the Bravo control right now, and Pepe again with that one shot. Reef trying to go for the trade but will not connect. Bow trying to go for the turn and good, but unfortunately the backstab is good right there. Pepe again with the rescue. Now has opportunity to finish the plant there at Alpha.
Bomb has been planted.
Trickster now has basically a 2v1 situation. And the finish from Pepe. My goodness, this kid is just lighting everyone up.
Yeah, I mean, Pepe, 3 kills in the first round, 3 kills in the second round. You saw the trades from both sides. Everybody's working properly. I mean, Kakendra was playing it right, but Pepe is just on a whole different level. You see KZ, a different kind of attack here now. Smokes already, nades are flying, and here comes the B push.
Now, of course, different technique here for KZ. Trying to go for the push off at Viking. Trying to get one down. The trade from Reef and basically walks in right there, and everyone's just rushing each other up right now. It's a 2v3 situation. Make that a 1v3, and now Reef might end up in a backstab right there. Snai just turned his back right there against Reef. The rest of the squad here from KZ trying to scramble away. Get that spot, and Vikey finishes that one off. 3-0 is our score. Kagendra still has no answer for KZ's moveset here.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, they're struggling and they tried to rush that pace as well, but now Kingzone taking control of this round. 3-0 at the moment. Now Kagendra offering to give up trailer and just trying to play for this retake. They're just getting that mid control. Chicks are gonna get some information. They're gonna back it up, and Kingzone already working as a team.
Alright, now of course this is gonna be an interesting setup for Kagendra here, because this is a 3-1 situation. Of course, this is still a race to 9, but this is still not really working well for them. But so far, all their everything that they have done so far is not really working. But right now, it's a 4v4 situation. Bomb has been planted. 39 seconds to go. XDMI connects even from a very short spot right there. Fran trying to go for the trade. Pepe trying to go for the double. Manages to do so, and the finish. 4-0 is our score. What is going on here? I'm enjoying how KZ is doing right now, but this is just interesting for Kagendra. Nothing is working.
Yeah, nothing is working. Snipes aren't hitting. I mean, Me6 with 0, Trickster with 1, and everyone's struggling. And for the other side, they are all having the time of their life, getting the kills that they need, manipulating the game. Kagendra just, taking the bait, but here comes the push towards A long. Smokes are out. That's another A hit.
Not a good spot, definitely, for Kagendra. I'm not sure if they're just feeling the pressure from the side of KZ here, or whatever play that they have devised is not really working against KZ right now. 2v2 situation. Reef not in a good health situation, but XD-Man is the only one left basically here for this setup. Bomb is all good. Trying to just peek from the surprise right there.
Oh, he knows.
And now it's a 1v1 situation. He knows. Now Reef trying to go win, and finally manages to put one on the scoreboard. And definitely a sign of life from Kagendra here, but it's still a 3-point advantage against KZ.
Yeah, that's true. And it was a hard round for Kakendra, but Reef was quick thinking for him. Gonna get that kill. Leading his team with 5 kills, but Kingzone now back to what worked for them. They're gonna slow it down, play for picks, let their sniper look for the opening that they need so that they can look for a bomb site to plant.
Bomb acquired.
For sure. I think this is really an interesting setup on how, again, they're working with the same lineup here for Kagendra. They're doing the same thing. One eye on Bravo and the rest basically spread out thinly. But for the rest of KZ, looks like they're gonna be pushing Alpha here from the looks of it with eyes, with Pepe basically using that area as basically a spot to make sure everyone is covered and up. Vikey holding off with that plant
Bomb has been
first
planted.
as they're coming in already. And the plant is good. 45 seconds on the clock on the 3v4 situation. Reef coming in for the backstab. Will it connect? Baba right there gets one, gets two right there. And of course, now it's down to Pepe. Trying to go for the finish.
He's gonna hop on it. No time.
Not good. It's not gonna work. Reef manages to salvage this one. And signs of life coming in already from Kagendra. Oh boy. Oh boy, this is at least now we gotta fight. We gotta fight.
2-4, you're right. I mean,
Bomb acquired.
I think it's just a mistake from Kingzone. They had two players watching over that that front side on that 8 plant, but here they come, Kingzone again. Back on the default, back where it's going. Kagendra they're biting the bullet again. They just keep on going for some aggressive pushes, and have they not learned for the past 7 rounds that Kingzone can just take their time and use that clock to their advantage? Now down to a 5 versus 3 already.
I mean, yeah, I don't understand what was the reason. They basically had a good 2 rounds already from them. They kind of figured out the tempo against KZ, but again, it's back to this weird setup again for the rest of the squad coming into Bravo already. The rest of the crew, it's just gonna be a 1v3 situation, I guess, on the side of Kagendra here. The backstab from Reeve does the job, but now 3v3 situation. See here, this time Kagendra can pull off another one. Fran manages to just go in for those big XT man.
Wow.
Sees the long shot, gets one, gets okay. Fran right there. 1v2 situation. Bao and Vikey and Snake right there. Ooh, Reef making sure that one connects perfectly. 9 frags ready for this kid. And again, 2v2 situation. Kind of split on the side of KZ. For Bravo. Now, of course, for KZ, goes for the plant. Now they have, Kagendra needs to go for the push and go for that defuse. But are they walking into a trap, Coach J?
I think they are. If Snag has the perfect, the bullet control. Oh, he saw him. The gun control. Yes, that is what you want to do. Trigger discipline. That's fine. Babo just has to stay alive here. This is already over. If Snag gets there on time, this is a quick and easy 2-piece for him. Spots a 1. Babo there. It's a pinch. KZ is taking over this game. Kagendra just have no answers. And for a team that actually is good in Garena S&D, when they go up against CDM, it shows that it is far.
Bomb acquired.
This is basically a textbook lesson on the side of S&D. If anyone wants to master S&D, look at what KC is doing. It's really working. And Coach J, I love the trigger discipline from this squad. They basically, it could have been a full shot already, but they did not. Nope. We want to make sure this one hits correctly. What was the I'm not sure the reason why Kagendra decided to just go in to that trailer and go for the takedown already rather than do something different. But no, you can never really say. But now again, Pepe is still on the roll here. 4v4
same mistakes again.
5v4 situation.
Smoke out.
Oh, what is going on with Kagendra right now? And now it's a 2v5 situation on the side of the boys. Tricks, Tykes, and Owl hopefully trying to pull something different here, but not sure. Bao with the plant already out, going for the backstab. Connect right there. But of course, the plant is still good. 36 seconds on the clock here. Again, Vikey shutting one down. Owl manages to take one. Now has to do a lot of things here, including the defuse. But of course, not yet. But the finish from Bao.
It's not over yet.
Walking right there. 6-2 is our score. 3 more, and this is gonna be an end. Casey hoping to tie the series.
I mean, one more round before we find some slides actually. Now Kagendra on the offense. Will things change? And I mean, Me6, we're already at 9 rounds in, and he still hasn't gotten a kill. Very uncharacteristic of him. Well, let's see if that turns around. KZ getting aggressive on the sniper. XC man through the wall. That's a first kill. That stops the push. Kagendra looking for answers once again.
So far, the answer is none. zero. Oh, what was going on with that? Pepe, really smart move right there. I mean, I don't even understand the moveset.
Oh, pillow.
It just works, and the smile for the camera right there. And
Flawless.
It's
Not
like,
over
yep,
yet.
that's
Ready up.
what on earth. 7-2 is our score. KZ just making sure to wipe Kagendra on the
Destroy the
floor right
objective.
now.
Smoke out.
Kagendra has to just do something, anything that would just work. It looks like it's gonna be a full Bravo push here. But I guess the rest of the crew kind of anticipated it already out.
Oh
right?
my, you
So
gotta check
it's
your corners. You gotta check
Mikey,
your corners.
Corners, backstab.
Mikey gets one. Barif gets the
Ooh.
trade. Here they come. It's a 3 versus 4. Now they have the mad advantage. Trickster, it's the timing with him. Yes, he can get the 4th one, but he gets traded out by Snai. It's now 2 versus 3. Reef on the flank, and Meeseeks gets Snai. Finally, Kagendra stopped the bleeding at 3-7, but I mean, can they keep it up? I mean, that was a good round, but you gotta check your corners there. Viking could have made the play, but he just chose the wrong person to take down first.
Destroy the objective.
Yeah,
Bomb
that is
acquired.
definitely true. I guess you kind of have to attribute this one to a bit of
Yeah.
because we're not really looking at this right spots. You know, it was a matter of trade kills here and there. Now Viking walking in, shot right there. Trickster
Timing.
going in for the spot. Pepe, what comes here? Boom! Right there. And finally, something going alive, working for Kagendra. But XT Man shots one down, gets the second. Hello and good night. 2v3 situation. Bravo can have
eliminated.
control of Bravo right now. And Snai doing the same thing. And it's all down to Meeseeks. 2 frags so far for this kid. Not working for you, Bao Bao.
Bomb acquired.
Decide to go for the spot. It's gonna be a drop. No, it's not gonna be a backstab. That's not yet. Mix here. Try to just go for that thing. He can probably pull off something, but I guess Bao Bao can hear this.
We should hurt him. There you go.
And the backstab is good. Knew it. We heard it. Match point for KZ. Oh boy. What a lesson against Kagendra here in the
Destroy
SND.
the objective.
Smoke
Yep.
out.
I mean,
Got the
as
bomb.
expected, I called it as well. This would tie it up. One more round for. I mean, I didn't expect it to be this dominating from King. So I thought Kagendra would put up a fight, but unfortunately, the answer is they're still looking for something. But there you go. Trickster gets one with that nade. That's the opening you need. But where are you gonna take it now? Here comes Kagendra, putting some nades, pivoting towards B. The smoke is out, and here comes the push.
And now, of course, they're trying to go in alpha push right now for Kagendra, hoping to at least make sure that they don't end up,
Wow.
but nope, they ended up someplace else. Unfortunately, Reef right now on a 3v2 situation. Fran trying to go for the plant already, while on the side of Bao Bao trying to finish this one off, but nope, that's not going to be the case. Kagendra still showing some signs of life here, but it's still a KZ just need one more
Destroy
win
the
to finish this
objective.
one off.
Bomb acquired.
Can Kagendra pull off basically a straight 5 wins? That's gonna be a tall order for these kids, but let's see as they try to go in for the nades and alpha right now. But Snipe through the smoke gets one with a headshot right there. Now 5v4 situation on the side of these guys. Pepe trying to go with the wall bang. Connects right there. Owl backstab through blade. Now Al trying to go in this time. No attempt for the plant just yet. Bao Bao welcoming him to that spot. Fran doing the same thing. And now bit of a trade-off here and there. Fran Owl against Bao Bao and Snay here. One more win at the side of KZ to finish this one off. Definitely Kagendra trying to make sure that that does not happen just yet.
Yeah, not just yet. Now here comes the plant for
Bomb's
Fran.
been planted.
It's a 2 versus 2 here. Want to hold hands here if you are Kagendra.
For sure.
You have to set up here. And for King Zone, Bao Bao and Snai. I mean, Snai, the MVP. 15 kills, 30 seconds left. Also how to work with. So they're also going to double hit this as well. So it's going to be a bait and switch here for King Zone. It's just whoever's faster on that trigger.
For sure. Al trying to spot that corner. He knows what's going to happen for sure. Breakdown, shut down, gets one.
Oh!
And
No!
oh wow! Sly managing to get that one in. The defuse is there with 10 more seconds to go. Plenty of time.
Bomb defused.
What a way to end this one, Casey.
How do you lose
Evening out the
that?
score. How? I want a replay. I seriously want a replay.
I don't understand that because you saw the setup. It was for the trade. I think Fran was there already. He choked so hard. Owl choked so hard with the R9. But hey, it happens to the best of us. It is what it is. We move on. But Kingzone and firing back after a disastrous game 1, they answered back with a dominating game 2. Now we're tied at 1-1.
For sure, definitely a must win for the side of KZ. They did it flawlessly, for sure. I definitely want to watch that moment, just like how that went wrong on the side of Kagendra. But unfortunately for the side, these guys, they need to shake it off already. I set this time on control for Raid to at least get the advantage, I guess, from the side of Kagendra. But of course for KZ, can they probably ride the momentum from this one? As you can see, for SND, yeah, it's basically KZ all the way throughout the evening. The afternoon rather. I love how these team really operates here at firing range at SND. Really excellent level of gunfight, that control. They know their spots. The wall banks are connecting perfectly. It doesn't matter even with the smokes. Everything just lands perfectly.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, Kingzone, textbook play, by the book, everything was working off there. A little bit of mistakes there, but in the end, they managed to bring it home. And I was watching that last round, which we're gonna see in a while. Sny was one shot. He was literally one shot. If you take a look at the top right here, he was one shot, and Owl whiffed everything, unfortunately. So, I mean, you hate to see it, but that's the way of that's how it goes. I mean, maybe imagine if Owl won that. Could that be the momentum booster that Kagendra needed to maybe tie it up? But at the same time, Kingzone was just playing perfectly, so maybe they would have lost as well. So, I mean, moving on to control now. If you're Kagendra, just do what you did in Hardpoint. That's all you got to do. But now, if you're Kingzone, can you translate this kind of momentum in a slow-paced game, moving on to a control wherein there's lives as well as the objective? How will it translate after getting absolutely dominated in that game number 1?
For sure. Now, when it comes to the gunfights, I guess what we can say is Kagendra definitely has up the advantage a bit because of how dominant their performance during Hardpoint is. But the smart plays has to come in to KZ, to Kingzone. So it's a bit of a toss-up, definitely, for sure, especially here at Raid for control. So hopefully we get to see some more insane action from these two squads. I'm definitely loving every moment so far. But one of the things that we definitely need to check here is for the side of Kagendra, if they're playing way too aggressive, they're gonna lose their lives immediately if they're not really controlling and how well aware they have how much lives they still have. On the side of KZ, if Pepe can run that level of sniper kills at Raid for control, they might just take the lead for sure. And even for XT. So, I think that's going to be a key factor here if they decide to go in for those sniper kills. If they're going to go in for the SMG and AR kills, if that is how much level of precision they have, they could turn the tides here for sure. So it's going to be a toss-up for sure. I'm just hoping to see more of those moments from both squads. But let's see what they can give us. Coach Jay, predictions? What do you expect from this?
I think I gotta go Kagendra here. It's respawn. I think probably 4-2. Maybe Kingzone would pull out 2 rounds here, or maybe 4-1 at the least for me. But if it's a respawn that needs to be won, I think Kingzone, this is the most important one for game 3. They have to win this one, and if it goes to a game 5, obviously you have Kingzone up there. But take a look at the team result. I mean, the kills shows 58-36, 11 assists, and then a KD of 1.61. We're gonna see the KD. I mean, what happened to Kingzone in game number 1 happened to Kagendra, but now it's in game 2.
Yeah, for sure. And I guess if we're going to predict the level of MVP, I have to say it's MVP. Speaking of which, stats here from the players, definitely leading Sny here with 17, with Pepe and XT Man with 12 each. On the side of Kagendra, Reef basically leading the charge, but unfortunately, that level of aggression from Reef was not enough to stop the bleeding and stop that level of smart play on the side of Kingzone here. So hopefully, Reef manages to pull up that 13 again for control later, but of course, we'll see what these boys have in store. But of course, Snai here, definitely our MVP for our match number 2 for Search and Destroy. 1.82 on the rating there, 17 frags. Really, really excellent performance from these kids. So now, if, as you mentioned, Coach Jay, if this is Kagendra's lineup, this is gonna be for control. Worst case scenario is they get control, they get again in hard point.
Yeah, and then it's been
So it definitely, if for KZ, if they want to push this back to S&D game number 5, they have to win this one right now.
Yeah, they have to. If they win this one, I mean, ultimately, if they could try to win the game 4, but if it doesn't, you go to a game 5, and that's where your odds are high. Take a look at this. No claw for Kagendra as usual. They really don't like using it. They love Fran on that Annihilator. But here we go. Game number 3 is gonna be Kingzone and Kagendra. Raid control.
Best of luck to both squads. Let's see here which of if our predictions are correct, or we're gonna prepare ourselves for game number 5 here. Of course, let's see how this one play off against these two squads. Again, there's gonna be 2 zones, Alpha and Bravo. 30 lives to spare for both squads here at Raid, and let's see what's gonna be the setup for both squads. Who's gonna take the first kill on the side? Nate's flying in already. Shutdowns again from the side of Kagendra, evening up the scores. Of course, basically the first few minutes, the first few kills are just basically trade kills here and there, but of course they want to make sure that they have more every now and then. It's basically trade-off for both sides, 27 each. Reef for the shutdown, and now still one-on-one setup here. Me6 again, evening up the scores here. This is what you're saying about that spawn level of gunfight. This is really the strong point for Kagendra, but I guess KZ trying to put them up mano a mano. Objective loss already. Now the side of Kagendra. That means KZ has to shut this one down and get everybody out for that W.
Yep, that's true. 22 to 24. B already captured. Minute added to them. Now, if you look at the map, they're going to be over at the laundry side with Al leading the charge, trying to go for a midi spawn trap maybe. They're getting some space for Relief at the back, cutting off all the enemies. That's good. So that's information for them. That's 2 down for Kagendra. Make that 3. So 23 to 19, life advantage to their side. And here they come, taking more of the map.
Now this is definitely what's showing against the weak points for KZ here. 16-20 is our score. Still no answer on the side of KZ here. They're not able to at least take the lead, I guess, when it comes to their lives just yet. Fran spatting one right there, but unfortunately we missed that one right there. KZ's 9 for the backstab, and it's connects right there, but the trade is still 11-18 is our score. Kagendra definitely want to make sure to lock this one in. Final 8 on the side of KZ, and they're being chased all around here. Owl gets one. Reef gets another one. Last 5, unfortunately, but the objective basically locking in on the side of Kagendra. 1-0 is our score.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fast round immediately for Kagendra. Just took over, and that's what they want to do. And for Kingzone, I mean, the kills, it's not looking good for them. Baba with 0, Viking with 1. Here they come on the offensive side, but the War Machine from Tricks are trying to hit it from the middle. Will not get anyone. You see the map, Kingzone already putting influence, but the War Machine stops the first player.
Now, of course, I guess a bit of different setup here for KZ here. They're trying to go perhaps to an objective, but they're not really connecting just yet, as they want to make sure to get that 26-27 advantage to their favor. Just yet, KZ managed to take one down. Bit of advantage on the side of KZ. Predator missile coming in hot. Not connecting yet. And here we go. 26-24 is our score. We want to make sure to at least tie this one up. But again, the aggressiveness of Kagendra showing up for this round here. Let's see if they have something, if KZ has something to offer right now. Oh, objective coming in. Let's see.
Yeah, that's true. And Viking on a 4K. Just putting so much space for the team. Make that 5 in a row. He's got 6 in a row already with that claw and ready. Could definitely make more plays here, but finally gets taken down. 8 captured in King Zone. Showing off here in this second round. The adjustment coming up. A 7 life lead for them. But here comes Al. A 7 kills on his own as well. The equalizer could definitely turn the tide.
For sure, and basically finds one right there. Owl trying to find another one here to shut down. 1 then 11-17 is our score. Kagendra 16 to 11 lives. They're not really baffled here basically. You know, Kagendra's still good. 16-11. They can still pace this one, and Fran spots one right there. 14-10. Kagendra kind of needs to be a little bit careful here. But one walks right into that one. 13-10 is our score. KZ needs to be smart a little bit at this point. They don't want to run their lives. The backstab from Viking. XD man. Spots one! 13-8 is our lineup here. The trade, Kagendra, making sure to lock this one in a bit. At least drop each of these squads on a 1 digit. Now, objective. Bravo. Eyesight on Kagendra to even up some things. Let's see here if this is gonna work. 10-8 is our score. KZ has to do something here and makes to at least to go for triple kills perhaps on their side. Kagendra spotting one. 8-7. This is gonna get it a little bit close, Coach J.
Yes, that's true. 8-7 S&D. Now, but Reef gets Baba. We're both back at 7. No influence whatsoever if you're King Zone. You need to try pushing now. You're trying to clear out from the side of Laundry. 1 by 1 they go. XT Man clears out Me6 as well. It's a trade 6 on 6 now. Al spots another one for the 11th kill. Yes, he can. It's Snai at the back. Can he take down Me6? Yes, he can. Back to a 5v5. Fran takes out Snai and Bao Bao. Buggy takes out Al. Trickster gets Pepe. It's a 2 versus 4 now. No time left. They have to hop on it to stop the clock. 2 seconds left. Not even close. Kagendra stay alive. We're at round 2. And now we move on to the next round. Kagendra 2-0.
Now this is getting a little bit dangerous on the side of KZ here. This is not something that they want to be in. A 2-0 lead. They managed to at least take one objective earlier, but of course, when everything dropped in to that last 10 lives, everything was not working for them already. Kagendra definitely knows how to play this one right there. And now 27-28 is score. I set for Kagendra on Bravo objective here. They want to at least lock this one in, at least to get that advantage. So now takedown, XT-Man finds one right there. The trade-off is still 26-26. But again, trade-offs, kills, back and forth we go. 3 life advantage on the side of Kagendra. Bravo almost secured already. Make that finally secured to 22-24. Alpha still wide open for both squads, but I guess KZ will not be going for objective just yet. They want to make sure to take those numbers up and running, but Kagendra's Fran making that one in. Vikey with 12 as well. Trickster also doing his shot at number 17. Make that number 18 right there. Ooh, hello from Reef, and Fran smiling as well. And this might end up in a 3-0 if that's not the case, but of course 17-18, that's gonna be a long way to go. Predator missile coming in hot, finds one right there, and now 15-18, 3 live advantage against Kagendra. Owl finds one. Reeve with the Sparrow, spot one. Nope, not just yet. The file, but the trade kill is coming in. Bao Bao coming in. 13-12. KZ has to play smart right now here. This is not looking good for their side. Pepe spots one. 11-14. Ooh, takes that headshot right there. Hello. Come on. One more. 11-12. Evening up the score here. Of course, Alpha still open. Oh my goodness. Everything is just going right just now, Coach J.
Yeah, that's true. The side's hitting for Pepe. And Misek's going to try to challenge it. Smoke is out. Look at the map again. They're trying to hit it from kitchen as well. This could be it. Owl and Fran gets 3. Pepe now stuck in here. Has to back up, but Reef takes him down. And that's the push. That's a clean wipe for the squad. And Kagendra on the influence towards A. This should be the one that will end the round.
For sure. Last score on the side of Kagendra. KAGE just trying to go in. That's
Not
it.
over yet.
9
Ready up.
still to spare the side of Kagendra. 3-0 is our score. Coach Jay, what can KZ do right now here? What can they adjust when it comes to the aggression that Kagendra is showing off here at
I mean,
Control?
all you have to do is first pray to the Call of Duty Mobile gods. You choked that round number 2. The adjustment's not happening, but now you have your War Machine. But to what advantage? Looking for players. Can get some kill. Meeseeks takes down Vikey, but XT Man finally gets one as well. Can we get something going in A? And the answer is yes. They have 4 players, but let's try to hop on it. Red comes through, takes down XT Man, but here comes the influence. So is it A?
Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed.
Now, of course, 27 for both squads is our score. Still gonna be a close one right there. Meeseeks spots one, spots another right there with the sniper. Trying to go in for another one, but of course 23-27. Life advantage still with Kagendra. Meeseeks trying to tie this one up, but he gets spotted right there. 21-25. Alpha and Bravo still wide open for both squads. Bit of steps on that side, but still not complete basically. And now Nai trying to go in, but of course Trickster and addressing that one with a wall bang. Trickster, warm at hand, spots one, gets a bit of a damage and manages to do so right there. 17-20 is the score. 3-point advantage. Oh, sorry, 3 live advantage on the side of Kagendra. Still, KZ hasn't found any answer yet, but Bao Bao's equalizer may be the equalizer. Let's see if this one actually works.
Yeah, let's see if it actually works. He's getting that space for him, but no one's hopping on it. Now you have number 4. Pepe gonna take it over. The Hunter Killer has something to say about it. One player to beat. That's gonna be Fran to take down Pepe, and just like that, that clears it out. 10 seconds left. Anybody near to end on the point? The answer is no. You do have Bao Bao on the map, trying to run over to B. 5 seconds left. Gonna try to contest it one final time, but still gonna get on it. But Owl is just praying and praying with the equalizer. Last 4 lives remaining. Gets that 3rd kill. 4th kill as well. Trickster takes down one more. Bao Bao gonna get still alive there. Last 2 players remaining, but the Pred says hello. And it's all up to Vikey. 1 second to go. Final try. Can he go for a 1 versus 13? I don't think so. We go to a game number 4.
For sure. This is just basically waiting for the inevitable, and Kagendra basically locking that one in against KZ. They had no answer. KZ had no answer. So, this is not looking good for KZ for sure, because we're back to hard point, and that's from how game number 1 started off. Wow. This is not looking good for those kids right here.
Yeah, it's not gonna look good for them because their hard point, they even make it to 100. S&D was perfect. Their control, I was predicting they would get at least 1 round, and they almost got that 1 round, but they didn't bother trying to go to that point. They're still trying to go for the kills. Individual plays are not gonna work for control. And now we go to a hard point where I'm pretty sure Kagendra just close it out here and move on to the next round.
Honestly, I would be surprised if KZ manages to tie up the series at hardpoint. As you've mentioned, the level of aggression that Kagendra has shown, the level of performance they've had earlier at Summit, plus even here at Control, when it comes really to this level of gunfight and the style, this is where Kagendra really shines, I guess, for sure. Everything was really working for them. Yeah, every now and then there was a bit of trade-off, but when it comes to the key, at least top last 15 lives, that is really Kagendra becomes a little bit smarter and really goes for those triples. That's what we've seen with them, but unfortunately for KZ, nothing's really working. So we've seen here a bit of backstabs here and there, a bit of trade-offs, nothing is connecting perfectly. They managed to almost win 1, but it was not really working for KZ. So if it's gonna be a repeat of game number 1, we're gonna end up in a 3-1 scenario in the favor of Kagendra. But of course, for the fans of KZ, they're hoping something really happens for game number 4.
Hopefully something does happen for them, but a miracle is needed. Like I said, you gotta pray to those Call of Duty mobile gods. They need to answer your prayers, but so far, Kagendra, it's been taking over all the respawns. Now 1 more game, and they can move on to the next round of the competition. And then after that, 1 more round for them before they can go through the group stage. So this is gonna be their only game for today. If Kagendra goes through, they're gonna be playing for tomorrow.
Yeah, and of course for KZ, well, they're gonna end up in a 1-1 scenario, dropping themselves basically in the lower bracket. Still has an opportunity to do something, but they definitely need to strengthen their game on the side of Hardpoint because from how they performed today, not really something that you want to see here at CDSI because that was not good at all. I mean, 100, basically locking it under 100. So they definitely need to adjust something there. Even the way they handled control. So a lot of adjustments from their end. They had a perfect match already for SND. So they definitely need to understand where they got it wrong on those spawn point games, because if this is gonna be their performance again for basically next week rather, tomorrow basically, we're gonna end up saying goodbye to them. So they definitely gave me a good show in S&D, so I want to see more of these guys. But for Kagendra, this might be in the bag right now. So hopefully that level of confidence puts them up. 4-0 is, as we mentioned, our score here at Control. 115.78 are our stats here. 23 and 18. How huge of a difference that really made for the side of Kagendra.
Yeah, I mean, it was really big for them. You saw it. The kills were on display here. I mean, the only reason why this was a little bit close because of that round 2. I mean, the KD speaks for itself. Al stepped it up once again. A 4.71 KD, 33 and 7. Definitely the MVP for this game as well.
For sure. I mean, Trickster also has 31. So good effort from the team, definitely. And as you mentioned, all locking that one in with a 33 kills. 1.86 number right there. Performance from this kid is absolutely good. So we expect him to really shine one more time here at Hardpoint because this is definitely their game. But now for KZ, pressure is definitely on to hopefully their prayers are answered by the COD gods today. Because I hope to say something good, but if this is gonna be a repeat of game number 1 or even Control, well, time to prepare yourselves for the losers bracket basically.
That's true. That they have to prepare for that, and I mean, if they do lose this, they have to go up against either Absolute Zero or MTG, the winner of that one, for tomorrow. But for now, we have to talk about game number 4 here. We had Summit. We saw what happened in that Hardpoint. Rotations was off for the side of Kingzone. They were getting some time, but it was just a little bit too late. They got the time towards the end. Kagendra, from start to finish, it was a wire-to-wire victory. They had the rotations on set. They had everything properly working for them. And here we go, standoff. Both operators are still going for them. No claw for Kagendra. No Purifier for Kagendra. Purifier on for Kingzone. And this is actually one of Kagendra's weaker maps on the Hardpoint. So maybe Kingzone has something up the sleeve, but looking at the gunfights, I think if Al just pops off again, then it should be an easy victory for Kagendra.
Well, hopefully the curse of the under 100 club is broken by KZ, because if they at least need to secure, best case scenario, at least first 3 heals. If they're not able to do so, well, we could basically see the beginning of the end for KZ here. So here we go. Game number 4 here, Hardpoint standoff. Again, best of luck to both squads. Kagendra locking this one in already, and they're trying to just make sure they have full control of this one. So, but of course, the spots, they know this map quite well. And now the shutdown right there from XT9, but still 9-10-0 is our score here. Lock 1 right there on the side of Kagendra. This is where, again, it's happening on the side of KZ. That 1-to-1 push. But I guess for Viking, kind of worked right there. Excellent job for takeover, but still not complete right now as 4-14 is our score. 30 more seconds to go as we have here our first kill. The take over back from Kagendra is right there. And it's almost the same thing as what we saw in Summit. One person push. This is not gonna work for KZ.
Yeah, this is not gonna work for KZ. You can't be a hero in every situation. You gotta work as a team. in order to, work on pinches, work on the rotation. It's looking at Kagendra. Reef on a 5 kills, he has a pred to work with. We'll get information. Already caught a call out for his teammates, but if you look at the map, here you see Kingzo on that rotation already. They have the setup for P2, but for how long can they hold it up? As P2 comes up, here comes Kagendra trying to break.
Let's see if this will be the comeback for K-Zone. But of course, Kagendra shutting that one already. That was a quick one right there. 12:35 is our score. Trickster trying to go in again. The reinforcement on the side of KZ not working, and they have Kagendra back in control here with 43-14 is the score. Reef spots one from up above, takes one there. Fran controlling the outside. Anyone coming in is one and good. Owl with one right there with that R9. Really working well. Of course, it's not here. That shotgun really doing their magic right now. 59-14 is our score. 16 more seconds to go. KZ still has no answer on the side. A bit of contention there, but of course this is basically just scrap points. I set Snai already on hill number 3 here, hoping to at least get a bit of an advantage, but will this work for them? But has to be question already. Let's see if this one is the comeback for KZ, or this is gonna be another takeover for Kagen.
See what happens. Kings are already on the new hill. They have that war machine. XT Man gets that trade. Here comes Reef. Sparrow in hand, but the trophy is there to help him out. You still have KZ holding it, and now Kagendra over at this blue fan is just trying to get some time. But Kingzone, with all this chaos, they are getting some time off it. 30-point lead for Kagendra, and Kingzone holding firmly on this PT. As soon as I say that, Kagendra finally breaks the hill.
And now 33-70 is our score. 35 almost point advantage on the side of Kagendra. That push Mikey trying to reclaim the crown, but not just yet. Again, still on hold to the side of Kagendra. Everyone again trying to go push on a 1v1 setup here. Getting basically picked out by Kagendra's team. Reef punching through his way to victory as well. But of course, there's still 8 more seconds to go for M6 just holding that one in to make sure that everyone is still good, even though that lineup is there already. The rest of the Kagendra coming in already to bigly for that kill. Push coming in from KZ. One way to go. Reef smiling already. Half of that work right there, but the trade was there. But still, Kagendra still has control. Good attempt from the side of KZ, but did not work. 110-33 is our score. Are we gonna welcome KZ to under 50 club?
See the 50-point club, but here comes Al. Gonna break them up one by one. They go. Everyone's just winning their gunfights. Kagendra taking over the game. Also on the kill feed, Pred comes out. It's just all Kagendra. Perfect rotations, perfect setup. And for Kingzone, they're just trying to bang their heads against the wall. It is not working. They need to find something. As we hit the last 20 seconds on this P4, you gotta look at for that new reset your mind. But so far, the gunfight is just going to the way of Kagendra.
For sure, and now I guess with a few more seconds to go, rest of the KZ I set already on the reset on the hill here. While of course, that is still gonna be huge lead to go in. XD Man trying to shot one there, going for the triple. And now just waiting for that number to kick in already. But of course for KZ, trying to defend that already straight away. Owl coming in, turns his back. The takedown is good again. Controlled by Kagendra. They managed to hold it over a few seconds. KZ, but nope, that's not gonna be the case. Owl smiling with that R9. Hello to everyone. Fran, long range with the Annihilator. Good not connect right there, but still good. Kagendra smiling away. They know this. They got this in the bag almost. 170-41 is our score. Oh boy, this is not looking good. Again, smiles here for the Predator. 182-41. Owl gonna spot one again with the R9, gets a double. Basically, that's the number 6 already for this guy. Trickster doing exactly the same thing. No attempt on the side of KZ here. Maybe their eye set on hill number 2, but nope, that's gonna be the case. Owl with the equalizer. It's not even an equalizer. It's an over advantage already on their side. Oh boy, 200 mark. I guess we're gonna call this one.
Yeah, I mean, just a little bit more points to go. 45 to go. Claw is out. Operators are in. Smokes are being thrown everywhere, but Kingzone not even close. Baba with 7 kills, not looking good. The War Machine is out. Here it comes. It's gonna be Trickster creating space for his team. Doesn't matter anymore. If you're Kingzone, you just gotta try to hold it, get in. You have a claw to work with, but the damage is too much. 241 to 230 and counting. Finally get the contest for now, but you gotta be perfect starting here.
Which is still gonna be a tall order basically for KZ. 46 to 28 is the score. For all it's worth, Kagendra can play around here. They are still winning in the lead. 50, a bit of control right now. Finally for KZ, but of course that's gonna be just about 10 seconds more to go, as perhaps the rest of Kagendra's eye set on hill number 3 already. Here at hill, Owl welcoming everyone for that attempt already. 5 more seconds before the hill goes live. Trickster shutting everyone down. Eye set already on the side. Fran trying to go in for the takedown, but of course rest of the crew here already. Bit of contention. 235 is our score. No one at the hill. Reef welcoming everyone right here, and now the contest is bit but get back on control with Kagendra. 240 62. XT Man holding on with that Warma to clear out the move, but no, it just eats one on himself right there. 62, 247, 48. This is it. The rest of the crew locks this one in. Kagendra dominating here at hardpoint. GG's for KZ. We're gonna see them in lower bracket for Kagendra. An explosive finish.
I mean,
for sure.
they just outperformed themselves in game number 1, and they made it even better in this game number 4. Now it's a 3-1 for them. Kagendra moving on to the next round, one step closer to the group stage for the CDSI. But I mean, for Kingzone, you got to work on your response. You are not winning a series if that will be the case. Your S&D is it's pretty good. Your S&D is really good, but you know, your control and hardpoint. I mean, what's happening? Yesterday, they were playing out of their mind up against MTG, but when they're going up against the third best team in Garena, now you see the flaws in their gameplay.
For sure. I mean, that's definitely exposed. Whoever's gonna face KZ here, I guess their goal right now is to definitely end up in a 3-1 scenario against KZ here, because they're not able to give you an answer, anything on the respawn side of games, whether it's controlled or let alone hardpoint, because it was all Kagendra throughout the day. Everything was just working for them, not because of luck, but of course really how well they played out the game here. The rest of the KZ was trying to do their best, but every now and then it was probably about a 10-20 seconds lock in, but the rest of Kagendra managing to flush them out from the hill and then take over those kills. Look at Owl. Definitely, I guess we can predict Owl is gonna be MVP here with all those amazing performances. Even for Fran here, really working well with what he has. Now, this squad really knows how to play with all those moments. All those moments, they have their spots. They're not even concerned at a certain level to really step in the hill immediately, take over, shut down the initial attempt to take that hill. Once that's clear, get on that hill, lock in those numbers, and then just basically hold it on, while the rest of the crew basically surrounds that entire area and, you know, basically wipe KZ on the floor. You know, sad day for KZ. Sad day for KZ, but a good day. Work again.
I mean, a 3-1, we'll take it over than a 3-2 if I were them. So I guess, hey, it's fine if you're Kagendra 3-1. You know, you pull like Elevate. That was Elevate before, you know, when they struggled in the S&D. But I mean, if you're Kingzone, I just have to look yourself in the mirror, and hopefully you do. You have to wait who's gonna be your next opponent. It's either Absolute Zero or it's gonna be MTG later at the day.
For sure. But of course, after this, match number 2 is on the way in. Just a bit that will be, of course, we're headed to the losers bracket.
We're still doing our upper bracket. It's gonna be all gamers versus Vitality coming up.
All gamers versus Vitality.
Everyone's been waiting. You know, yesterday we saw Vitality 3-1ing Freeside. They also had a hard time in that S&D, but when it came to the respawns, it was all Vitality once again.
So it might be another story of a 3-1 scenario here for between All Gamers and Vitality. But we'll never really know until these two square off for their first game at Hardpoint. But for now, of course, we are in a wait and see moment, hoping to get some more action. And of course, I guess in just a bit, we'll definitely see these two squads square off again. It's gonna be All Gamers versus Vitality for our next game in just a bit. Kagendra moving on to the next level already. KZ dropping off the lower bracket. So now, well, what's next?
I mean, that's pretty good. Now I just wait and see from the highlights and the results as well to check who's going to be the MVP at the top 10 ratings coming through. But you know, I think overall there was a great play for Kagendra. You know, they mixed their. I mean, obviously, Absolute Zero was a bit better than the side of King Zone in terms of the respawns, but the S&D, that's where Kagendra took over. But up again in the King Zone matchup, their S&D, it was a big question mark up against the CDM team. So hopefully they can get to fix that in the next couple of days. But take a look at the team result. I mean, 250-62, not a lot to look at. I mean, you check the score, you know what to add up, you know what's a bigger number. Kagendra, 250-62.
This is really showing how much KZ needs to improve their level of aggression when it comes to spawn games. As you can see, even the best one is XT-Man with 23. On the side of Kagendra, 31 for Reef, 33 for Owl. I mean, the disparity is huge.
It's a lot, JD. I mean, 33, but I mean, in a 250 game mode, I understand this kind of style if it's only 150, but if you're only dropping 8, I mean, you got to look at something here, man. You can't be dropping 8 in a 10-minute game mode wherein it's first to 250. Well, wow, that's tough for Balba, but for Kagendra, I mean, Al, he's been playing out of his mind. First game and the third game. Now this is going to be a Swift MVP. Congratulations to Al once again, and Kagendra moving on to the next round.
For sure. I guess for KZ here is they definitely need to go back to the drawing board and at least get themselves to have a better practice when it comes to hardpoint for sure. Because if they're not winning hardpoint, I don't really think they'll be able to improve that much immediately at control, because it's almost the same thing in a way because of how you control your heals and at the same time your response basically. So if they can improve themselves at hardpoint immediately, face off whoever they're gonna fight for tomorrow, that's gonna put them at least in a better situation, perhaps claw their way out from the losers bracket. But of course for Kagendra, if they can really work something out in their S&D, they may just have a flawless performance. You know, that's the only thing that they would need to really improve upon themselves. You know, be smarter when it comes to their plays at S&D. Perhaps, you know, what kind of works for them when they're in their wins against KZ is their aggression. So when it comes to those gunfights, it's working well for them. You know, most of the backstabs basically, they have to be smarter when it comes to understanding the map, particularly those wallbacks. That really worked well for KZ. So that's something that they have to like go back, recheck on how they're working on that one, especially for firing range, because it's a really popular map for SMG. So, you know, a lot of improvement still for KZ again, but you know, still gonna be a long day for them, so they can relax. For KZ, back to the drawing board. We will be back for more action, correct, Coach Jay, in just a bit as we prepare for our game number 2. It's gonna be All Gamers versus Vitality, so we'll be back for more here at the 2024 Call of Duty Mobile Summer Invitational. Stick around.
All right, here B.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. 1 down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind. Yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dog's out looking for you town to town. I know where you are. You can take my crown. About to be owned. Use your bones for my throne. Landed back attack. Got your track. Boy, you act. When stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus 4. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone.
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
In the end, trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood. Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
I thought you were opening,
All right.
but okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Call of Duty Mobile, the CDSI 2024. I'm Jericho, down here with JD. We had our first matchup with Kandra taking the win up against KZ in a 3-1 fashion. Now we're here in the arguably what everyone was waiting for. It's all gamers versus Vitality in the upper bracket. And now we do have a best of 5 for them. And I think both, I was looking forward to this since yesterday. So now I mean, we have the match here. Vitality did win 3-1 yesterday up against Freesaw, losing that S&D. And now for AJ, they won 3-0 in easy fashion up against eStar. So, I mean, it's both teams looking pretty good. I think this would be one of the most competitive fights we're gonna have in this Wild In.
For sure. Actually, when it comes to the performance of AG and Vitality, they definitely dominated their performance at Hardpoint. Of course, for Vitality, it was very obvious that they lost that SND. So that could be a good advantage on the side of all gamers if they can lock in a 2-0 lead and basically do another 3-0 for this afternoon, which is not impossible on the side of all gamers. Hopefully, we get to see that one more time for today. But of course, I'm sure for Vitality and the rest of their fans, they want to make sure to probably pull up a 3-0 against AG here today if they have already made their adjustments on how they lost that SND yesterday. So hopefully we get to see something good already on that side. I'm hoping to see at least a very competitive SND on the side of Vitality here. But now, of course, the bans kicking in for both sides, for AG and Vitality. So let's see what's going to be their picks for today. Coach J?
Yeah, send the ban for AG. They saw what happened with Vitality. Tunisia and Summit banned for Vitality. And Kurohana, it will be banned for AG and Seaside as well. And Raid for Vitality. So there you have it. Control would be Control will be going to the side of Arsenal here. And then take a look at the hard point. I mean, no Hacienda, no Summit. We are going to see some standoff maybe a Hackney Yard would come out as well. And then for the S&D, Express is going to come out here. Tunisia, first time banned here. So I mean, it's kind of weird that we see Tunisia being banned here, but I guess Firing Range would come out as well as Express. Maybe Takeoff as well. Those are the three maps that are still available for the S&D. For the Hardpoint, we have Hackney Yard as well as Standoff, and those are some maps that we have to look at and to see what map will be chosen.
For sure, I think for both squads, for sure, they're gonna be going in for their comfort levels. I guess for Tunisia, this is definitely one of the maps that are been very popular for S&D. On the side here for our hard point, we are back here at Standoff. Interesting choices as well for their operating skills, but of course, I know and everyone knows that they want to be in with the action ready. I'm sure all the fans for both squads wants to see who draws first blood and wins the hard point already. So this is gonna be interesting. I guess I'm at least, if this one ends up in a setup, probably at least a 250, 240. Coach J, what do you think?
Maybe that could be it. But here we go. Game number one. It's AG versus Vitality. Hard point standoff. Start things off with Viper here, the young prodigy from the region of India, making it look easy. Solo Marvel already getting the easy kills, but AG on the back end, Sumo already contesting the hill.
For sure, of course, for these ones, they definitely need to lock this one in immediately, at least to get that initial advantage from their both sides. But now 8-0, or make that 8-2 is our score. AG back up in the board here as Ruan trying to fire away from the distance using that tank as a shield. Viper shutting down one there. Cloud also doing the same thing. Tech being smart right there for the takedown, but still the control is with Cloud and the rest of the crew here. 17-10 is our score. A bit of a contest from the side of Vitality, but did not work against Cloud right there. Cloud spotting one right there, and the takedown is good. Spots one from the back, might be another one, but of course, Predator coming in hot, smiles, and takes out that trophy. Unfortunately, 34-13, Vitality not in a good spot just yet, but of course, second heal alive already.
Yeah, alive already, you're right. 38-13, here we go. Yang one, gonna clean up the mess there. Now, you have Vitality on the setup, Tectonic on your screen. Gonna have three players to back. We'll get taken down from the flank. Yang one and the crew gonna hit it from the backside from the elbow. Like, here comes the jump up. He's gonna take down the first player. That's a clean breakup, but it's gonna be two more players inside. Yang one's gonna jump through and throw his life away, but more players from AG pushing through. But look at Vitality holding down perfectly, 38-29 and counting. And here comes more players from AG as they break the hill.
And now AG back in the lead here. Cloud with the War Machine firing away at all areas here. Not really hitting anyone, just a bit of a damage. But of course, straight right there. Cloud Vitality trying to regain the setup here. The contest is definitely good. Pixel trying to go in from up top. Same thing with Solo. Spots one! Manages to connect right there with the JR58. And now, of course, the rest of the crew I set already on the next kill. Here, Vitality spots one already. This is really interesting in how they're working here. So if they don't really mind about the scrap points, if they're not gonna be able to lock it in already, get to the next hill, and get control already as much as they can.
Yeah, let's see Tectonic gonna play inside the hill with this War Machine Solo, getting a 2K as well, just holding down, cutting them off one by one. They are gonna be on the back end here, but Tectonic getting a lot of time there. Huge place for Vitality here. They managed to stop the first two pushes. Here comes the reset from AG. Cloud gonna wait for his teammates. 13 kills. Here comes the Gravity Vortex. You know, not really an operator you see a lot, but it works out for Ruin. Only one player to beat is gonna be Tectonic. Finally gets taken down. AG breaks the hill.
Be advised. Hostile.
And now the rest of AG has the opportunity to widen a bit the lead. They only have 17 more seconds to go. For them, they definitely just need to hold this one and as much as possible. Don't give them the scrap points already. Don't give Vitality that scrap points, although the rest of the crew is already set on that level already. Viper getting that number 7 for today. I set already the bakery where the rest of the crew trying to go for the push right there already. Unbox trying to go in. Let's see if this is gonna connect right there, but just not yet. But of course, Vitality 89-64 is our score. They want to make sure to go in, and Cloud doing his job very well. Vitality Sams welcomes the crowd. They still have it. The Sparrow locking in, trying to clear the end. Nope, but not yet. Tech is just doing their best, and Vitality trying to inch their way for the lead here.
Yep.
Oh boy.
That's true. 89-88 now. Vitality gonna finally take the lead once again. Solo with a 3K with help from Viper, and now they have the setup perfect. And this is actually one of the hardest hills to break here. See Solo pushing it up, getting just a lot of space, forcing him to spawn over at the Tractor's side. 14 seconds left. The reset back to Pew, and we go. Pred has been used, and AG is gonna try to fight for this last scrap time.
For sure, but of course, I guess for Vitality, they already have eyes set on the reset already, but they're not letting go of the final hill for this round. And of course, now Vitality already found their spot. They're just trying to take everyone out, and here we go. Solo going full on lead here and takes one right there. 124-89 on the side of Vitality. Tech making sure to secure that spot and shut down any attempts to go into the hill. Already the grenade on the side. Again, Yang coming into the rescue for the contest. And same thing with Cloud right there, but still not locked in. Make that locked in already. But Sam's coming in. Nope, we're gonna take this back right there. High, says Tech. Just trying to go in for the slow, and same thing with the rest of the crew assisting right there. Nades flying all over the spot right here, but of course myself trying to spot anyone who's trying to come in and just shut anyone down. 95-150 is our score. 100 more on the side of Vitality, and they can lock this one in. And yay!
Yeah, they can lock it in. Pred comes through 100 for AG. They're gonna get that scrap time, but again, look at Vitality. Already set up for the speed 2. Bottom round covered. Back alley covered as well by Sams. Brings out that claw. Will be able to space out the enemy and get one lane covered. But while the hill is going in their favor, AG trying to look for plays here. But Ruan Fan takes it down, but Tectonic, the second operator for Vitality, being used perfectly for them with efficiency. AG struggling to try to break the hill.
And now, of course, Vitality inching away with a 170-100 lead. This is still definitely doable on the side of AG. Cloud doing as well with the War Machine as well. Basically pulling up something. Bars away, but no, could not handle it, unfortunately. Lux trying to do as well for the clear, and they manages to take that, but unfortunately that was only for a few seconds as the rest of Vitality coming in hot already. Viper, 22 right there already for today. Vitality inching away at the 200 mark just yet, but of course, for AG, they have it locked in again for the next few seconds. They already have eyes set on the next hill. This is the way to go if they want to bridge that gap. But of course, Solo going in all hot right there, going for the double, and manages to do so with an equalizer. And now Vitality again with the control for this next hill.
Yep, that's true. Control for the next hill. Marvel with now the Annihilator spots one, but almost gets a second. Elmux on the back end. Neji struggling now to get some points as Vitality reaches the 200-point mark. Slowing down already on the kill department as well. It's only Ruin and Cloud really doing a lot for the team. Elmux and Yangwan struggling. The SMP's really having a hard time, but as soon as I say that, gets a 4K on his own. Finally gets inside the hill, but Solo gets to trade. Just fast trades for Vitality. He's getting a lot more pressure. As this last 30 seconds go, Vitality should be in the clear as they are closing in to end this game.
For sure, unfortunately for AG, nothing is really working. So it was kind of working in the first half, but now the level of aggression that Vitality definitely has is really shining right now with Cloud trying to pull up a miracle, but Tech is there waiting for the takedown. It's just 30 more seconds to go for this one, but of course we're gonna jump in to the next kill already for AG. They're ready trying to have this one locked in, but for the rest of Vitality, they want to welcome this one in already. Yang with the Sparrow spotting one, but nope, goes down already. And now 127-234 is our score. Definitely no pressure just yet on the side of Vitality, but they can end this right now. Solo coming in right there. We acknowledge that one right there. Solo coming in, but Ruan and the rest of the crew holding on to the bakery now.
Wow.
And now 146. This is working for them. Gravity Vortex. Well spotted right there, blocking that entrance. Now, of course, Vitality trapped in that area. 155-234. Finally, something happening well on the side of AG here. And the Warma clocking in. They may still have an opportunity to push this to 200.
They could. I mean, they have to be perfect now. But Tectonic with a quad feed, they get the scrap time, just inching their way closer to the end point. 243 at least towards this last one. 241. Yes, 241 to 166. If you're AG, you gotta throw in your body style in this P1. Gotta be perfect every, but Tectonic has a pred to shut them down. Solo holding down at the back. Now here comes P1. This should be the end.
And indeed, we're closing away. But of course, Cloud trying their best to shut down the bleeding. 246, 167 missiles for Yang coming in as well. The contest is still good. And trying to go in, gets one, but the nade shuts it down. 246, 173. The rest of Vitality coming in to make sure to finish this one off already. They just need to lock this in a few more seconds. 247, 173. Viper, wall bang and all, doing its job, and it just needs one more to go. And that is it. 175, 250. Vitality pushes one. Game number one.
Yeah, it was a pretty good game all over, actually. And AG, I think if they've gotten that kind of effort towards that P4 in that second set, maybe it would have been closer. But Vitality cleared it out towards the end, 250, 175. A very competitive game number one. And we know this series will be competitive, especially on those respawns. But nevertheless, Vitality on top, that's going to be 1-0.
For sure. I mean, there's not really a lot of things happening on the side of AG that are not doing right. They were pushing correctly. There were that level of their aggression was there. It was just not. It was just that their shots were not really connecting quite well. Unlike the team of Vitality, everything was just connecting perfectly. At the same time, whenever they have control of the hill, they just really want to make sure that they have full access to it. Members of the squad managing to find those open spots, find where their opponents are coming in, and shut down those initial entries to that hills. That is what was really working for Vitality here. And of course, those Predator missiles really doing their job for Vitality here. So really a good spot and a good start here for Vitality. But for AG, if they took notes from how Vitality lost S&D, they might be able to pull up a 1-1 here.
Yep, they might be able to pull up a 1-1. As you can see, but take a look at the highlights here. It was very competitive until that P4. This is where it started for Vitality. That P4 to P1 to P2 to P3. That last, those hills right there really just had so much time for Vitality, and AG just couldn't find anything. No answers whatsoever. But that but the final P4 and that P2, that's where they got some points. You know, it was a perfect kill. They brought out the gravity forks, they brought out the war machine, but then again, as we reset back to P1, you know how scrappy it is. It's just gonna keep on contested. Vitality just had to get one more second, and it was over.
For sure. Yeah. There were smart plays on the side of AG. Definitely something that they need to take note of, that they could pull off again. But here at standoff, really, that is really where things turn to your favor or not. So in this case, basically the first round, almost basically all three resets, it was Vitality taking almost full control of the first hill, which basically spelled the difference for AG. So that is really something that they need to take note of whenever they're playing on standoff in the future. But of course, for Vitality, the aggression is there, smart plays, use of their operators, and everything else. That Warma really doing its job. So, you know, good job definitely for these squads. Hopefully, if that's the level of smart play that they're gonna bring into control, well, we could really expect, hopefully, if they pull up something good for S&D, they might pull up a 3-0. But of course, as we see here, our score 175-250. Not as aggressive as my prediction of 240-250, but you know, it was still a fun fight.
Still a fun fight. I mean, you saw the kills there. Just 30 kills among these, 40 kills, sorry, for among the players. But I mean, if you look at the KD, I mean, even though Vitality won this, it's still a pretty close game in a way. I mean, it's a 75 at least. And now take a look at the KD here. I mean, it's only Cloud here with a 1.09, and the other side, Tectonic, 46 kills. Still gonna have a lot of kills here with a KD of a 2.88. So, I mean, you see the AR damage here up against Cloud. Both of the ARs for both teams really stepping it up. But, you know, I mean, Yang won. A lot of people were looking at him, as well as Sumo. What's been happening? You know, down 19-32, 16-37. They have to like reset their bodies and reset their minds. Take a look at Tectonic. 1.42, second MVP of the game for him. Vitality, again, 1-0.
For sure, this is gonna give them a good level of confidence as they're moving in to game number 2 here at Search and Destroy for Team Vitality. So again, the question is, did they learn something from their loss yesterday? Hopefully they did, because the way AG performed during their game, according to our old stats, basically let me just quickly jump into that one. AG, yeah, did the 9-5 against eStar. So they could definitely pull this one off. But again, this is firing range. So, you know, if the level of aggression for Vitality is there, we haven't really seen, of course, anyone carrying sniper on this side, as of course we did as hard point. So this is something that we need to check out on their side as well. But for AG, hopefully they found the holes in Vitality's play and make sure to take aggression on that one, you know, take full control of that one, and hopefully, you know, pull up the same level of play that they had during their first match. But again, this is an interesting setup here, so good luck for both teams. Game number 2, Vitality still in the lead. Let's see here what's gonna happen for S&D.
Here we go, game number 2. So far, just a slow pace for both sides. 5v5. No one's really trying to make it work, but Yang won and one with them snipers. Viper did spot one, takes the first one down, takes Elmos as well. That's 2 kills already for him. Can he get the third one? Oh no, Heater gets stunned, but Cloud is there for the trade. Bomb is down. It's a 4 versus 3. You see Vitality already rotating back to B, but AG, they drop that bomb over at the spawn, and they decide to go back to A.
Now that's just gonna be an interesting setup for AG here. They might gonna be definitely pushing for Alpha, but of course Tectonic tried to deny that idea already. And now spots one and take down. It's all down to Cloud right now. So it's a 1v4 situation already from their side. Cloud. Vitality, Marvin here also spotting, trying to just find where our last guy is. So there's zero pressure, honestly, from the side of Vitality. This is gonna be a tall order for Cloud to pull up a 4-1 scenario. He managed to spot one, but of course information has already been shared, so that means the rest of the crew eye set already on where they're gonna spot the Cloud. Pops one. Does not connect just yet. Trying to go in slowly but surely. Just trying to make sure that he is not spotted just yet. But of course, the rest of the crew
Striker eliminated.
just peeking. And Marcel with a surprise right there. 1-0. First win for Vitality here. So good. Good level so far for AG. Not a good start for sure. Ending up in a 4-1. Not something that you want to do, especially you're down with 1 point already. You know?
That's true. And Marvel, that was a nice shot from him. Now Viper trying to hit the wall bangs here. You see AG gonna reset back to their old default, just letting Ruwan and Yang trying to find anything. But I like what Vitality's doing. They're not showing anyone besides Tectonic. You know, it's information there, but he's not finding anyone. No one's really showing where they are. And this is just good. And for AG, they're forced to push up a play and a lane, and Cloud could be the nearest one.
Frag out.
Yeah, this is an interesting setup right now for, of course, AG, because now they're just down by 1. But nevertheless, you know, they don't want to overextend themselves that easily. They want to make sure that they have at least put this in a 1-1 scenario. For Vitality, of course, they kind of read it already. Perhaps an idea for AG to push Bravo right now. And that is the goal. The shutdown is good. And now the rest of the crew coming in with the ideas already. Nades flying off, as well as smokes. And see here, Cloud spots one, but could not connect just yet. Going for the double. Manages to, I think, so. And now 2v2 situation. And of course, AG not a good spot. Amiox, the only one left. Vitality again has the advantage here with Tectonic and Marcel. Let's see if this is gonna be the case here for Mux. Mux has the opportunity to clutch this one. Can he actually pull it off? Two sides here, long distance for the shot. Definitely they don't want to give their position that easily. Takes one out. All right, 1v1 situation here. Amiox trying to go for the bait. Deck. But the push, it isn't good. It's not connecting just yet. Marcel spots one, and the finish is there. 2-0. Unfortunately for AG, they could have pulled off something good, but nope. Vitality at the very end, pushing that one victory. Thanks, of course, Marcel. Oh.
Nice play from Marvel. It's Marvel. Marvel, yes, Marvel with the snipe and with the machine pistol, clutching that round up. Could have changed the things, but now here they come. Viper gonna be aggressive, gets one with the trade. Marvel gets sumo as well. It's another B hit for the side of AG as Vitality rotates.
And now Vitality has an idea of the Bravo plan for AG, but of course the split is there already. Rest of AG pushing into Alpha, but Tectonic knows the idea already. Might just be waiting for that opportunity for them to go in for the plan, but definitely guarding that spot already. Now for the rest of Vitality, I set on Bravo, so now it's a stalemate against AG. They can push, and that is what they're doing. Vitality smiles away, takes one, takes two right there. And of course, Tectonic, 7 already to their name. All down to Cloud again. 4v1 situation, we've seen it before. This might end up the same way one more time for Cloud. Such a tall order, trying to find someone, anyone, to at least drop this to at least a 2v1 situation. Perhaps do something miraculous here. Cloud trying to spot everywhere, all corners. Smart move here, but still, Vitality, Tectonic just waiting. And smiles right there. 3-0 is a score. Patience is a virtue for Tectonic right there. He actually didn't tries on that spot at A.
Yeah, I mean, some small spots there, you know, that's every time you play a lot of Call of Duty, you'll be able to start learning all these spots. Now, you see AG struggling on this S&D, and where we thought that they would actually shine here, down 3-0, not looking good. You know, Yang 1-1, both at 0, Sumo and Elmux with 1, but Viper easily just takes on Cloud. But Ruin gets straight on Marvel, so that's -1 as well. Now we back to a 4v4 once again.
Viper spots one, I think did not connect just yet. But of course, almost a split here. 4v4 situation for both squads that even out. for AG, trying to probably devise a way to push for Bravo, as of course they're trying to go in and see if the situation is really good for them. But Viper spots one, and looks like that's gonna be the case. There's gonna be open air for that one, but unfortunately, Vitality takes one right there. And now Zumo, 2 frags to his name, not really helping just yet. You know, this is not really something that we want to see. Want to at least see at least 5 frags for these players. Here, Vitality spots one, shots one another. That's Sam. And now 2v2 situation. Sam's finished everything off. 4-0 is our score. AG, what is going on?
They're just struggling. They're getting outplayed by Vitality, and Vitality, after losing the S&D yesterday, up against Freeside, has just changed it, turned it around after one a day. Now, if you're AG, where are we gonna look through? You know, you keep on losing that snipe over B. The push that he did on B did work, but just now you don't want to do it again. I mean, I just don't know what's happening here with AG.
For sure, that Bravo push initially kind of worked, but again, because I guess with Vitality already seeing how it was done, they already knew it was gonna happen, and they were able to go for the takedown. AG did not really commit to it that well. So now again, we're back to a stalemate. Everyone's still alive and kicking. No one wants to overextend here, but of course for the rest of the crew, they just want to see at least that glimmer of hope, particularly for AG, to maybe turn things around and make this a 4-1 situation. Now, Yang going along, gets one right there. Now giving them a bit of an advantage, but still not the advantage that they're looking for just yet. So what's the play here for AG? It's kind of difficult to push Alpha. Bravo is not a good situation as well. Zumo firing away from the distance. It's still a 5v4 situation. AG pushing Bravo one more time. Solo and Tech there. Tech spotting right there, gets one. Welcome to the club. Solo with the hopper, really welcoming the crowd. And of course, trade coming in, still not connecting. Zumo managing to go for the trade, and now it scores a 4v2 situation. Again, AG not in a good spot right here. Well, Sam's spots one at the finish. One more time from Sam's right there. 5-0 is our score. Are we about to see a 9-0?
Could be a possibility. Vitality looking pretty good there. They are reading it perfectly. I mean, Tectonic on 11. Man is straight. He's a straight shooter. But here comes the push from AG. I think they've woken up. The push is going to come through. 3 nades comes through, and Solo. And Sam's going to be stuck inside trailer with the help of number 2 Marvel. The first sniper, the first line of defense, takes down 1. Now that stops the push for a while, but Solo with the R9 takes down L-Books. It's an audition for AG. And so far, 2 go down for them.
And now, of course, Solo knows already that there are some of the members of AG on that side. The trade, Tectonic finds one right there, finds another. And the trade, unfortunately, coming into Cloud. Cloud as the hope, but nope, Solo coming in there. 6-0, 3 more for a sweep. Are we about to see this pulled off by Vitality? I'm sure for this squad. I mean, they definitely learned from their mistakes yesterday, but for AG, they pulled off a 9-5 yesterday. How come they can't find an answer against Vitality right now? Sumo trying to be a bit of aggressive, but nope, that's not gonna work just yet. 4-3 is the situation right now. Marvel trying to spot one on both ends, but still nobody just yet there. A little bit of slowdown on the side of AG. Yang and the rest of the crew, they want to pull up at least one victory here, but still they could not find anyone just yet. The wall bangs, but nope, not connecting basically on anyone. What is the plan here for AG?
Gotta find something.
They have to find something for sure.
Find something with
Oh,
this.
boy.
I mean, you have 3 players here. What do you want to work with? B-Hit has been working for you. Stop pushing in 1 by 1. You use your teammates as a, make a play. Stop doing individual plays and flanking. But now look at them. Going to back up here. They did make some noise there, and Vitality just closing up over at middle. As we go to the other side, they're going to be hitting A now. Should be.
well, that's probably a plan, or at least take some members out. But of course, Viper may have spotted them already. Trying to go in, but still not connecting just yet. Trying to go one more time. But of course, the comms already there. Vitality has an idea where the rest of AG is. They might just set up their own welcome party for these last 3 players. The plan is good at Alpha, but of course, Tectonic coming in one, but not just yet. Cloud coming in for the shutdown and now trying to go in for the plan. Cloud against Ruan. Viper welcomes, gets one, but of course the trade-off, Cloud will not let that happen. But unfortunately, the takeout is good. The defuse from Marvel will push this to 7-0. And again, AG still has no answer for the amazing performance of Vitality.
Even though Tectonic was on 14, he got Cloud just cooked him. But hey, it doesn't matter. He's 14 kills. He's 7-0. I mean, AG now. One more round before we switch over to the other side of and there you go. I mean, come on. You've been doing that for the past rounds. Viper is just farming out kills here. Marvel gets ruined as well. AG, what are you doing at this point? And now they're going to try to do it one more time. Now it's Cloud here. Going to challenge this one. That's the first skill you need. Spots Tectonic as well. Tectonic has to back up. Place that corner. Still alive here. Not finishing the kill. You got to finish your food here. If you are on the side of AG, remember, Tectonic's still there in that corner. Elmux takes solo down. Now they have the life advantage. But Marvel takes one down. Tectonic, that's one. He spots the second one as well. Marvel gets Cloud, and how do you lose a 4 versus 2 match point for Vitality?
How? I can't. They had basically the opportunity to push this at least 7-1. They dropped the ball. They dropped it so bad, and now it's gonna be probably a 9-0 run against Vitality. I have to say, Viper and Tectonic really doing their job really well. Tectonic coming in already for the initial plan, I guess. And of course, the rest of the crew just shutting down solo.
Yeah, it's over.
Gets one right there. Yeah, it's gonna be done.
Yep.
Bang right there from Marvel. It's Ruan and Cloud one more time. Hoping Ruan, the backstab. Good night from Sam. And Cloud again. 1v5, can you actually pull up something where it needed the most? 25 seconds to defuse. 2 players to fight. Sams might again do the finish right
no,
here.
don't do it.
Spots
Don't
Cloud
do it.
already.
Don't do it.
The backstab right there in the finish.
I thought it was going to be an execution. But hey, 9-0, dropping donuts on a game number 2 where I expected this would go to a game 5. Even our production thought, but I told him, hey, it's going to be a 3-0. Vitality. 9-0, 2-0 at the moment. 1 in Hardpoint, 1 in S&D, wherein I thought it would be the hardest game for them. And I guess the answer is no. AG.
Yeah.
Just one at least they didn't get a 0 on the kills, but my goodness, how do you get 0 on an S&D? Bro, that's crazy. For a CDM team as well.
I am stunned. I am actually really stunned. I mean, we were expecting that, alright, Vitality lost. This may not be their, from game 1, from day 1, Vitality lost S&D. Might be not their strong point, but showing off against CDM team, pulling off a 9-0? I mean, they're pulling off some Iron Man things right now that they've definitely learned from their mistakes. Everything was connecting. Marvel and Tectonic's play, it was patience. And then on the side of AG, they were just walking into it all the time.
I mean,
literally, look at this. Viper, smile, bang. A bit of a trade here and there, but nevertheless, Sam's Mr. Finish it off right there. Almost I think twice or thrice that Sam basically finished off the round by taking those backstabs really well. Same thing with, of course, Tectonic and Marvel and Solo and the rest of the crew. So a good performance from all of them for sure for Vitality. A pull of a 9-0 at the Invitational. I mean, come on.
Well, that's what they say. You know what Vitality did? They believed in themselves. And
sure.
I I was chilling here. I was looking, looking at the comments and stuff, and then I was looking at the score. I was like, okay, 3-0. I think they're gonna get around 5-0, 6-0, 7, 8, 9, 10. I mean, this is just unheard of. A 9-0, 45-22, 11-6, and then look at the KD 2.05 to. I mean, we saw breadsticks for everyone. There was a Yang one literally went 1-9.
What? Oh man, that's unfortunate. The 1-9 is definitely something that we need
Look
to
at
get
that.
looked at.
0.11. Oh my God. Hey.
Oh, nasty right there. But of course, Tectonic making sure his presence are felt. But of course, for Marble Sams,
Hey.
Viper and Solo doing their
JD,
thing as well. But,
I just want to say something. I also went 1.
Yeah.
I had 1 kill in my tournament, but we won the game. That was the difference from AG. AG, they did not win the game, so this is just tough for them. I mean, Tectonic, 3rd MVP.
Yeah.
My goodness, back-to-back MVP 2.49. Man was flicking, except for that 1 kill that he got. He did get cooked by Cloud, but it didn't matter because it was 9-0.
Yeah, that was okay. Things happened that way. Perhaps I think he was not really in a good. It was not a good situation already. Almost, the rest of the moments, he was just so patient, shutting everyone down, walking his way basically. Almost, trigger discipline definitely for Tectonic is almost like a master class, even for the rest of the squad. So now we're headed to control. Are we about to see 3-0?
Yes, it is a 3-0. Stop. We're not. Nothing else. It's over.
Okay.
It's over.
Okay.
It's a 3-0. It's for sure. It should be a 3-0. Unless all of a sudden AG just turns into the greatest team has ever assembled in the world and just turns around and does the impossible, which only happens in your dreams. But they can do it here. If they do want to do it here, it should start now for AG because we saw them. But again, they went up against eStar, the 8th team in the CDM, that's the bottom. And now they're going up against the number 1 team in India, which is Vitality, coached by Zim and also analyzed by Kali. So, I mean, they have everything already. They're ready for stage 5. So now this is just really repetition of the reps. They're just trying to get better and better.
I guess we'll probably end up in a 4-0 situation in favor, of course, for Team Vitality, unless for some miracle, the COD gods bless AG with enough level of score streaks and aim that they can pull up at least a 3-1 victory against Vitality. But again, I'm sure with Tectonic, Marvel, and the rest of the crew, they will definitely not let that happen. Now, of course, here we go. Game number 3. Assets are there. Well, of course, usual choices for their operators, but it's a must-win for AG. They need to show some signs of life.
I mean, yeah.
Because if not,
you have to look at that the composure here. After getting 9-0, do you have what it takes to come back here? But here we go. Game number 3, AG versus Vitality. It is Arsenal Control. I just want to give a quick shout out to Legacy COD. He is a content creator from North America. Huge shout out. Thank you for watching us. But here we go. Game number 3, it's Arsenal. It is game number 3, it's Control.
All right, here we go. Are we gonna end up seeing a 4-0 in favor of Vitality, or something really pops in with AG here for tonight? Looks like gonna be a bit of control already immediately on the zone here for Vitality. No kills just yet. So I guess for AG, they have to slow down the pace. But of course, Solo and the rest of the crew has different ideas. 3-kill advantage already on the side of Vitality. That's Solo with what? What is going on?
Hey, you play the game. You just gotta keep going until the referee tells you to stop. But unfortunately, the spot trap is happening here.
What is Solo just locking him, going solo mode on this?
Is he going for the nuke?
Oh,
the answer is yes. So give Solo the nuke. That's nice. They finally leave the game, but I think it's just gonna keep on going. You can't do anything here. Okay, never mind. Maybe there was a technical problem. There is a technical problem. Finally, they finally did a corrected finally. But that was funny. If that happened, it did happen already before. If you know what I'm talking about. 2 years ago. But hey, it's okay. And now we just have to wait and see what happened there. I think the teams were a bit. It was a bit fast there, JD. So I think it's gotta slow it down a bit. But now we just have to reset, guys. Unfortunately, it is a technical problem.
Most likely a big check on the side of AG here, because if that was intentional, I mean, we need to talk. We need to sit down with AG. We we need some help, guys. But anyway, hopefully it was just really a matter of a technical problem from their
It
side.
should be, yep.
Hopefully we get it. It has to be. It has
I
to
know
be.
we all want
that was-
a fun.
It was just funny for Solo, just hopping around and just popping around with that shotgun for him. And that was fun, I guess, for Solo. Like, what is going on? Oh, it's just happening. Anyway, but of course, we will definitely reset the game, restart control for guys back here at Arsenal, and hopefully we get to see real action for you guys this afternoon. But of course, Team Vitality still has that 2-0 advantage against AG. Still a must win for AG for this afternoon, but with how everything is turning out, it's gonna take an absolute miracle for them to pull off a 3 straight wins against a very strong team, against India's number 1.
Yep, that's true. And I mean, if you are on the side of AG, you gotta really just find something within yourself.
Anything,
yeah. You know, if you gotta pray or do something, you just gotta try your best here. I mean, go out, try. I mean, but for Vitality, just end it how you started it, and you'll be on your way one more round before you go to that group stage, which they are the favorites to go out of their group to make it through the group stage, JD. So I think it's no surprise here.
For sure. And everyone, I'm sure, for all the fans of Vitality, very happy with their performance. It's almost like a walk in the park, so to speak. But of course, they kind of had a bit of a challenge at hardpoint, but not that much of a challenge that I was expecting. As I've mentioned, my initial prediction for SND was just an absolute shocker, honestly. But of course, for Control, again, if we're gonna base their performance from yesterday, for of course Team Vitality, let me just clock in to my history check against that squad. Where is that? And where is, there we go. Vitality against, really, that was a 4-0, of course, for Team Vitality. So we most likely expect the same thing again. But if this was a technical problem that AG experienced within SND, that kind of explains everything. But they should have already pulled out the pause right in the game if they were already having some issues. But if this was just really their performance showing how that big of a hole in their S&D performance, well, you know, that's the case. But anyway, reset is good. We are back in the game one more time. Arsenal here for this afternoon. Game number 3. Vitality still in the lead. Let's see if this time, of course, AG can pull up something amazing. Good luck. Let's see.
Here we go. Game number 3. Vitality and AG is the real one right now. And you see Vitality already hopping on to this A point. But actually, no, on the B point, I mean. But look at Elmux and the gang. They have some push here. Elmux getting 2. Can he get the third one? Switches over to the Vector, but Viper is there to take him down. Now it's just Varvel just getting a lot of time on this B point, just putting so much pressure on the enemy. I mean, he has 1 tick already, and now he's just going to get taken down. But 2023, Vitality now on the reset.
And now they also have a bit of access to Alpha. So that means for Vitality, they have so much advantage already for both objective and their lives here. 21-22 is our score. And Marvel spots one right there, Solo. Just working right there, makes that double.
Wow.
And going for the triple right there. Beautifully done by Solo. And now 2 sections secured at Alpha, 1 at Bravo for Vitality. Still AG. No answer just yet. Cloud spots 1. Trying to go for the second. Gets 1 on that side. Marvel eats it. Courtesy of Cloud. And of course, by Tectonic spots 1. Robot and a backstab right there. 11-18 is our score. 7 life advantage on the side. Money. And the Predator landing right there. Viper shutting down 2 from AG. 9-17 is our score. Solo with the RG one more time. Gets 1, but unfortunately gets the smile right there. Ruan spots 1 and takes down another. But it's 6-14. Still an advantage on the side of Vitality. Oh boy. Oh boy. What is going on?
This is all Vitality. 14-6 now. 1 tick to go, but 6 lives remaining. This should be going on their side. Last 5 remaining. Sams takes down Yang 1. Another one on El Mux. And there you go. First round goes to Vitality. Very fast round. 1-0.
Okay. For now, I'm not sure what's going on with AG. The way they're working on control is they're like playing this as if it's deathmatch. To me, of course, for Vitality, they're both securing objective with even going through Alpha and Bravo almost at the same time. And now, hopefully, AG finds something good here as they're all pushing in to Alpha right now. But Solo managing to spot everyone right there. Alpha a bit of a contention and Solo shutting down one and coming in with another. And let's see here, 28-25 is our score. And of course, the rest of the crew walking in. Zumo trying to take control one more time. Same thing with Cloud here. But of course, it's still a 2 life advantage on the side of Vitality. No, for now, there's not much of a setup for both Alpha and Bravo. But Bravo finally coming in on the side of, a bit. There was an attempt on Bravo, but it kind of stopped. And now it's 22-24. Still a possible win for AG if they can pull it up. But what is going on? Ooh.
Yeah, this is all in, but now Tectonic on the spawn trap. They keep on going, spots more. Nice shots from Tectonic. Finally gets taken down. But 22-13, 20 seconds left. Another round secured for Vitality.
For sure. 21-11 here, and Zumo just trying to stop the bleeding already. But of course, it's just 10 more seconds to go. 20 lives left. This is not looking good for them. Everything is not looking right. Viper spots one, 9-18, a 9 life advantage. Tectonic spotting another, but of course a bit of a trade here. Solo looks like he's just looking for that one right there. And that is it. 2-0. We'll probably not expect any win from the side of AG if this is the way they're playing, Coach.
I mean, I don't think so as well. I mean, you had Yang 1. First round 0. Second round 2 kills. Now on the third round, how many can he get? I mean, they have 3 operators here, but will it be working for them? Look at Vitality. They're gonna take their time to try to hit B here. Only one player to beat. It's gonna be Yang 1. Unfortunately, he's gonna go hit the respawn. The pred comes through. Information is given. Yang 1 gets taken down once again.
Oh, Yang 1 is... This is not a good day for Yang 1, honestly. He has not been doing really well. Of course, Elmox spots one there from Vitality. Tectonic doing the same thing as well. Walks in. Now has control a bit of Bravo. But a bit of a takedown again. But still, that 2 clicks. Still enough for them to be in the lead. 23-24 is our score. Yang 1 trying to probably redeem himself, but that's not going to be the case just yet. Viper spots one right there. Just crawl, gets one another, and a triple. Ow! Yang 1, good one this time. Finally locking one another right there. But Sam spots right there at that hole. But of course, 19-22 is our score. AG has to literally slow things down. If they don't, they're gonna lose this one. 3-0 in Marvel.
I don't get it.
What is going on?
I don't get what AG's trying to do. I mean, Yang 1, why would you just pull out your Sparrow there? Now, Solo, this is how you want to use your operator. That's 4. Can he make it 5? The answer is yes. Finally, Cloud takes him down. But after that 6 life lead, Vitality looking like this is a round for them. But this is still very winnable if you are on the AG side.
Well, yeah, for sure. 11-17 is our score. 2 clicks on the side of Vitality for the zone. And Marvel spotting one everything. And again, the Sparrow from Viper. Unfortunately right there. Now it's in the final 5 on the side of AG. 14-5 is our score. Solo just waiting to unleash that R9. Perhaps just looking for someone just about in that door. Ooh, even from the side right there. Solo just doing really well right now. Loses A already, and Vitality gets 1 4-14. And Marvel spots 1. Another for Tectonic. They're just looking for the final 2. This is whatever happens, whatever the plan for AG here, they really need to Talk. Do something. Like you're trying to poke this guys. You know that meme? Do something. Do something. Like,
Yeah, it's just sad. It's very sad to see. You know, Yang One, he was from Q9 before, a top team, and now people are asking, why did he get dropped? Why did he get dropped? Well, we have some reasons here. I mean, for me as a coach, like, what are they doing? Why are they struggling to find something? Why did they keep on just bashing their head the same thing, thinking it's gonna work? But now, Sumo with the equalizer has some help, but it doesn't matter. Ruin all alone with a War Machine, but for how long can he hold it down? A minute 11. Sam's already on that spawn trap. Sam's hits down 2. He gets no trade. Viper is there. They're not even crossing into the finish line, and they're already gonna get taken down. The spawn trap is imminent. Vitality on top.
yep, again, of course, trying to play objective at this point is not really gonna work with how well Vitality is controlling everything right now. Young One just trying to show some life here, but of course, damage has been done to the team. Basically, Tectonic trying to go for one, trying to go for the double against Cloud and managed to connect, but of course the trade is there. 20, so 19-22 is our score. AG finally trying to control Alpha here. At least 2 clicks down, 1 more to go to at least win that objective courtesy of Young One. But of course, this can only push them to probably a 3-1 scenario if they can win the 19-21 here, Coach Jay.
Yeah, I mean, 1921, 2 minutes left. I mean, they did get that, but now, can they manage to work on B and Vitality? They're just holding down everything. You're going to go through the walking sentry turret, which is going to be Tectonic. Just nice shots for him. Has help from Viper as well. Clears out the first push. Here comes the claw. It should be over.
Over indeed. 11-20 is our score. Last 10 lives for AG. 19 still left for Vitality. Young One and the rest of the crew. Cloud doing and Zumo doing the heavy lifting for AG, but definitely still not enough. But of course, for Vitality, I set on Bravo already. A bit of a blink there, but will not finish just yet. And now Young One trying to connect, goes for the double. But of course, Viper again. And now it's down to the final 5-17. This is basically over. What a performance for Team Vitality, Coach Jake.
Yeah, I mean, 1 player to go. The pred comes through.
One more to
Hello and goodbye. Congratulations to Vitality in a 3-0 fashion. Everybody thought it was going to be a close game, but hey, I called in during the break. I told production it was going to be a 3-0. They did not believe, and here we are. We're done with the series.
Indeed, what a day for Team Vitality. Excellent performance. A beautiful ending with that Predator missile to just go with that final kill.
Wow.
For Control, for AG. They really need to sit down one more time and assess their performance today. A lot of things going wrong. Almost for every match. For Hardpoint, for Control, for S&D, everything was going wrong. And I don't think it's a technical issue. This is, I mean, fine. Team Vitality is a really strong team, but there was not a level of offense.
It's nothing. They were out of it. And then I understand, you know, because I've been on the end of that one, getting 3-0'd as well, but not in that fashion. But that was just absolute. It was disgusting. You know, your hard point was pretty close, 250 to 175. We saw some fight in there. S&D get absolutely demolished, 9-0'd, and then here in your Control you get 4-0'd as well. And it's just tough, man. It's tough times. You know, I mean, I don't know what they try to do. Maybe they just. I don't want to say the word give up, but I need to see something. Like, where is the recuperation? You know, where are you gonna hey, let's go, guys. We can try our best, but unfortunately, Vitality just put the pedal to the metal. Didn't just got their job done, and now they're just waiting for tomorrow. Who are they gonna face in the upper bracket?
Yeah, for sure. Definitely a good day for Team Vitality. They can rest easy. It's a flawless performance. So if they can pull this off one more time, speed. It's a speed. I've never seen a speed run in my life here. So if they can speed run the rest, whoever's they're gonna fight for tomorrow. Basically, it's gonna be a good day for Team Vitality. But for AG, that's it. I mean, they need to really assess themselves and find find what went wrong. What was going on? Was it the headspace? Was it just being tense against one of the best teams in Call of Duty? What was going on, really, honestly? For Vitality, just do exactly this. No notes. It's gonna bring them the victory, for sure.
Yeah, well,
I mean, look at that.
that's true. But, you know, it is what it is. And, you know, we even had the reset and everything. But unfortunately, it wasn't enough. It just wasn't enough for them. I mean, what else? It's just all Vitality. Vitality was just perfect from top to bottom. Everything was working out for them. They had their reps in. They had their communication. They had their spawn traps in. They were getting into their phases. Phase 1, phase 2, phase 3 was a spawn trap. It was a perfect picture perfect plays for everything. I mean, I'm lost for words because it was just that easy for them.
Yeah, and I honestly feel for Cloud right now for AG because I believe he's been doing the heavy lifting for the past 3 games for AG, and unfortunately he has no backup. And then of course with the performance of some of his teammates, really a 1-9 low kill ratios, you know, it's kind of hard to, you know, carry a team like that, especially if you're finding one of the best in the industry today. So, you know, back to the drawing board for their team, but of course a day to celebrate for Team Vitality. But now we head to, of course, our next bracket, which means that is, of course, our next game. That's MTG versus AZ here for game number 3. So, Coach, what's gonna be the situation?
I got AZ here. AZ probably 3-0-3-1.
All right.
And then for the last one, I mean, eStar or Free Slot. I think I gotta give it to Free Slot. I think they showed their they got what it takes in the SD, but just the respawn itself. I mean, both those teams are really struggling, and but in the lower bracket, 2 teams have to go home today. But I mean, the main event's already done. Everyone was looking forward for Vitality and AG. I thought it was gonna go to the best of 5, JD, but in the end, it just went to a 3-0. A pretty good hard point, then just a sad Search and Destroy, and even just an absolute you know, hello darkness, my old friend Control. I mean, it was just really sad.
Yeah, it's sad. It's shocking. It's kind of sickening in a way because, you know, there was no.
Couldn't see the fight.
Solid.
Where's the fight? Yeah. Where was the fight after game 1? It's like after like the 6th round, I just couldn't see anything. No plays were happening. They tried to play default. They tried to push A. They tried to push B. But every time they just keep on pushing one by one. They thinking it's gonna work, but you gotta work as a team. It's not your individual stats is gonna matter in the end. Like, I don't care if you go 1-9, but that 1 kill was for you to win a round. But you guys didn't win a single round. It was just like at this stage of the level, I am just disappointed in what I'm seeing because there's so many great players, and then this is what's happening to AG. But hey, it's a testament to Vitality. They went out and risked and got 3 of the top 3 players that in their respective regions. Tectonic, Solo from NA, and then you have Marvel from EU. And those players, it's working out for them. You know, they won stage 4 in their region. They're going to stage 5, and there's a reason why they are. Maybe that's just the skill. And then they also have a great coach in Zim. They also have the help of Cali as their analyst. So I think it's just a whole great team effort for them. They've been having a great year so far. So I think just gonna keep continuing. So if you're a Vitality fan, you should be really proud of it, and it's nice to see. And for AG, hey, I mean, all you can say is back to the drawing board. Like, GG, well played. You still have another life, but you know, after that, you just have to get a reset, get some food. Just, you know, don't think about COD for today and just focus on tomorrow.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely, they need to like reset their.
Here we go, the stats.
They can really brush this one off, but I don't know. 4-0, 64, 110 on the side of Vitality, 31-28 their stats. Like, come on. Obviously, a textbook win like, for Vitality here. There's really nothing to talk about here, but just like perfect, amazing, wonderful performance for AG. Why? What? How? So many questions.
Yeah.
So many questions. Jeez. I feel for AG. I feel for Cloud. Come on, man. Like, dude. Oh, man. It's so painful to see a performance like that. I mean, I would have been fine to a 3-1 perhaps. At least you had one W, but no, still not really, did not really work for you guys. And here
That's what
we
you guys
go,
wanna
of
see.
course. This is everything right here. As I've said, it's Sumo and Cloud carrying basically AG here, unfortunately, but of course on the side of Vitality, come on, but Tectonic with 25, Solo with 28, Viper with 26, 2.08 for Tectonic and 2.36 for Viper. That really right there spells the difference. I mean, no one other on the everyone was point under plus minus 0.5 more or less for AG.
Yeah, I mean, that doesn't. I mean, I'm just looking at the other side. Who's gonna be MVP? I'm pretty sure it's gonna be Solo with 20-14, and he is gonna be the MVP. Congratulations to him once again, and to the team of Vitality as they are gonna move on to the next round, to the last round actually of the Wild, and in which they are gonna be waiting. Who will be their next opponent? It could be AG again. It could be eStar. It could be Free Slot. It's either of those four teams. Let's take a look at the rating here, and all of the top six, it's all Vitality and Cloud. The only player that was trying to find and breathe life into AG, and look at the bottom four, just underperforming throughout the whole series.
Yeah, so that's why I really feel for Cloud today, because he tried his utmost best to really pull up something for his team, but unfortunately, Tectonic is just a massive level of force. Solo, we acknowledge this man right here. Sam's really, I love the way Sam's play. Definitely, of course, for Viper and Marvel as well, doing their job for today. But of course, perhaps a bit of improvement on the side of Vitality. Perhaps there's still a little bit more room for improvement from their Enyo. Really work something else. Really show off an even more dominating performance. Probably pull up a 250-0 on hardpoint. I mean, come on, it's there. It could happen. So give it to us for all it's worth. But for now, our eye set is now with MTG and AZ for our next match. Well, coach has already given his prediction. Will it happen? Will it be another fast-paced matchup? Or we'll finally see some, game 5 for today? Who knows? But we will. Are we ready to go on the break or not just yet? Perhaps.
Yeah, but other than that, I mean, JD, the game. I mean, you asked me my prediction. What's your prediction for the next two?
For MTG and AZ, what? Wait, I'm gonna try to double check my votes from our chat. But I guess, I have to say I'm gonna agree with you, especially on the side of Free Slot versus eStar. That performance, there was a bit of kinks here and there for eStar and Free Slot, but Free Slot has an opportunity to really redeem themselves for this game. But you never really know. But I guess the stats can say something, but the actual performance later will do otherwise. Nevertheless, we will see all of that in just a bit. We still have, of course, our lower bracket match here at the 2024 Call of Duty Mobile Summer Invitational. Please stick around. We'll have more action in just a bit.
プレゼンいくぞ。
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is COD N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their 6 skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
Mission live or die, watch a bullet flying by, go and play your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, 3 coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind, yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, a burst of slow. When we're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone, we want it all. Zone. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dogs out looking for you town to town. I know where you are. You can take my crown. About to be owned. Use your bones for my throne. Land the back attack. Got your track, boy. You act rookie. When stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, over
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
In the end, trust only paved the way for betrayal. Blood can only be repaid in blood.
Oh, I do it? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile Summer Invitational 2024. I'm Jericho down here with JD, the dad, the caster. But now we are going to our third series of the day. It is going to be Absolute Zero going up against Mighty Tigers Gaming.
Now, of course, Coach Jay already gave his prediction for this one. This might end up again in a very short game, or perhaps for some glorious reason, it could end up the other way. But of course, I'm sure all the fans here already excited for their matchup. Not a good start, I guess, for both Mighty Tiger Gaming and of course for AZ as well, since they're coming in from a loss. But hopefully, they get to redeem themselves and push for a W for today.
Yep, hopefully they can do that as well. But for AZ, they had one of the best control games up against KAGE yesterday. And for MTG, they won that first game against Kingzone, but just could not win another game, losing 3 straight. So both of these teams struggling on the win column. I mean, MTG has won under their belt. AZ hasn't won a single game, but that could change here immediately.
For sure, AZ definitely, hopefully, took their time to go back to the drawing board and understand the weak points for MTG, because if they didn't do their assignments, we might end up another 3 losses for AZ, which is something that they don't want to experience here at the competition, because that's not going to be a good thing for the Dragons. For MTG, they did have a bit of they showed some signs of life from their initial performance, but KZ just outperformed them. But I guess right now they perhaps have a bit of confidence as they fight against AZ here, coming in from, of course, a 0-3 loss from the side of AZ. So they might definitely have the chance to redeem themselves, but it's gonna be a tall order for them once they get past AZ here afterwards. So again, it's gonna be, they can think about the competition after AZ, but for now, face AZ, get those dubs, and then move on.
Yep, that's true. And I mean, if they just have to get through this, win this one, then after that go up against Kingzo, which I think AZ is actually the second best team in this group for this one, with Kagendra and being the first one. So I think this is just another. They just have to get through this, beat empty Mighty Tigers, and after that go up against Kingzone, and then have a rematch against Kagendra for the final slot of the group stage.
Well, that is if AZ pulls up, if AZ doesn't do anything miraculous. So we hope to see something good, some good action from AZ here. But again, that would be an interesting showcase, right? The redemption from the side of MTG, and then come back to fight against Gendra. So we'll see if that's gonna be the story for MTG, or it's gonna be the same, I guess, for AZ. Hopefully they show some signs of life for today and come back from that 0-3 loss. But if not, they definitely need to recheck their rosters and find what's lacking in their play style, in their strategies, and their everything that they've been doing so far. Because coming in from a 0-3 in the initial half is not a good way to start anything at all.
Yeah, that's true. So you really have to find something here. But here we go. Take a look at the MTG. It's Fish, Muppet, Yai, Galaxy, and Time.
And of course, on the side of AZ, who do we have for today? We'll probably see that in just a bit. But of course, for MTG, who would be the best person to really look out here?
I mean, you got to look for Fish and Galaxy. Both these players, Fish with that KRM, Galaxy with the AR. He's been really stepping it up for the team. So those are the two players you want to watch out for in MTG.
For sure, definitely. We have our eyes set on these two players. I'm sure they're fans as well for MTG. All right. So, of course, for AZ, I'm sure, hopefully, they have a good lineup and arsenal that could combat against these two. All right. I'm just sure with my system. Oh, yep. We're back here. Of course, for AZ, we got Rage, Idra, Yato, Josh, and Tokyo.
Yeah, I mean, AZ, formerly known as TSM, in during stage 4, placed 4th in that tournament. I mean, you gotta watch out for the veterans. Like I said, Rage, Idra, Yato. Then you also have the young guns, Josh and Tokyo. Just have to coexist here. You know, Tokyo not really having the best of games yesterday, but now with the reset, they can definitely find something here.
Redemption arc on the side of AZ perhaps, but MTG will definitely have something else to say about that. That is what we will witness for this game here. So will someone come out from a devastating loss, or it's just gonna be a go home side for AZ? We'll see. All right, that's gonna be the situation for these boys right here. And of course, we set up our bans and picks for our maps. Coach J, I always leave this one to you.
So Hackney are going to be banned for MTG. As for the Hardpoint Summit, going to be banned for AZ after they did lose yesterday to Kandra. Express as well will be banned. MTG bans Takeoff. Raid will be banned, and Seaside should be banned for AZ. Arsenal is going to be banned for AZ actually. So Seaside Control will be game number 3. So that leaves Standoff, Apocalypse open for Hardpoint, and for Search and Destroy, you have Firing Range, Kurohana, as well as I believe I'm losing my mind here, but Standoff and Kurohana as well as Fire Range are going to be open. Just take a look at my notes here. I did for too many maps in my head.
I'm trying to catch up with yours as well. Like, what did he not mention yet? Oh, wait, I lost the lineup right there. But anyway, of course.
Tunisha. Sorry, there you go. Tunisha for S&D, and then Hacienda is open for Hardpoint. So those are the maps that are open for this series, AZ, and as well as MTG.
All right. So now, of course, for these two squads, Hardpoint, walk me through the level of performance for MTG and AZ here from yesterday. What was the key points for both of these squads that was not really working for them?
I think the thing that happened in that MTG versus KZ, both teams were really, they were in the bottom 4. Bottom 5, I believe.
Yeah.
So MTG and KZ, you expected KZ to win that, but MTG won that first game. They were doing well individually and as a team, but it was a play style in CDM. But now that they go up against a Garena team, a team that can go fast, just like what happened to Kagendra and King Zone, that could happen. And for AZ, they just struggled to start. It was a slow start for them. They couldn't find anything getting going. But now with the reset of the day, I feel like they have that energy. They know what to do. They're gonna make their mistakes right. So hopefully AZ can pull it out.
So hopefully for the side of AZ, they get that level of aggression that they have shown in the past in their previous outings in the competition, and really deliver that for MTG and probably get that first W. But if MTG is smart enough to understand what went wrong with them, hopefully they pull up their first win. So it's a matter of question of where are we headed for Hardpoint for game number 1. Is it something that AZ or MTG is familiar with, or something that probably they would have to, both of them would have a bit of a struggle.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure.
It was an Apocalypse against King Zone, so it is open. They could probably open that, but it was a very close game, 250 to 225. So maybe MTG would probably think of a different kind of map. We don't know, but it's okay. I was right. It's gonna be Apocalypse once again. Same map, just no Purifier for MTG. They love that Gravity Vortex. So it's just all gonna come down to execution. They had a close game here, but now AZ trying to break that and win a Hardpoint. Win their first map actually.
Yep, probably hopefully get that first dub on their end. Representing, of course, their squad, and of course for MTG, I set on that redemption arc that Coach J has already told the story, if they can pull it off, but they have to, of course, go through first AZ for this matchup. And here we go, Apocalypse, raise to 250 for Hardpoint, and let's see here who draws this first one out for both teams. Here we go.
Here we go. Game number one is going to be Absolute Zero versus MTG. Apocalypse, Hardpoint. Starting things off with AZ, Hydra, Yato getting some kills already. And the points are here. This is what happened to MTG. They thought they were going to be playing with a slow-paced team like Kingzo. But now they have to put their bodies inside with Blackfish without shotgun. But 15-1. AZ looking good so far.
Definitely, I guess this is where definitely AZ shines. You know, if you know the history of these kids, they've already worked their way towards hard point really here, and they've done their assignment. And you know, this is really their team. Fast paced, really aggressive. This is always where AZ shines. But of course, for MTG, they haven't really found that formula just yet. Although this is a 17-15 run yet, there's still more times to go. But of course, the aggression of Idra and the rest of the crew really showing off. Galaxy trying to shut one right there. Muppet with a backstab connecting, but 26-16 is our squad. Those kills really does not matter so long as you're not stepping into the hill. And now I set already on the next hill with, of course, AZ almost at the control already. Idra trying to spot one right there, just not yet. Muppet trying to go in, but the rest of the crew pushing through already. Still 31-24. Back and forth a bit on the side of AZ and MTG.
That's true. Back and forth we go. And finally, you can see MTG get some points off that P1. But here we go on the speed 2. AZ has control of it. Time. It's gonna get traded out by Yato. Yato on a 4 kill spree. Hydra with the pred. And this is the wow. That's a quad feed of a triple kill. I mean, a quad feed. Sorry for Hydra. 7 kill spree. Ooh. EMP ready. And Absolute Zero, this is what we expected yesterday. Just didn't click against Kandra, but now finally on the heels of this one, 62 and counting. But finally gonna lose that hill. MTG gonna get this scrap time.
And of course, the opportunity still for AZ to come back strong with that one. And they got it back here. 65-30, 30-point lead for AZ here right now. I guess there's still a bit of a struggle with the side of MTG getting that control. Almost playing for scrap points here, but this is not really gonna work for them. Again, of course, the rest of the crew here trying to push this one already. Galaxy trying to hold off the advantage, but nope, could not deliver. And now 670, almost a 69-36 is our score. Time trying to hold this one off, but now everyone else from Idra and the rest of them pushing in. 70-39 gets one, but not just yet. 44 open right now. Oh boy, this is still working on the side of AZ. Still a winnable for MTG, but let's see if they can pull this one off with Yato. Well, right there, beautifully done with the double. Let's see. Oh boy, open time here, but Galaxy trying to step in. What are you doing? But nope, no, this is still AZ's time. My goodness.
Yeah, still AZ's time, 80 and counting. Now Hydra on the hill, EMP still ready. We have the 10-second step. They have control of the spawns, and MTG not even close and contesting this point. Yeah, have Fish finally gonna get that scrap time once again. But look at the rotations. AZ already at the back end of P4. They're ready to hold us down. Rage gonna be the first one to go in and try to defend it. We'll get taken down, but Toka's there for the trade. Now we move over to P4.
P4 almost ready to go. Of course, AZ almost have their eyes set there already. For MTG, I'm not sure if everything here is working. Oh, of course, the nades flying in already, but Rage anticipating that entry already from MTG. Welcoming them with open arms. Yato firing away. Sparrow trying to connect. Pulls up, not just yet. But of course, 106.52 is our score. AZ ready at the 100 reach mark. MTG still in the 50-point lead, and now they're just locking this one in. Predator one more time gets double right there, and of course inching away farther. AZ is just leading this charge here with 126.52. Coach J, what does MTG has to do with here?
Well, they gotta get into the hill first. That's what they need to do, and get the team working together, because I mean, look at the kill feeds. Yayi, Galaxy, all with 10, 10, 11, 7. Time with 15, yes, but it just doesn't reflect on the time on-side the hill. And now Hydra is also playing hill time, and you see the difference from AZ. They're just putting more pressure inside the hill. For the side of MTG, they're trying to get in near the hill, but just get with the gunfights.
For sure, the gunfights is where they're struggling. That's where MTG is struggling right now. Galaxy just trying to hold this one up, but of course, the rest of AZ just locking this one in. They're past the 150 mark already. Idra smiling away, gets one, trying to go for the double, not just yet. But now, bit of a contention at the side of the hill, but back again on the side of NTG, coming show some life here with 30 more seconds. But again, back to AZ. That was just a very short spot right there, managing to clock it in. Now for a few more seconds, they have full control. Of course, AZ here trying to regain consciousness. Yato smiling away and trying to get that back in, but that 10 more seconds to go for the next hill to come alive here. 154.76. MTG showing signs of life, but is this enough? I set already for AZ at the next hill. They need to regain, MTG needs to regain that lead.
Yeah, that's true. They have to regain the lead. 154 to 85. EMP has been popped. And now it's going to be somewhat close here. 1 hill advantage for the side of MTG here. Just have to try to break it here in P2. But again, this is where AZ got most of their time here. JD and now the Purifier going to try to put it out. See AZ just holding it, trying their best to do something here. But for MTG, no answers whatsoever. They're just getting absolutely mauled by the operators. And AZ looking like they're going to take a higher lead in this game.
179.85 is a score. AZ still not has the solid control earlier from that kill, but they are back up and running. They're trying to, of course, stop the assault from MTG with everything they got. But right now, still not. MTG still has no answer for AZ here. So far, Rage clocking it at number 22 already with that kill, breaching almost the 200 mark as we are down to the final 5 seconds for this hill. 286 is our score. MTG just struggling right now to find an answer against the aggression of AZ here. Live EMP coming in hot one more time. MTG trying to go in, but still now of course has some control of this hill, trying to break out of the 100 mark. 100 point lead advantage again for the Predator. Rage finding double, and now to 10. They have to control one more time. It was just a short time for MTG, and now AZ just trying to lock this one in, perhaps finish this off at this hill.
I mean, this is just absolute massacre for AZ. And now, we do see Yato. They're trying their best. MTG finally reached a 100-point mark, but I mean, they have to be perfect now. Can't lose the next couple of hills here. But here comes the push from Rage as well at the back. The 100 kill does help them, so they have control for P4. But now just gotta get the scrap time. Don't give it to AZ, unfortunately. Fish will get taken down. Scrap time goes to AZ. Try to break it on the rotation.
And now we're back to this hill. This is where everything got challenging for AZ basically. This is where the zone AZ got into the lead. I'm sorry about that. MTG was struggling earlier during this hill, and now Galaxy just trying to lock this one, and they have it already. 118 to 25 is a score, but of course that's just a 25 AZ just needs 25 more to finish this one off. But so far, no solid attempt yet from the AG side. Tokyo shutting one down, takes another, and of course now it's all open for the taking. And here we go. A bit of a contest right there on the side of MTG and AZ. AZ back in control with that zone. 230, 132 is our score. Rage and the rest of the crew, Purifier at hand, trying to burn away the competition here. Working so far, but no Pete on the hill here. Well, somebody heard me. Now it's reaching 240. It's almost to the finish, but I think it's gonna take a bit of a time. No, we're gonna make it. Probably gonna make it, coach. 246?
Nope.
247?
That's it. Wow.
132? That's it! End of finish from AZ for that first win finally on their side. MTG dropping the ball for game number 1. AZ showing some life already.
250 to 132. Yato closing it out with that quad feed of an equalizer. Like we said, this should be an AZ's victory here, but now we move on to this S&D wherein MTG actually shows some fight up against Kingzone in Tunisia. It's going to depend on what map we're going to have for this series, but so far AZ 1-0 in that hardpoint, played very well. Hopefully they can do it as well in the Search and Destroy.
So when it comes to Search and Destroy, Coach Jay, how weak was their performance yesterday? That what are the things that MTG can definitely take advantage of?
I think for MTG, they just have to try to flank here. It was I don't, it's such a basic word to say flank, but looking at what happened to AZ yesterday, they would always get the worst timing in the game, and they would just always get flanked all the time. I think that's one thing you have to take advantage, as well as their snipers. They have the snipers of CDM are always hitting. I know, except for AG, it did not work out for them. Yes, in that series against Vitality. But MTG, they showed some life there, especially Fish with that KRM. You definitely see him pushing in this close quarter combat without shotgun. That's what it worked out for. But for AZ, you just have to stick to what's right with your plan and make sure you have to double check everything. Check your flank, check your front, left, right, wherever you want to go. That's just have to be a hard clear for the AZ.
So I guess for AZ, definitely they have to
Just
watch their
awareness,
six.
yeah.
Map awareness definitely is the key to victory for AZ if they can push this to a 2-0. For MTG, they've fought one of the, I guess, one of the best when it comes to S&D here. So they definitely have something to show off here for this afternoon. If they can bring that level of confidence and map awareness and prowess here at S&D, they can tie up, of course, the series and then push this to control. And probably, if, again, another issue with Hardpoint, they can push it to Game 5. But again, of course, for AZ, they already have the advantage. If they learned the weak points of MTG play, then they can definitely push this one. As we, of course, check out the highlights of our earlier game with Yato and the rest of the crew. This is really working well for them. That level of aggression for AZ just delivers. Although there were some moments that AZ were not members were not stepping into the hill, although it's wide open for them, they were not really that conscious of just like locking this one in. MTG took advantage of some moments, but nevertheless, the defense for AZ was really, really good.
Yep, that's true. I mean, it was just all AZ from start to finish. And for MTG, they saw some life in one of those hills in P1, but it just wasn't enough. This is the beginning of the end here, especially with Hydra, without War Machine, the Pred, the quad feed. It was just a field day for AZ, and MTG could never recover.
Indeed. Definitely everywhere AZ was hitting, it was just locking it perfectly right there. A bit of an effort from Galaxy and the team, but it was still not enough. Idra, Yato, and the rest of the crew just making sure to blast this one out, see of that equalizer execution right there. So good show off for AZ. So hopefully we don't need to do another hard point for this game. If they can lock in search and destroy, do the same thing for control and pull off their own 3-0. But for course for MTG, if they can bring that awareness and exploit the weak points from AZ, get that 1-1 at least for search and destroy, and hopefully pull something good for control.
Yeah, hopefully pull something good for control. But I think even if we're not even finished with game 2, but I gotta give the advantage to AZ already in that control. They took Kandra to the round 7 in that control. So I think advantage wise, I think you gotta put it to AZ. But in this S&D, maybe it's quite of a tie between both of these teams.
Alright, so we'll see definitely where we'll end up in search and destroy for these two teams. Bit of weak points, strong points. Hopefully whatever challenges they experienced yesterday, they've managed to fix that already. As we of course check out our team results, of course 250-132 in favor of AZ, 154-10. This is really a good lineup here, but I honestly want to see how well the players performed and who is the weak link on the side of MTG perhaps, and whoever needs the level of improvement for the side of AZ. And here we go. Oh wow, what a stats right there. Of course, Yato and Idra leading the charge for AZ with their 215 and 213 respectively. Meanwhile, on the side of MTG, sad day for Galaxy and Yai here for sure. And of course time.
Yeah, I mean, take a look at it. You have some people here. I mean, the KD's just not looking at. I mean, the Hydra and Yato, 0.15, 0.13, 2 point. I mean, it shows everything. I mean, we're not going to see the MVP of the tournament of the game. I mean, it's Yato with a 1.25 and its first win for AZ as well. It's going to be his first MVP for the tournament.
Congratulations. Hopefully he gets to use that as a boost for our game number 2 here. Hopefully that regains their confidence, because it's just kind of devastating to come up from their initial loss here. Probably just shaking the cobwebs, shaking those nerves, just like what I have for the past few hours earlier in our game. Just shake it off a bit, relax, breathe, focus on the game and really bring out what brought you to the game, so to speak. But again, if they're able to patch up the issues that they had yesterday, they have the opportunity to really shock MTG to pull a 2-0. But for MTG, they need to show some life a bit. We'll have to definitely assess everything after the first round for S&D, but of course we're still checking in on things in here, and then hopefully I want to see how well they bring this one, and we are bringing the game to Tunisia.
Yeah, and this is where MTG actually lost yesterday. So, I mean, smart move for the side of AZ, because you have information on what they're doing, and they probably done their homework. And now, here we go. This is gonna be game number 2, MTG versus AZ. It's gonna be S&D. It's gonna be in Tunisia. It starts now.
Best of luck to these both squads. Will we see a 2-0 or finally even the odds for MTG? That's going to be the question here. So, of course, attackers will be on the side of AZ. Defense will be on MTG right here. Coach, what went wrong with MTG here at Tunisia yesterday?
MTG just couldn't find something after 6 rounds in a row. Once it's the swaps, the sides of swap, that's why they struggle. And now in the defense, they are not looking good. That's 4 players inside already. 3 go down for the side of MTG, and now Bomb should go down. AZ looking good on this first round.
Now, of course, not a good start definitely for Galaxy and Time here. Plant is already good. Team is almost still, 4v2 situation. Rage spots one, just needs to get on time, and a first round victory for AZ. Good start. So far, so good. Still, I think whatever is not working for MTG, it's still there. I think.
It's still there for them, but I mean, like I said, this is the side where they went well on the defensive side, but not looking good at the first round. Maybe just the first round jitters, but so far for AZ, they're gonna get that round number 1 and look at the map. It's a spread out, but mid is clear. This is gonna be a flank. This is gonna be a pinch, but they have to move fast. Fish gets one. Time gets one as well. Josh gets a trade, but from the back, here comes Yato and crew as they're gonna go through a little bit late on that pinch. But what's done is done, and now it's oh no! Galaxy just snaps on Yato. That's off the Rage in a 1 versus 3. Wow. 1 versus 2 now. Bomb is down as well in no man's land.
Alright, Rage now has the opportunity to push this to a 2-0. Muppet and Yai, the only 2 left for their team. The backstab might connect again. Watch your 6. Rage, or not, perhaps for Muppet and Yai. Could be a different story right here, but it's gonna be a goose chase, I guess. No, I'm not sure if there's an opportunity for Plant just yet for Rage, but it's gonna be a cat and mouse for these 2. Question is, who finds who first?
That's true. Now let's see what happens here. It's a cat and mouse. Rage, it's clear. He can get a free plant over at B. This could be it.
Alright, and now Rage locks this one in. All he has to do is wait for both players of MTG, and this will be a clutch for him. Muppet coming in first, perhaps. Tagging along is, of course, Yai here. Rage, patience is a virtue. Let them defuse perhaps and take the backstab. Let's see if he pulls this one off.
They don't aim on that bush. That aim assist won't help them. And here we go. Gets
one.
That's too early, man. I just didn't like where Rage played that. It was a two of a common spot. It would have worked, but MTG. The trades were there. There you go. 1-1.
Good job right there for MTG. At least they knew the probability of a Rage hiding in that spot and taking it down already. At least putting them already on 1 score, evening up the odds. So I guess this will definitely push them a little bit better, get that jitters off already. Okay, we can definitely beat these guys. They are not immortal. They're not as crazy as they may seem. Muppet getting one right there. Now it's a 5v4 situation for the team. Fish finding another one as well. AZ kind of crumbling a bit already as they're way spread out here mid, and I set on alpha here while Yai is also there in that area. Yai trying to just crawl away and defend A to his best of his ability. Bravo is also secured by MTG here. Yai may have understanding already that someone is there. Idra is trying to beat that spot. Does yet oops hide there, and there you go. The shutdown is good from Yai. Now it's all to Rage. Gets one. But of course, spots in with a pinch from all corners. 2-1 is our score. MTG now showing signs of life. Huh. Good so far for MTG, Coach Jay.
It's good so far. Like I said, this was their side that they got a lot of rounds off. So hopefully they can keep it up. But AZ now gonna just try to hit it from the front. The rush is in. Here comes the play.
All right, here we go again. 1 point advantage for MTG. Bomb lost already. AZ down with one player here. Time. Spots one, just not yet. But oh, there you go. That's a finish. And again, AZ is not working well here at the situation with 4 members of MTG still alive. Oh, there you go. Trying to go for the aggression play here. And now it's a 2v3 situation. Josh spots one. Muppet all alone. Oh boy. Can Muppet pull off the come from behind and push this to 3-1?
See what happens here. 2 versus 1 now. Timing is everything here. Does have a sniper. Shot one kill potential. There you go, but doesn't matter. Hydra with snap with flick. Takes him down. That's now tied up 2-2.
So far, so good for AZ managing to recover from that loss. So now it's evening up the odds. I think there's definitely a level of balance between these two teams. You kind of see their weak points. One takes an aggressive here and there, so we might definitely be in for a long run here, Coach Jay.
Could be a long game. 2 apiece now, but as soon as we say that, 2 go down for MTZ. AZ rushing it, but Muppet with a collateral. Can he get the third one? Gets a hit marker. Shuts down Josh as well. That's 3 kills for him, but now it's a 2v2. Muppet single-handedly giving this team a chance at this round.
For sure. And now, of course, Tokyo, Idra, all is left for AZ. Fish and time for, of course, MTG. Bomb has been planted. And now, of course, the waiting game begins. Who gets to move first? But, of course, there's a bit of a distance between. Oh, time! Spots one right there, but Tokyo with the trade. And now it's a 1v1 situation. And the finish from Tokyo right there. Almost not working for AZ, but it did. Now, of course, 1 point advantage.
1 point advantage for AZ, and now move on to the next round. Tokyo, nice flick from him. Yato not really doing well for the team with 1 kill, but hey, if Rage is gonna take 7, it's fine. It's gonna be an A push for them. Try to work on their place, and look at that. Nades are out, smoke is out. It's gonna be a slow push. Muppet, 3 kills in that first round. Spots Rage, not even trying to do anything. Rage just getting caught on the prone position.
Yeah, not a good spot right there for Rage. And almost the same thing. The trade from Josh. And now, 4v4 situation. Definitely the push for A is not working for AZ here. Although managed to clear one out. Time and Fish and Yai understands the situation already. They may need to pull off a different move here perhaps. But now, of course, 2v3 situation for these squads. Idra and the rest of the crew has the opportunity to push this to a 4v2 lead. But of course, Fish and Time will not have any of that. Let's see here. Plant at the Bravo.
Bomb has been planted.
Interesting spot here for these 3 members. And now, what is the plan for Fish and Time, Coach Jay?
See what happens here. It's a 2 versus 3 here. Gotta look for something. See if they can find anything. It's gonna be one right here. It's a 2 versus 3, but Time could definitely get this quick scope. There you go. That's 1. Now it's back into a 2 versus 2. Josh knows there's one here on his right. He gets that trade. It's all up to Time. Spots Josh. It's a 1 versus Tokyo. The timing is everything here. Time. Doesn't have time. Tokyo, just an easy kill for him. And there you go. Tokyo, very smart. 4-2
It's
down.
not over yet. Ready up.
Good patience there from Tokyo. Did not really need to show himself just yet, get that opportunity to just think that the fuse is all good to go and then get that backstab correctly. Now, of course, 4-2 is our score, 2 point advantage for AZ. I think that initial final play worked for them if they can use it one more time perhaps. that is something that they could definitely utilize against MTG. But of course, so far, there's a bit of aggression and a bit of panic. I guess I don't mean panic, but a bit of aggression issues with the side of MTG. But I digress. 5-2 is our situation. Make that 5-1, Coach J.
Wow.
What on earth?
That's 4. One more for the ace here. Time. He was like, you know what? We lost that last round, but don't worry. I got us. Here we go.
Alright. Hydra just smiling away, but of course, it's going to be a numbers advantage right there. What a move from MTG coming back right there. I mean, I guess definitely a huge mistake on the side of AC, pushing through the smoke, and then basically MTG was just waiting for them to welcome them with open arms right there. That's 1, gets 2, that's number 3, and number 4. I mean, what a way. What a way to come back right now. But of course, MTG has opportunity to tie the series up. But question is how? Let's see what they do, Coach J.
See what they do. Time with that ace on that last round. Gets it. Here comes Fish. The setup. That's definitely up. That's definitely going to be a momentum booster after that ace from Time. But there you go, Yato. Gets that first one. Knows there's a player right beside him in Galaxy. Has to back away. It's a 5 versus 4 now. AZ trying to converge over it. A.
And now, of course, one member disadvantage on the side of MTG. Rage and the rest of the crew wants to basically regain that lead one more time. Rage just trying to peek the side. Ooh, gets by Galaxy right there. And now evening up the situation. Yai may have eyes set on possibly someone or not. Just trying to ADS hard in that spot right there. Nobody wants to move an inch. Muppet. There's definitely no wall bang in that spot for sure. So that's not gonna connect for anyone just yet. So this is now a game of patience, Coach J.
Yeah, a game of patience, you're right. Now it's back to a 4 versus 4. Still have time here. The man with the 8s, but here comes a bomb. Bomb should go down. Yai, gonna be the first one to go in. Takes out Yato. That's the first one. Josh gets a trade on him as well. Gets 2 in a row. Nice shots from him, but Muppet answers back of his own. He knows the timing is so unreal there. He could have gotten him.
Has the bomb.
Time now. Does he get that person behind him? Number 2, Yato right behind him. Hydra has to stick the bomb. He's gonna get taken down. He's gonna try to take him down. Yato spots him as well. Another play to beat him, but no flick for him. Muppet takes him down. 10 kills for him. MTG making this very, very competitive. Now up to 4 versus 4.
Smart move right there for MTG. They did not really push too hard on that spot, and they just waited their perfect time to go for that aggression. Although a bit of a trade here and there, but still worked out for them, for MTG. But for AZ, I think they need to just dial it down a bit. If they're being too aggressive, they're getting picked on easily already. So something has to click. Slow down a bit the setup. Perhaps go for the immediate plan for A. Back away. Bait them out for the defuse. I don't know. Or sorry, since we've already switched for AZ, it's gonna be a full defense on Alpha basically. I set on Bravo, but they're not gonna be doing. MTG is not gonna be doing anything just yet. So let's see what's the play here for MTG.
Here we go. Muppet, first one, takes down Rage. Easy kill, no trade for AZ. They're gonna take this mid-map control as they push up to A. There's gonna be 2 players in the back. It's gonna be number Josh and Hydra. But yeah, he takes out Tokyo again. Josh gets the timing, gets 1. Does he spot 1 more? Yes, he can, but no information yet.
Bomb acquired.
But he has to back away here. Now just 2 players all going down. Now Yato and Josh on the back and MTG looking at this should be their round.
For sure, because Yato and Josh has a tall order to deal with 4 members of MTG. Their plant will be good at Alpha. Josh spots 1. Gets it right there. No visual just yet for Josh. Just needs that opportunity to go for the pick. Yai also in that spot. Time doing the exact same thing and he gets it. Good right there. Just 1 more. Yato walks into Galaxy and 5-4. MTG now has the lead. Can they ride from this momentum, Coach J?
Can they ride it home? That's true. Let's see. But it's been a back and forth for both teams. But Time and Muppet, willing their team to try to win this game. 25 combined. Here comes the push on B. It's a 2-man setup for them. Yato gonna try to snipe them out, but here you come. They're going in already. Yato looking for the enemies. Spots one. That's the first one. Rage gonna get taken down by Fish. Yato gets a second one as well. Can he find the third? Nope. Muppet gets a trade. Bomb is gonna go down. It's a 3-on-3.
And now, of course, 3-on-3 situation. Muppet spots one, fighting away and just trying to go for the wall bang and connects finally right there. And now, of course, gets one another for time. And it's all down to Josh here. Josh already spotted. Just needs that opportunity to take out time and manages to do so. From that initial peak, back and forth we go. What a matchup for these two. They don't want to lose. Alright, I love it.
So now we move on to round 11. MTG gonna slow it down a bit now. Nades are flying through. Play for the pick again, play through, pump it in time. 28 combined. Boy's leading it and takes down Yato. Yato has been having a hard game. There you go. That could be the opening for the B push.
And now, of course, looks like the push for B is definitely the call here as they're now... But no, not yet. Not yet going to get the bomb. Probably Muppet
Bomb acquired.
is going to be taking that bomb. And for B5 situation, everything is slowing down on the side of MTG. They have kind of the opportunity here to go in for Alpha if they can clear this out immediately. And then bait the rest that are in Bravo for that takedown. Josh coming in to the side already, spots one. Probably gets another. Bombs are there. Gets it from way on that corner. And now it's all down to Muppet here with the bomb 1v2 situation. Tokyo already has an idea perhaps. Muppet perhaps going in for the rotation here and pushing it perhaps to Bravo already, Coach J.
I mean, if there's anyone you want to stay alive here, it's either Muppet or Time. That was a smart play by him. You know, they destroyed that trophy just to trigger the teammate. Look at AZ. They are rotating already because of that trophy that he just shot. Muppet. That was such a basic play, and now he's already rotated. It's a free A plan for him.
A smart move right there, I have to say, no? Intelligence 999 here for this kid, and now is basically clear for Alpha. Gets that plant. Has a better opportunity to put themselves in a defensive position, but unfortunately,
Not smart enough.
not smart enough. Not smart enough for Age. And the defuse will be good. 1 point advantage for AZ right there.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
Almost lost that for AZ if they were not able to go for that trade kill. Whew. Still not a... AZ cannot
Destroy
be
the
complacent with this one. MTG definitely has opportunity to put this to 6-6, Coach J.
Yep, that's true. Here we go. Next round, AZ again. Playing the default game, playing their snipers. They are on fire. Both combined for 30. Now, it's gonna be the first one. Hydra, easy kill on time. They take down their one MVP with the sniper. 4 more to go.
Ooh, make that move. Tokyo shutting one down. Now it's down to a 3v5 situation here. Ooh, but a bit of comms here. Bit of a trade every now and then. But Muppet is alive here. And a finish from Rage.
Round, but it's not over yet.
With that
Ready
trade,
up.
oh boy, 7-5 is our score. 2 more to go for AZ. Can they push this to 2-0? Or MTG will have another answer for this
Destroy
one.
the objective. We got the bomb.
Oh boy. Let's see, let's see. Alright.
Go.
Yeah.
5-7.
Yep.
Things are looking good for AZ. MTG gotta slow it down again. Muppet 16 already. But their snipes and AZ's just hiding now. They don't want to peek anymore. Galaxy, gotta be the first one. Here we go.
Shut down. Ooh, Idra. Doing his job right there. Getting that double. Can he go for triple? Not yet. Smokes coming in already. For the 3 situation. Make that a 4B. 2 situation already on the side of MTG. time. Spots one, kind of evening up the odds already. But Yato with the takedown and the finish right
round.
there.
It's not over yet.
8-5 is our
Ready up.
score. Match point for AZ. Can they push this to a W already? Let's see. Oh,
Destroy the
not working for MTG, Coach J.
Not,
Not working at all.
not really,
フラグを使う
not really working out. Now it's time for match point for AZ. Muppet takes down Hydra. That's the first one. Who's next? I'll look for it. But they're gonna hit A once again. So far, Galaxy looking for more. There are 4 players in. Time takes out Yato. That could be the opening that they need. Here they come. Tokyo gets taken down by Time as well. Josh gets one, but he gets taken down by Yayi. It's all up to Rage in a 1 versus 4.
Rage gets spotted from behind and they are still alive. They are still alive. MTG still alive, but of course AZ still has the advantage. AZ needs to play this smart and finish this one off already, because if MTG gets that momentum, oh boy, this is not gonna look good for them for sure. But for MTG, needs to play it slow and smart, get those picks, gets those takedown, and through and through. Long shot right there. Hydra finds one another, and now we're down to a situation, and Rage trade here and there. But now 2v3 situation in favor of MTG. Coach J, for MTG, what can they do? Well, they have the numbers advantage for sure, but they just have to play this smart to at least push this to 7-8. AZ smart. Oh, Tokyo spots one. There's one on the side, and there you go from Muppet. Just Tokyo and the shutdown.
Next round.
7-8. AZ dropping the ball there.
Dropping the
Oh,
ball.
boy.
AZ just has to close it out, but I think we might see our first ever overtime
We got the bomb.
in
For sure.
Search and Destroy, but I think AZ could close it out here. Here we go. The B push, the nades again, all flying. It's going to be another default for both sides. AZ could not close it out. This could be the round where we see them in Muppet in Time, just one away from both having 20.
For sure. And now, of course, for AZ, they have to be smart about this. They have been trying to go for an aggressive play, but MTG has already set the room for them. And now, I guess, MTG on the offensive side, I set perhaps on Alpha. But of course, positioning from AZ here is well and good. They may have the advantage to see everywhere here. Yato, not sure what he's working on with that. But probably go for a wall bang or something. Time. Trying to go for the big Hydra. Ready for the taking right there. Tokyo. Spots double. That's the double.
Gets 3 in a row. But yeah, you Muppet. They get the trade. Now it's back to a 2 versus 2 now. Yato and Rage, last 2 remaining. Muppet on the 20. Yeah, does have the bomb, but they could definitely offer for the rotation, and that will be the answer. But I feel like Yato has heard them. He should be able to hear them here. Timing could be impeccable here. This is going to be everything, and now just get through there. Timing is not given to the side of Yato. MTG going to get the bomb down, and here we go.
The bomb has
Now
been
an
planted.
opportunity for MTG to tie off the series here. Yato and Rage can finish this one off if they can go for the defuse and the kill already. Bravo, open for the taking. MTG on the other side. Yato taking a peek, trying to see where their opponents are. Rage rotating in a few more seconds. 20 on the clock. Right there. MTG just waiting for the defuse perhaps. Yai coming in, seeing from the back, gets one. Muppet, the finish! And it is a tie! What a way! Welcome to overtime!
First overtime of the tournament. It's going to be in the Wild End. It's going to be AZ and MTG. And here we go.
We got the bomb.
Switch of sides. AZ on the offensive side, and they're going to just try to burst it in NB. No trophy.
Alright. Let's see here which activity, which tactic works for these teams. Overtime already. No one has dropped down already. Make that 2 on the side of AZ here. And now, of course,
standing.
MTG trying to come in from that win behind. Let's see your Muppet. But one end.
Get ready for the next round.
That's it right there. 9-8 is our score, of course. Need one more for the finish. MTG now has an advantage to turn things around, Coach J.
They're on match point here. MTG going to be able to tie up this series after that. If they win this, or unless AZ can win the round and go to another overtime. Take a look here. AZ gonna stack up with this A point, another similar position wherein they have the 3 in A, 1 in middle, and then leaving Yato all alone in B.
Well, this kind of worked initially, but I'm not sure if MTG will fall for this one more time. Tokyo just trying to spot anyone there from that area, while the rest of MTG's evenly spread out from the back here. No direct access yet from Alpha or Bravo, just trying to go in for peek and takedowns. They have to slow this down. They have the advantage. The time is with them, but of course, if that number kicks in, better go for aggressive playstyle here for the AZ, since they're on the defender. They can run this clock out and they'll win this one. But of course, MTG will not allow that just yet. A bit of movement from all sides already. Let's see here. Push Bravo from the side of MTG.
The bomb has been planted.
AZ already knows what's happening. Let's see who gets this one. But no one is almost taken out. Yato takes one, takes another.
It's collateral for Yato. That's 3 in a row. Josh gets that 4th. And that's going to be a clear retake for the side of Absolute Zero. Yato finally making some life there. A 3K for him. Here we go. Another overtime as we move on.
Oh boy. One more time. Let's see here. Will that be enough for AZ to push
Destroy the objective.
2 consecutive victories? Or MTG will take another one and put the match point? It was kind of working for MTG for going in slow, but when that push to Bravo came in, AZ was prepared, took them out, and then, it went the other way. Now, of course, AZ is on attacker mode, defense side in the MTG. I guess MTG is more used to on the defensive side, but right now, they're holding up their position in Alpha. A side perhaps on the side of AZ as well. They have eye step there. They have trying to spot anyone there. Rage gets one. To go in for more. Gets 2 right there. And the rest of the crew coming in already. Tokyo going in for the plant while the rest pushes for the takedown. And they have time in their hands. Empty spots. 1 for time. Walks in from Tokyo. And the finish from Rage right there. Again, match point for AZ. Are we gonna see another overtime here, Coach J?
Could be the possibility, but let's see.
Destroy the objective.
A Muppet and time combined for 46 already. The duo making it look easy. But now they have to play it slow. Here they come.
Yai here, trying to just peek out in that corner. For now, if MTG can kind of slow down the pace a bit, perhaps push for Bravo. If they can clear out the 2 members there, that would probably push us to victory. But of course, Yato and the rest of the crew may have understanding of what works for them already in that spot. Now, MTG has access to Bravo. It's working for them in a way. But of course, right there, Yato. Stand lifetime gets 1 with a wall assist. Tokyo. And Indra all alone gets the top ball. From Tokyo. Oh boy.
Decided over.
And they pull it off.
We thought it was going to be over. I thought it was going to go for an overtime, but 2v2 now. 2 kills from Tokyo. Hydra with 1 as well. They know there's a player at that backside time. Does he get that call? Look at that. That is just unfortunate. I just spot him. Yes, he can, but time a bit quicker on that trigger. And now he knows Tokyo is going to be in that same spot. But Tokyo, he's a madman. He's going to go for it. He spots 1. Gets away with his life. It's now 1 versus 1. Time versus Tokyo. Both at time at 25. Tokyo at 20. For all the marvels, there's going to be the plan for time. This is it. He does have a BP at hand. Tokyo going to wrap around. They're both going to be at each other's throat here. Time going to decide to wrap here. Go for the run. 30 seconds left. Tokyo already inside that bomb site, so he's not gonna get seen anymore. Tokyo just rapping at the same. He should have an idea where this player is at. He spots him. Tokyo gets shut down, and we're going to another overtime. The wraparound from MTG. We're moving on to round 21. Here we go.
Oh boy, back and forth we go with
Defend the
these
objective.
two squads. I have to say they're evenly matched right now. I love the way they're working with each other, but I guess there's a bit of some mistakes happening from the side of KAGE and MTG as well. Good move earlier from MTG with the rotation, but for AZ, they could have ended it earlier already. There's just that a bit of decision making issues, I guess, because it's not working well for them. So that rotations, those movements, they have to understand how MTG thinks to finish this one off. But of course, for MTG, works good for them. At least they can push for 2 more victories and come from behind and tie up the series, Coach.
Yeah, tie the series, you're right. Now nades are flying through. MTG holding it down. Similar hold, but there's going to be a player inside. Rage is already inside B. Good to see time. He's already at the ready to get that snipe in if anyone does decide to peek out. And there you go. Josh takes on time. The MVP is gone. Now here they come. Plant should come through now.
And of course, on the side of AZ, spots one. Plant is good. Muppet finds someone. 3v3 situation. Fish and the crew. Trade goes. Oh, Tokyo walks right in, but the trade is there. 2 and 2. Josh spots one and another. That's gonna put them again in another advantage. Another match point. This time, easy advantage. Can they close this off this time, or will MTG pull up another one?
Let's see what happens. Here we go. Could be the final round, or do we see another overtime? 10 to 11. And AZ, they're gonna take it with their own hands. They're gonna be able to go for the rush, but they're gonna back up as the defense is there. They have a lot of information, know that what they're doing. Time now. Let's not look for anyone. Now just slowing things down. Now it's gonna be a stack on A. So B is clear.
Definitely. If they knew that B is clear, MTG can push this one already, get that plant, and then of course bait the team for the takedown. But I guess for AZ here, they have the advantage to end this already. Rage spots one, tried to go for the wall bang, but could not really connect just yet. Bit of a flash right there. Now information shared with MTG there. So now they can really push Alpha. Bravo is the way to go for sure. But will they do it now?
We got the bomb.
See what happens. Still 5v5, 45 seconds. AZ just don't have to move if you are on the side of AZ. But there you go. Hydra gets Yai. Time gets Hydra. That's the first one. 4 versus 4. Here they come. Gonna go for now. But Josh takes down Fish. There's gonna be another one going in. Yato takes Galaxy. Time takes down Rage. Tokyo takes down Time, and it's all up to Muppet in a 1 versus 3. Can he do the impossible? Gets the first one. He has to back away now. He's gonna be one shot. Muppet can definitely do this clutch. It's a 1 versus 2.
And
Smoke is out. Doesn't have the bomb. 13 seconds left. AZ just have to run away. But Muppet has to push up now. Spots the first one. No more. But no, he gets the first one.
What?
But Josh is there for the trade. Oh my goodness. But finally it's over as Absolute Zero closes it out in a 12-10 fashion. One of the longest S&D games that we had for this tournament. But congratulations, Absolute Zero now 2-0 in this series.
it was a hard fought match, but in the end, Absolute Zero making it clear that they want to finish this off at control. A good effort for MTG. That final push could have blocked us into another tie, but the trade was there. The trade was there. Josh being patient, finished this one off for the team, so good job for them. And now we will head to control with a very intense S&D. So if it's gonna play out the same way as Hardpoint, it's not gonna be a walk in the park for AZ. But of course, they have definitely the 2-0 advantage already. So are we going to see another 3-0 here and a redemption for AZ coming in from their 0-3 for MTG? Oh, it's such a pain to see that one. That was like almost, but not just yet. Oh, my.
Almost, but not just yet. I mean, Time and Muppet tried their best. They tried their best, but it was just not enough. Fish was having a hard time. Galaxy was also having a hard time. And for AZ, it looked bad at the start, but back and forth we go. It had to go to the last one, but it just shows that their S&D still needs a lot of work going up against a team that MTG, they're number 7 in the CDM, but then again, S&D is their forte. So, you have to give props to them. Now we're moving on to Control and looking like it should be a 3-0, JD.
It looks like it's gonna be a 3-0. It's just so happened that we had a very long S&D for this game. But nevertheless, we're gonna go into some of the highlights for this matchup. I guess they're evenly matched in a way, but it's a matter of two things, I guess, Coach Jay. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's a matter of the level of aggression that AZ always had. That definitely brought them to a 2-0 advantage here. It's really the way they move into the map that brought them really a good advantage in a way. No? But for MTG, they had the proper spots, but there were just some moments that was not really working for them. Look at this triple. This was working really, really well for them. That patience, if it's there, it works. But if it doesn't, they drop the ball, unfortunately. But for now, they have to shake the cobwebs, shake the nerves off, get control, and then the next 3 games, if they could, to at least show some signs of life. But for AZ, aggression, check, push that, be smart. They can push Control at Seaside for the W already.
I mean, shows you the highlight. It's gonna speak for itself. Just so many rounds where AZ could have closed it out. They were up 2 rounds in a row, but just could not close it out. And that is one of the hardest things to do in S&D, is to close out a round. There you go. Yato here with the double collab as well. Tokyo with a huge play here. Getting outplayed in a 1v1, but it had to go to 2 overtimes.
Yep. Those were some moments like it was just open looks in some crazy spots here. It's really about how fast you pull the trigger for some of these players, especially for those sniper moments. So yeah, it's an interesting game. But in the end, it was AZ. But now, it could be a W already for AZ if they can finish off Control. For MTG, it's an even tall order because how bad? Well, what was their performance for Control yesterday, Coach Jay?
I mean, from Control, I think AZ, it went down to the wire. Round 6, it was a 1v1. The War Machine of Either didn't hit on the last one, but I think they have that on lockdown and respawns, like how we saw in the Hardpoint. MTG struggles on that hard, but if they can play how they played in S&D, those kinds of kills, it could translate it over to Control, then maybe it could turn around. But again, down 2-0, not looking pretty good. Your life's on the line. You gotta bring out everything here. If you're MTG, this could be your last match.
Oh, that's gonna be a sad day for MTG here if that's gonna be the case. But for AZ, they have shown some signs of life already. So hopefully they nail this one to the letter and get back in the game perhaps. But they definitely need a lot of improvement in their playstyle. The way they had the opportunity to finish off S&D earlier but could not deliver the W is definitely something they need to look into. As we of course see the 10-12 scenario, 83-85. It took us a while to get here, but we did get here eventually. A win for AZ, and of course Josh getting that final kill earlier, and Tokyo leading the charge 1.33, 1.4 on the side of MTG. A good performance definitely for Time and Muppet, but it's not really working well for Fish, unfortunately, and even for Galaxy. That is true, Coach Jay. It's so obvious.
It's gonna be funny if the MVP is actually the loser of the game, because Time has the highest rating with 1.68, but I think it should go to Tokyo. And there you go, Tokyo will be the MVP. 21 kills to his name. It's first MVP for this tournament. Congratulations again to Absolute Zero Tokyo for winning this game.
Congrats indeed. And now they can finish this one up, shake off that loss that they had yesterday, and get themselves back in the game. If they win control for this round, but of course, we don't really expect MTG to hand over that W that easily for sure. But I guess as we've seen in the past, there is a bit of struggle. So AZ can exploit that struggle when it comes to spawn points and whatnot. So it could still be a toss-up. We might end up again in a very clutch situation, Coach J. I won't be surprised anymore. But if they AZ can lock this one to the 4-0, well, be my guest, guys. Be my guest.
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, that could happen just like what happened last time in Vitality as well as AG. But take a look. Seaside. Control. See the operators. Again, no Purifier for the side of MTG. And for the side of AZ, no Annihilator for them. So that's going to be the name of the game. But I think you just have to expect some fast caps here for the side of Absolute Zero. But if you're MTG, gotta look for something now. Find the energy. Find something where you can bounce back, because this could be your final match.
For sure. Everything is now on the line in control at Seaside for MTG. Do or die for these boys right here. They definitely need to show some life. And of course, at least lock this one in to push for another hard point game if they want to stay in this competition. But of course, for AZ, they have the opportunity to just finish this off already and rest easy for now. And Rage, so far so good. 28 has eye set on Alpha already with that locked in 2 clicks already, courtesy of AZ. Idra finding one, almost finishing A zone already for AZ. And now MTG, still a bit of no answer on that side. But of course, 24-27, still a long way to go for both teams.
Still a long way to go, but this could be a fast cap right here. 5 players of AZ already inside. It's a quick cap. First 6 already in. Time has to just spray and pray, but second 6 already in as well. JDD have to go in. No contest whatsoever. Rage gonna shut down 2 in a row, and this should be over for round number 1. Just a little bit more second. 2 more seconds to go. AZ, can they end it? Yes. Oh, there's only 1 player to beat. Rage just has to win this gunfight, but they stay alive. But no, Rage shuts it down. And there you go. First round goes to AZ immediately.
Basically, for AZ, they're playing control a la domination. They're stepping into that zone, not letting go, just locking this one in until that Alpha and Bravo clicks on all those 3 sections. And now, can they pull it off one more time? The split is coming in a bit from the looks of it. That's how AZ is playing this one. Josh finds one. First 27-29. Predator coming in already, finds one and manages to connect right there. A bit of a trade there as well. No actions yet on both zones so far for both teams, as Idra finds another, bringing it to 29-24 so far. Make that 28-22 advantage on the side of AZ here. Josh finds one and gets another with that sniper. 26-20. MTG needs to slow this down, Coach J. This is not looking good.
Not looking good, 24-19, but they do have influence towards B. It's going to be a 1v1 inside. Rage has the EMP ready, takes down Galaxy. That stops the bleeding on B. So now back to just a minute left for them. They need to try to work towards B. But Josh on that spawn shot with that claw. Not going to look good for the side of MTG. Here comes the spawn trap.
And now there you go. Takes one. Not really working. But I guess Muppet stops that from happening anymore. Bravo is almost at the secure of MTG, and they managed to do so. Now leaves with A, but 14-21 is our score. Predator finds another, courtesy of course that's Josh. Yai trying to go in to take down Yato, but barely hits that one. Idra for the trade as well for 12-20 is our score. Still in the advantage of AZ here. Tokyo almost with the double. 11-19. Alpha still up for anyone. Here with Josh right there. What a move. But of course, AZ now have eyes set on Alpha. They have secured this one. Can they finish this one off?
And they do Purifier out for Rage. He spots 2 in a row. Tokyo also brings out that Sparrow. Yato shuts down Muppet. And just like that, when it was close, now 5 to 18. This should be another round for AZ, just making it look easy, fast for the side of AZ. MTG all stuck now in on the left side, and it's gonna be an addition as Josh takes down 2. Has to reload, doesn't matter. Round 2 goes to AZ.
For sure, what a sad way for MTG here. They had a bit of an opportunity to take things back. They got Bravo, but unfortunately, it's about the takedowns. And Yato with that final kill. 2-0 is our score. We might end up in a 4-0 if MTG does not find an answer against the level of aggression for AZ right here, Coach J.
Yep, that's true. 4-0. Now we move on to this next round. You see the side of AZ, it's going to be another rush for them. It's a fast B cap. This should be it. Another 5-man cap, and I think MTG hasn't learned from this mistakes.
Which is weird. Like, they knew it's not gonna work. Basically, for AZ, they're doing the exact same thing earlier. No, lock this one in, lock Bravo in, make sure that they have this secured already, and of course, just starve MTG with that objective. Perhaps MTG can go for Alpha for sure, but Rage is already there at the Alpha side. B secured. Alpha is almost to the running. Everyone else from AZ right there, and for MTG, they're barely in that area. That's it.
Lost that round, but it's
Done.
not over yet.
3-0 for AZ. Match point for Absolute Zero.
Round number 4 is match point for AZ. A quick, easy cap for them. MTG on the back end, not even giving a fight in this control. This is just absolute devastating for them. But now, look at them. They're fighting for B. It should be a quick cap, but they're using their Annihilator, their Gravity Vortex as well, to no avail. Muppet and time will get more. But you do see AZ going for that spawn trap, getting some space actually. And now we do see a Pred that will take down another player. But B, second tick is complete. But can they hold it down? Fish, yes, we'll stop that first push. Here comes more.
And now B is almost at the hands of MTG here. Well, Idra will say otherwise. Gets one out. Fish is still there, but the takedown is good. Still a few more clicks to go before MTG secures Bravo, and they manages to do so. Alpha up and running, but of course 23-20 is our score. 23 lives still for MTG. First time that they have the advantage when it comes to the spawns. Galaxy trying to spot one there, but will not stay forever. And of course, for AZ, they have the opportunity to go into Alpha already. Yato gets one, 23-22. They have the opportunity to just get 2 and tie up that score right there. But it's 22-18 in favor of MTG. MTG may have the opportunity to at least win one round already, Coach J.
Could be a 20-16 Fish. We'll get that, but more players coming through. Yato shuts them down. No more spawn trap for them. AZ 17-15 here, a minute 30. Muppet clearing out the side. Tokyo will get spotted here. There you go. 3 life advantage for them. It's a reset for both teams. And now we're gonna go back to the waiting game.
We're failing this mission.
Waiting game indeed. 17 for MTG, 14 for AZ. Alpha is still okay, but Yai says otherwise. Fish does the same thing, but Idra welcoming them all right there. Tokyo coming in as well. 15-12. It's just a 3 life advantage for MTG, but AZ wants to have an opportunity to break this one. Outrage! Can he go for the backstab? Boom! Dive right there, and manages to do so. 14-12. 2 life advantage for MTG. Will MTG drop the ball right now? But of course, Fish does not want that to happen. 14-11. It's gonna be close, Coach J. Ooh! Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. And another one from Muppet right there. 11-9. Oh, the spawn trap is kicking in, but of course, that one is already taken out. 10-8. Rage eats it from Yai. And now it's a final 7-10. Who gets this one? Makes it an even up the score. Yai gets taken out. 7-6. 1 life advantage for MTG. Who gets this one? The claw coming in. Last 5 for both squads. Oh boy. And the time is out.
Ready up.
Ooh, and it's done. AZ locks in the W for that game. What a way to finish that matchup, Coach J.
Yes, what a finish. I mean, it was just a quick on the offense. It was a quick, easy push for them on defense. Rage just had to kill that guy. They were just waiting. MTG could even make a push. That was going to be it. It was an absolute tear for Absolute Zero. They're going to go 3-0. They're moving on to the next round to go up against King Zone, to have a chance to go up against Kandra and fight for the last slot for the tournament, which is going to happen tomorrow. But for today, that's going to be our third match, and we have one last to go. It's going to be eStar as well as AG. So, sorry. eStar as well as Freestyle. There you go. Sorry.
Yeah. Finally, at least for AZ, that 0-3 has been redeemed. But of course, it's still gonna be a long way to go for them. Unfortunately for MTG, GG's. It was a great setup, especially for that SB. I honestly enjoyed that. But against AZ, that level of aggression, the playstyle, it's not really working well, especially at the end of that control. But nevertheless, a win is a win for AZ. They can relax, breathe easy first, at least worry about tomorrow, whoever they need to face for tomorrow. That's going to be a different story for them for sure. But for now, celebrate that W. But for now, our eyes are set from eStar and Free Slot. We already both said our declaration for this one. Will it happen? Will we actually see Free Slot coming in for the redemption, or for some reason eStar does their thing, really show up, step up, and make their presence felt, and show off why they're here in CDSI? But we'll see, Coach J. We'll see. But before now, we get to see some of the crazy moments here at Control, Coach J. I mean, there were some insane spots, moments for AZ playing a la domination here at Control, locking in both Alpha and Bravo. But for MTG, there were moments that they were almost relying to that spawn trap, at least. But there were some moments where really it's all about those good kills as well. So I can't really take that away from them. But your thoughts, Coach J?
I think it was just a quick and easy Control for the side of AZ, and they just did their job. And for MTG, just couldn't see any fight from them. They captured B 2 times, but other than that, nothing else.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that's the situation indeed for MTG. There were some hit and miss moments, good moments here and there. They had the opportunity to, the spawns were in their favor, but unfortunately, almost at the very end, it basically tied up, and since they lost that objective, lost the game. Sadly. Sad day for MTG. But nevertheless, thank you for being part. But of course, for AZ, a big sigh of relief. Whew. At least that one is over. There still needs a lot of improvement for sure. I mean, Coach, I'm sure if you review everything that AZ has done, they need to fix a lot of things, especially for S&D. Come on.
Yep, they have to fix a lot, but then again, I believe this should be their off season, because after they started the World Championship, they didn't make it to the World Championship, and they have to go back to the drawing board. Maybe a re-roster could come through or something like that. But for AZ, the dream lives on. They still have one more match tomorrow going up against King Zone. The winner of that will face Kandra for the final slot for the group stage. That will be happening next week.
For sure. That's gonna be another tough battle if AZ will be facing off KZ, especially if they do not improve their S&D game, because they cannot rely particularly on their control and hardpoint skills alone. If they need to at least perform a little bit better on S&D when it matters, end that game already if they can. Watch again. It always comes out that their backs are always turned at certain situations. So anyway, I will lead Indra and the rest of the team to figure out how they're gonna approach KZ. For now, enjoy the game. But for now, our eyes set are eStar and Free Slot. So I'm very excited to see with these two squads already and show off what they can offer. And will Free Slot really do its thing, Coach J? I mean, I want to see it for myself.
I think Free Slot has this in the bag. I think I'm going to lean towards them. Probably a 3-1 or 3-0 could be a possibility as well, because we've only seen 1-3-1, 2-3-0s already. I think Freestyle would want to join that 3-0 company over at against eStar. eStar really just absolutely was. I mean, they were demolished by AG yesterday.
Yeah, that is indeed a sad day for eStar, but hopefully they've shaken off that loss, come out stronger for today. But as you've said, for Free Slot, they have something good coming with them. So let's see who gets that. I'm honestly interested in how well Free Slot really does their thing. But for eStar, if there's one thing that they need to improve on, which of the 3 games that they would probably have the weakest? Their weakest.
All of them. I'm sorry to say that they struggled in all 3.
Oh,
so it's the tough one. But you could say Hardpoint. They really struggled in getting something there. I mean, they are new players. They just got into the league, but it's gonna take a long time for them to. I mean, this is their first tournament together, I believe. So after this is the off season for them. So obviously back on the drawing board and seeing what sticks with them. So hopefully they can find something here in this final. It could be their final match in this tournament.
Yeah, well, if that's the case, Fresh Blood is indeed, open to experience, open to mistakes, I guess. But, if you're here, you better know how to step up. You don't want to be that squad that gets that straight up 2-0, that straight 2 losses already. So, you don't want that for your team, especially if you are just a newbie. You will probably feel devastated already if that's going to be the case. But hopefully, they have learn from their mistakes. They may have just jitters, I guess, maybe jitters from their first tour na for eStar, but we'll see that later on. Meanwhile, we're gonna come back to the situation with MTG and AZ's victory for 0-4 is our score, of course, with AZ getting that dub. And look at that, 69-46 with those kills already. Really good performance, I guess, for AZ. Play smart, know smart, and I guess not just rely on spawn traps, really work your way towards objectives. This is what I saw with AZ, that objective driven playstyle.
Objective driven playstyle, because that is what Control is about. And take a look at this KD. Josh with a 4.4, 22-5, definitely the MVP of this game. On the other side, I mean, Muppet 1.17, but time dropped 25 last game, but now just 8 kills. It's not gonna cut it off.
Yeah, that is sad. Even for Galaxy, still not doing well from that last performance. So that's 3-14. That's definitely gonna place the team in a bad situation. So yep, it's indeed Josh, our MVP, with that 1.25 rating. Good performance for the kid right here. For AZ, I guess we had 3 different MVPs per game. Huh? Interesting showcase here. Not just one player showing off, delivering W's for their team. So full overall ratings here. Time really doing his job, but unfortunately, whatever he has done is not enough to carry MTG to the W. Josh, of course, with that 1%. And the rest, it's almost like evenly spread. But Galaxy, it's not really his day today. Sadly, I think that S&D really did him bad. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like it was really hard, but that was actually funny where Time has the highest rating, but he's on the losing end. It just wasn't enough. It's not a one-man army thing. You'd have to really work as a team. And unfortunately for MTG, it is going to be the end of their tournament, as they are the first team to be eliminated in the CDSI 2024.
Yep. Well, GG's for MTG. Thank you very much for being a part. I hope you enjoyed your time here. But unfortunately, we have to say goodbye to you guys because AZ is now headed to the redemption arc. And speaking of redemption arc, I want to see the redemption arc from either of these 2 teams. The one that is the Neophyte, eStar, or Free Slot. Well, for Free Slot, what's basically the story between these the kids right here, Coach?
Free Slot, they're arguably the best S&D team in Garena. But the response needs a lot of work. They beat Vitality in Search and Destroy yesterday. And for eStar, like I said, it's the new squad.
Right. So Free Slot has that opportunity to really show themselves again at S&D. But if that's the case, then eStar needs to definitely win that hard point, yeah? But unfortunately, that's not their strong point as well. So, that's an interesting ending for both squads. But nevertheless, we're gonna see which of these squads pushes their luck and their strength to the next level of the competition. Coach Jay?
Yeah, with that being said, we're going to have a quick short break and we'll be right back with the fourth series after this break.
Turn hatred into bullets. Strike fear in the enemy. Become death.
はい、こちらが比較した結果です。2010年、あ、失礼。
かっけー。
癖になる戦い。コールオブデューティーモバイル。
We gathered from all around Malaysia. This is COD N. Over 70 players showed up to immerse themselves in a day jam-packed with activities. Exclusive merchandises and prizes were given out to players throughout the day, and players also had the opportunity to interact with the Garena team. Of course, we had to give everyone a chance to show off their sick skills and battle it out for some COD points too. The energy was truly explosive, and we hope you, the COD community, enjoyed your time at COD.
ya. Bullet flying by, go run for your life. Enemies are running left, right, press fight. I'm gonna show you how it's in, you better sit tight. One down, three coming back at ya. Thinking that we're done, but I'm tougher than an armor. Dealing some damage, we hit it. Out of sight, out of mind. Yeah, you know that I keep winning. We're stealing the show, you're down on the floor. Came in for action, still wanting some more. Destined for war, all versus fall. When we're beginning, it's thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we show you how. Arms around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone. Now you're gonna have to get through me. Be one with all my strength, it ain't easy. An arm ain't nowhere to hide. You're under my gun. When I drown you down in flames, all that you can do is run. My dogs out looking for you town to town. I know where you are. You can take my crown. About to be owned. Use your bones for my throne. Landed back attack. Got your track. Boy, you act rookie. We're stealing the show. You're down on the floor. Came in for action, so what is some more? Destined for war, all versus four. When we begin, it gets thrilling. We're gonna win it now, win it now. Watch us and we'll show you how. Runs around, getting loud, not too late to turn around. Running, running, gunning, gunning. Ready? 'Cause we want it all. No fear in our eyes. We will win it all. Glory is the prize. We are in the zone. Bullets to the bone. We want it all. Legacy and soul. We are in the zone.
Treachery, betrayal is disgraceful. But to blindly follow, that's a recipe for true evil.
Three games down, one more to go. Welcome, of course, to the 2024 Call of Duty Mobile Summer Invitational, Day 2 of our group stage for the Masters Wild in stage. You still have me, JD Takasudad, together with the great one, Coach Jericho. It has been a crazy evening for us, Coach J. We've had 3-0 matchups for the past two. Earlier, it was a 3-1. Do we end up with a 3-1? Or we'll end up with a 3-0 against eStar and Free Slot? Well, we don't really know.
I mean, it depends, but I feel like it should be another 3-0 for Free Slot. I think they're the only team that could really match up with the search and destroy style of CDM in this Wilden for now. And they could try to go up against Vitality up next. I mean, AG next. So this is also good for them, but they have to fix their respawnsters before. If they're good in S&D, your respawn also needs work as well.
For sure. You need to be an holistic player, of course, to stand toe to toe with some of the players here for this evening. Of course, we've seen some insane moments already. And if there's something that, of course, these neophytes like eStar, or of course, in the sense of free slot, have to improve on, it's really how well they play this game. It's not just about practice, it's more about their strategies and how they create their movements within these maps, especially for those maps that they may not be as maybe not familiar of, or maybe they have some weak points here and there. They definitely need to check themselves out. But of course, it's a redemption arc for either of these two squads. One will go home, one will still fight it off. Question is who? Our both prediction is most likely it's gonna be Freestyle, but we're not discounting eStar. They might just shock us today. I don't know. We'll see that in just a bit, of course, as we wait for these players to lock in and ready to go for eStar. We got Aji, Juicy, Yui, Joey, and Zin. So again, these are very brand new players, first time stepping in to the big league, so to speak. So we give them a bit of leeway. It's an opportunity for them, but if they want to really get their names out there, you have to step up against Free Slot first, Happy, Anawin, Sugos, C1, and Kato. So it's gonna be an interesting night for these kids right here. So, well, will it be a short one, or will it be an insane one, just like what we had earlier, Coach Jay?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, this team, they're one of the best teams in S&D, but let's take a look at the maps and modes coming out right up for eStar versus Free Slot. eStar batting first on the left side, and the first map will be Hackney. Oh no, Free Slot batting Hackney Yard, I mean. That's gonna be the first ban for them. And for eStar, they're gonna ban Summit for Hardpoint to take off for S&D. Free Slot banning Kurohana for S&D, and then Raid for Control, and eStar are going to close out their bans with an Arsenal, so that leaves us a Seaside Control. And then for our Hardpoint, it's going to be Hacienda, Standoff, as well as for our S&D, it's going to be Express, Tunisia, and Firing Range.
For sure, an interesting lineup for maps for this last game. From their previous iterations, basically, Coach Chase, particularly for eStar, which of these maps had their worst performance, so to speak? Now, yeah. Which one of those maps?
Well,
although they really had a bad night for sure, but which was like something that you definitely saw how green these eStar was.
I mean, eStar just really struggled. It's not even the map; it's just the way I think the chemistry coming through. You already saw that they're a new team. And just the presence of AG there, obviously they were a better team than eStar from the get-go, from paper, but just couldn't see the fight in them. So I feel like he needs a little bit more time to gel as a team. But this tournament was a quick turnaround. Probably they had a little time, but hey, it is what it is. And now they're gonna go through here up against Free Slot.
So it's definitely a chemistry situation, of course. Being green into the competition, put them in a very interesting spot. But for Free Slot, we've discussed it a bit. They're okay with S&D, Hardpoint, and Control probably is where they are at the weakest, I guess, Coach Jay. Am I right? So now, if that is the case, well, I guess I don't really expect for eStar to really stand out and dominate game one for Hardpoint. If that's to be the case, Free Slot has an opportunity to really nail this one to a 3-0. But, eStar has to show up something. At least give us some sense of light, sense of, that desire to really step up their game and really put themselves in a whole different scenario, as we, of course, are starting off with our Hardpoint. I believe somebody says in just a bit we'll have that set up. I seriously want to see them first fight off. I mean, I want to see how green eStar is, especially for today, and perhaps we'll be able to deduce what is going on, what's wrong with their setup, more than their chemistry, more than their experience, perhaps. Because if there's really something else brewing there, that is something that needs to be pointed out and of course addressed by the team. But of course for Free Slot, there's definitely something else there that we might need to improve on for sure, because once they're done here, they come up again to another league, fight another team, and if you don't want to end your run by just winning one and then dropping off again, right, Coach?
Yeah, that's true. You want to keep on going, but it's easier said than done in this kind of tournament. But let's see what happens. Here we go. Game number 1 is gonna be standoff. Hardpoint. Free slot running, no gravity vortex, but no no annihilator as well for the other side. Gravity vortex is in for Jui. That's the only thing that really changes up.
All right. So now, of course, we've seen standoff earlier this day, and we probably will expect a little bit more of the same level of aggression for these two teams. Perhaps, the weak points will definitely come in probably by H3 for sure, because that is where almost the entire game really changes course. But I wouldn't be surprised if one of these squads end up in the under 50 club perhaps, or at least under 100. But hopefully, we get something good. So let's see here. Final match for this evening. Hardpoint ready to go here at standoff. First draw here will definitely be eStar with a bit of potential ready from free slot right there, and they have, in a way, not yet full control. 5-1 is on board. They're still trying to secure their spots right here as eStar trying to just take everyone out so far. Free slot may have a bit of a rain here, but still not a good lead as they're trying to reposition themselves at the second floor to at least get those leads up and running, Coach.
That's true. 11-9 now as we go and rotate here. eStar Juicy holding down that the top round, but spawns are given to free slot. They're gonna fight for this one because they know they're gonna keep on spawning near P2. eStar doing well at this early point of the game.
Really interesting setup here for eStar. They kind of started well, dropped the ball a bit, but now of course they're back. They're kind of being aggressive here, but of course free slot trying to make sure to lock this one until the last few seconds of match. But of course they have iSet already on P2. But of course for eStar, now they're gonna play catch up. This is where things go bad for any squad if you're not able to secure P2 already. Of course C1 punishing that one already, and they have control. 27-20 is our score. Still not a huge lead for free slot, but again, if you do not have any access to P2, this will go easily array for eStar for sure.
Yeah, that's true. And now 44 and counting. You see free slot already inside his P2, getting control of this 50-20. eStar looking for answers, but they're getting dropped down one by one. Nice shots, but here comes Kato with the spear, gets one. And now it's gonna be able to trade about as well. And now you see free slot finally taking over this respawn and this P2 as well. 60-20, 20 seconds left.
Not a good start definitely for eStar. I think what's really not working for them is that whenever they're trying to push, it's almost the same thing. One person. That's not really how it's gonna work. Now they have iSet on P3 already, perhaps trying to secure this one early, and of course make sure to catch up with the lead against free slot as we are about 5 more seconds away before P3 goes live, and it is all to go. But again, free slot already taking over that section already, just like that. Oh boy, eStar definitely not having any bit of luck here for this evening. My goodness, this one right there from the equalizer gets one, but the trade is there. Kato, ooh, with the warm up, perfectly done.
Yeah, with the war machine, Kato looking at easy. Sugos with a 3K with the Predator missile, and eStar after that subpar start. Now you see them really struggling. Juicy trying to find something, but the kills are just not going their way. They're losing the rotation battle as well as the transitional kills. 20 seconds left. Free slot gonna get all this time as they also rotate to P4.
Oh boy, they're spawning everywhere. eStar is spawning everywhere, unfortunately. They're trying to go in already for the next heal and bacon. But of course, eStar. Oh, there you go. Good move right there with the Sparrow. Trying to clear the way start of something good, but unfortunately, takedown is there. And before it goes live, eStar trying to connect right there. eStar shutting everyone down from free slot, but still, it's still a long lead. 23-131 is our score. Yui trying to make sure that they get this one in the bucket through those one. And now, C1. Last one with that B50. Even with a now win with a Fennec, they're just trying to close this one in. And Yui managing to lock this one. So far, so good. I like the way he's working, but unfortunately, Kato is there with the takedown. And now for the takeover. Here we go. 135 clocking it again for free slot.
That's true. And now Juicy and the crew trying to find something. 145 and counting. They're going to try to contest it, but C1, the last one player alive there, is going to get a 2K. Spots the third one as well, but Anawan gets the trade. Gets the scrap time. Free slot 150, 100 points to go before the end. This game number 1.
And we are about to go for the reset already. eStar has the idea. Go into the hill already immediately, but unfortunately, before that hill goes live, they are flushed out by free slot, like what is happening right now. And now coming in and saying hello to everyone. And he's gonna walk in, but unfortunately, that's the eStar. And now 158. 48 is our score. Ooh, and now we're gonna double there with the Predator. And I think we're gonna welcome, if this is not gonna work well for eStar, we're gonna welcome them to the under 50 club. That's not a good place to be in, because now it does not want anyone stepping into that hill, Coach J.
Yep, no one's really stepping up and they're struggling. Free slot finally playing out of their minds in this hard point. 182 and counting. The clock comes out for C1. Anyone who comes to is gonna get sprayed and prayed. That's 2. That's almost gets a third one. But Juicy trying to contest it one last time. Has a 1v to fight, but it doesn't matter. Happy shuts him down. Nice shots coming through from him, and now they're just gonna give up those last 4 seconds. Just rotate back to P2 and might just be able to close it out here.
This might be the end for eStar indeed. P2 almost up and running in 1, and it is go time, but of course, free slot already there, ready for the taking. They just need to lock this one in, hold it on for 50 to get that W. Happy raining down with those sparrows. But of course, a bit of a trade right there. And now with spotting one, but good. Predator coming in hot already and takes one right there. You have Happy. Happy just managing to shut down any attempts of eStar to push this. 53-211 is our score. eStar showing signs of life here, but the rest of the crew just flushing anyone who tries to come into this hill, Coach J.
Yep, that's true. 220 and counting. They're gonna keep on going here and now, finding more, just getting all the eStar players out. But there's gonna be a god spawn for number 3, Juicy. But is he gonna find anything? Yes, he finds it. Stops saluting for now. Now moves on to P3. 5 seconds left on this P2. Now Freeslot should be able to close it out, but no one being near that P3. Freeslot has a free point in this third hill in standoff.
Friendly EMP systems incoming.
Alright, and now of course 226.55 is still our score. The hill now is live, but again, Freeslot already has access to it. Just shutting down everyone. Purifier at hand already. They just have to hold on, and it eats triple! Does he want to make a number 4 right there? Yes, sir! And welcome the crowd, but unfortunately the takedown is already there. But still, 243 and a few more. Welcome to the under 100 club to eStar, and that is it. Freeslot takes over game 1.
Yeah, game 1 goes to the side of Freeslot. I mean, as expected, like I said, this is looking at a 3-0 with eStar. You saw how they're doing. It's just not really working out. Nothing's clicking for them. They have to reset, go back here. But next one is S&D. You know, it is on the CDM side, but can eStar find something here to bring it up? But again, they're going up against a team that went 9-1 in stage 4 in that S&D and the Garena regional qualifier. So I think they're gonna keep on bringing it here because they won against Vitality yesterday, only in the Search and Destroy.
Yeah. I mean, eStar looks so green. It's so obvious. Unfortunately, now I see it. And there's definitely a lot of things that they need to work on, particularly how well they control their map awareness, I guess. It was there but not there because they were too focused already, of course, on taking those scrap points. But they know in their hearts they could not contest that anymore, so might as well just lock this one in. Unfortunately, when they try to lock in a new hard point, let's say victory or whatever, they always get shut down by a free slot, unfortunately, because they're not that heavily defended. You know, they're not positioned themselves to like really take in that fight to them. They're just overwhelmed by the level of firepower and aggression from free slot. So It is what it is, indeed. Unfortunately, it's what this is one of my lovely moments that Warma and of course that triple earlier that probably we're gonna see in the highlights in just a bit. I mean, those were good ideas from eStar. Yeah, definitely triple, good spot right there. But it's still you need to make sure to lock this one in all the time. Do this a lot. That's not something eStar's doing, unfortunately.
Yep, they're just struggling all throughout, and that's what happens. But it is what it is for this one, and now they just have to move on and focus on into the next matchup, which is going to be Search and Destroy.
Yep, for sure. But again, this is also one of their not so strong points. And if it's free slot and they manage to shut down Vitality, which we saw earlier, dominate a 9-0 performance. I mean, we'll probably see another 9-0, honestly, if eStar does not have anything in their plate that they can throw against free slot. That's honestly, it's a tall order, but if you're fighting in this competition, you have to have something, anything that could really elevate your game to a whole different level to showcase everyone that we deserve this slot right here. We're not just the bottom of the barrel, so to speak. But hopefully we get to see that. Maybe they learned something. Maybe they got refreshers or whatever. We will have to wait and see just yet. But of course, we expect nothing but a dominating performance for free slot for sure.
That's true, and that should be the prediction. I mean, I'm predicting that as well. Probably not 9-0, maybe 9-2, 9-3. But then again, we saw it last time. We saw it in Vitality and AG. Maybe free slot can do it as well to them.
Yep, that's gonna be the case. But which number is it gonna be? Is it my 9-0 or Coach's 9-2? Let's see which one are we gonna end up with free slot versus eStar in just a bit. So I want to just talk about how well free slot managed to perform against Vitality yesterday. So what were the things that were working for them?
It was honestly just timing. It was Call of Duty timing at its finest. It was flanking at the same time. You got to look out for C1, the man with the plan all the time. Always just taking the small steps ahead of them and just not committing immediately, using the clock to their advantage. And for the other, and for eStar, that's what they have to do. Don't also fall for the bait immediately, and always just watch your back again, because anytime C1 could be flanking you from all of the other sides.
C1 is the man to watch, I guess. So that means we'll be definitely looking out for this kid right here. And of course, the rest of the crew for sure. But I guess for eStar, if they can slow down the pace of the game, that could put them at a good advantage, perhaps. Especially if you're on the defenders. On the defender side, if they can slow down the pace, or perhaps on the attacker. Yeah, on the defender side for sure. But for the attacker side, if they play aggressive at this point, the way they played hard point, they're just gonna get eaten up for sure by that firepower from free slot. So tall order for these kids to at least tie up the series, but nevertheless, it's the game. So if they can step it up, I will be so surprised and be proud of these kids if they can pull it off. But if it's a 9-0 or a 9-1, whichever the case may be, well, it's not gonna be a shame for them. I mean, this is free slot. I mean, this is a really formidable team for sure, right, Coach Jay?
They are a formidable team. I mean, they placed fourth in the stage 4. Unfortunately, did not make the stage 5. But now, as we move on to this the second map for this series, it's gonna be Search and Destroy again. A game of plant a bomb or you get the enemy out. But so far, all the CDM teams have been playing well except for AG and for eStar. So hopefully they can maybe flip the script on this one, but at the same time, I still have free slot taking this in this game number 2.
It's a tall order, honestly. I mean, it's not I don't know who's giving out the bad juju for our CDN teams, but nevertheless, it's not been a great day for them, I guess. But before we head out to our next game, just a recap of what we had for Hardpoint: 250, 55, 149, 94. You gotta understand how bad that one is. And you can see, of course, our KDAs. I guess, interesting here, for a now and leading the charge with 38, 1.73 here. 1.88 for both Sugos and C1, the man with the plan, for sure. Interesting lineup here for C1. Most likely gonna be our MVP. But as you can check here for eStar, oh boy, that ratio is just not good at all. I mean, it's almost like feeding to their deaths. I mean, no, it's nasty. It's nasty.
It is nasty.
It's rookie level nasty.
Yeah, but you know, it is what it is. They have a lot of time to work with this, and definitely the MVP. Gonna go to C1 here with a 1.02 rating. Oh no, actually, Nauen gets a 1.19 rating, so he has a better one. That's his first MVP for this tournament.
Congratulations, Nauen. So hopefully we get to see him shine this time in S&D, or C1 definitely leading the charge for them. That's gonna be the question. So, it's kind of hard right now to look at eStar from how that KD ratio is gonna be. So, the only way, honestly, for eStar to really dial up something here is the pace of the game, and perhaps find a map that does not work for free slot. The question is, what is it? So you will have to really dig in to their history and find some place that, one, you actually know well, and they don't, which is kind of a tall order, honestly, at this point, because you know it's free slot. But now we're headed to Tunisia for game number 2, our S&D. Same old lineup for this evening. Will we see the man with the plan shine, or a Nauen for the second MVP, or a shocking win for eStar? Let's see.
Anything can happen in Search and Destroy for a reason. And here we go.
All right.
Game 2. Tunisia S&D. This is where Free Slot also took Vitality and won the game. eStar looking for their first win in this tournament, or will they go take another L and go 0-5?
Let's see here. Definitely all the advantage coming into the side of Free Slot with this map. So, you know, everything is kind of in their favor right now. For eStar, everything is stacked against them for sure. Defender side is Free Slot. eStar coming into attack. Looks like gonna be an alpha push all the way. Frags coming in hot already, but they're coming in with a different route. But they're gonna be facing an Nauen. Ooh, right there. But take that. Good move. That show of force still working so far, but still not happy. Spots one, gets a double, the triple, and the rest is still alive and kicking. But of course, takes one down, and C1 just shutting everyone down. But eStar is still alive there right now. 3v2 situation. Free Slot in the pickle here. Let's see if this one can be turned around by Sugos and Kato. Ooh, there you go from Sugos. Now it's a 2v2 situation, but of course the plant is still good. Sugos pops in the frag. The slide right there. Sugos smiles for gets down. The trade from GU, and can Sugos go for the finish right then and then. Plus of course the defuse. One straight away for Free Slot. Good effort though for eStar
for the next round.
Yep, great effort. I saw the play was there, you know, from mid to wrap around. Fortunately, did not win that 1v1 at the end. Free Slot there, clutching up towards the end. Now we move on to round number 2. eStar once again going for the rush.
I think it kind of worked initially, so not sure if it's gonna work again. But if Free Slot read this right, they might be able to shut this one already. But eStar working well right now here. He's coming in with a plan immediately. They're going to make sure to play this fast. I guess this is what works with eStar. Ooh, working really well indeed. Ooh, but a Nauen shuts down the double. But of course, 3v2 situation again. But of course, eStar still has the advantage with the bomb, Coach J.
Yep, with the bomb, you're right. 20 seconds left. It's a 2 versus 3. Looking like this should be their round. Jui gets that kill. The trade from a Nauen is there. But can he get it? He's going to be one shot. He's going to get pushed already. And there you go. First round for eStar.
It's not over yet.
You saw the style of play there. It's there. Now they're going to take it 1-1.
There you go. If this is working for eStar, this is the way to go.
Enemy has
Rush
dropped the
plant,
bomb.
shut
Bomb
down,
acquired.
win those gunfights. If it's working, Don't change it. Probably switching now to Rush B. Alright. This is gonna be interesting here. But the rest of the crew, kind of a split here. But Kato, as I sit on that spot with that sniper takedown, now it's down to Jisoo. B is not the way to go, unfortunately, for the side of eStar, Coach Jay.
Yep, it's not gonna look well for them in this round 3. And look good at those rushes, but Freeslot manages to stack it, and now they are to 5 versus 1. Juicy, what can he find? He's gonna find 5 people looking for him right now.
It's a game of tag for sure. Jisoo might just run into all of them right now. Ooh, manages to evade it. Ooh, Jisoo managing to survive somehow. That one, but unfortunately takes it from Anawin. 2-1 is our score. Again, Freeslot getting that opportunity to push a little further out. Let's see if that's gonna be the case, Coach Jay.
Destroy the objective.
See if that's gonna be the case. Here we go. Next round gonna come through. What's the play?
Got the bomb.
eStar again. Gonna push in. Gonna barge in for the rush. Maybe the first one in. The nades are flying. Smokes are out. And here they come.
Alright, and here they come indeed. But Happy finds them. The trade here and there. Anawin shuts down another. Aji and Jisoo still alive there against the 2v2 situation. C1 takes one out. Evening the odds. Fire away. C1 spraying. And of course, it's just Aji all alone against C1 and Kato. Aji pops one grenade. Aji just trying to hold this one off, perhaps pull off a come from behind victory and even the odds. Let's see if the kid has it. Aji. Chill. Easy. 106 at the timer. But of course, I set on the side of Freeslot at that bomb, so plant will not definitely be a good idea unless he can take out Kato. That's for eStar. For Aji here. Let's see. Oh boy.
It's a matter of
Easy.
timing here. Everything. Spots Kato, misses that shot. Why would you shoot immediately? But Kato gets the information, backs away. Knows bomb is in their favor. He knows he's gonna get it. Now it's just gonna be a wrapper. Remember, it's a 2 versus 1.
Oh boy.
Actually, he has to choose something now. Does he plant here? Yes, the answer will be yes. And here they go.
Bomb has been planted.
Alright. Plant is good, so that means 45 on the clock. Kato and C1 has the opportunity to end this one, but of course Aji has the opportunity as well to get that W. Rotation. Is that going to be the case? Oh, C1 might just spot him right there, and now all they have to do is the defuse. All good. 3-1 is our score.
Bomb defused.
Good idea, but still not enough to find the force against C1 and Kato right there. Oh boy.
Yep, very unfortunate. 3-1 now. Freeslot slowly separating themselves from the competition in this game. I mean, now here we go.
Oh, by the way, I officially lost because it's not gonna be a 9-0. It could be a 9-1. Let's see. All right, Jisoo trying to spot one right here. So now they're not going in for that rush A, rush B setup. So just they're trying to slow things down right now. I set on perhaps A and B here, perhaps trying to see which one would be a best situation for them. But of course, none is, honestly, because you have the rest of Freeslot roaming around, but Anawin might end up getting picked by GU at the corner, but Zin with a backstab right there. And now, Happy, perhaps trying to go for the trade, and shut down is good. 4v4 situation. And now I set for eStar at Alpha side. But Bomb is way out in the corner, courtesy, of course, of Ju Yi here. And looks like that's gonna be the case. Plant will probably be good to go. They will let this one play out. 45 on the clock. And then the hunt begins for Freeslot and the defense for eStar for that bomb.
30 seconds left. Bomb is down. Here comes the retake. It's a 4 versus 4. Who's gonna try to go for the first one? And here comes the play from Freeslot. Gonna hit the back. 20 seconds left. First one's down. That's gonna be the first one. Kato in front takes down another player. Sin gets one, but there's a trade. C1 gets Jui. It's all up to Sin in a 1 versus 3. 15 seconds. Someone has a hop on it. It's a clear retake for Freeslot. 4-1.
Bomb defused.
Good execution and patience right there for Freeslot. They didn't really go in crazy. You already had eyes set on the bomb. Someone has to go in for the plant. Just lock it in and then just take down the rest for that W. 4-1 is our score.
Destroy the
We're most likely going to end up with the 9-1 scenario, or will eStar finally get the W this time for this round? Let's see. Again, slow things down. No rush A, rush B. So okay, I
They
guess
have the
they're
bomb.
kind of learning already. It's not really working well earlier. But of course, for Anawin, the rotation might work already. The backstab might be there on the side of Aji and the crew. But patience is a virtue for this kid right here. They just need to be smart. They're in the lead. They don't really need to go crazy for this one. You know, they don't want to give that win just yet. Ooh, a bit of a hit and miss, but it still connects to there. All right, make that a 3. Can we make it a 4 for Anawin? Squad still alive for Yui and Aji left in the fight here, Coach J. Ooh.
With that play by now, and patience is there. 10 kills for him. Here we go. Yui, they can pick up the bomb here. They decide to give it up. Kato spots AG. That's the first one. Last player alive. It's gonna be Yui. 1 versus 5 once again.
Yui,
the bomb.
3 frags, so his name have the bomb already. But it's kind of hard to go in for that Bravo plant. If that's what you're thinking, I think it is. Honestly, it is. But you're... Oh, no. You just realized what's happening. It's going to be a goose chase right now with the rest. But C1 finds him.
next round.
5-1 is our score. 4 more for the W. It's still a long way. eStar still has an opportunity to win another one. Perhaps if they can find that formula
Destroy the
to take
objective.
them,
Bomb
take
acquired.
Freeslot back to that 3-2 scenario, at least 4-2 scenario. Yeah.
That's true, but let's take a look. Freeslot now, just the stack here. Up and down. You're gonna get a flash up, but no one checks the left corner. There's the stack. 1, 2, 3. Last player alive. AG gets traded out.
Nice work.
That's a clear round. A Freeslot 6-1.
Oh wow, that was. Oh, that's gonna leave a bitter taste in your mouth. You just walked right into
Enemy just
everything.
dropped the bomb.
Everything. Oh man.
Got the bomb.
Alright, reset again. Looks like it's gonna be another rush A for these kids right here. Frags and everything lining up, but of course, Freeslot already knows what's gonna happen. They're anticipating
standing.
that move. And it's all down to Zay, but nope, they found it.
Next round.
Sugus found it. 7-1 is our score. 2 more for the finish. Coach J, it's a 9-1. It's gotta be a 9-1, Coach J. You win.
Could be a 9-1, but here we go.
Objective. Bomb
Still have a chance here to work with. Let's see if this will be the end. Swap sides. This could be the beginning of the end.
Now, of course, for Freeslot, doing a reverse. They're going rush B this time. Interesting, but I set on one on the alpha side. But Kato finds one. Nice 2 right there. And now, of course, everyone else is there. Sugus also finds another. Down to Juicy one more time. Kato locking this one already, but happy.
Nice work. Get ready for the
Very
next round.
delightful. Finding that one. 8-1 is our score. Match point it is. What a quick S&D. I mean, it kind of takes away from our S&D earlier, Coach J.
That's
Destroy
true,
the
but
objective.
hey, 1 match point for Freeslot. This could be the end of it.
Indeed, the end for eStar. Unfortunately, any of their plans did not really go well. Fortunately, but now perhaps some signs of life coming in on the side of eStar. Juicy coming in with that. It's a 4v3 situation, but Happy even up the odd. So does C1.
Finish it.
And it's all down again to Juicy. And it's taken out by Happy. That is it right there. 9-1 is our score. Prediction by Coach J wins. And we move on to our game number 3. What a way. I mean, that was fast. Like sad fast.
It was expected that it's gonna happen, and I mean, there you see it from free slot. They are gonna end it into a 9-1, but it is what it is for the side of eStar. Like what we said, it was gonna be it was their second match here. They've been struggling, but it's fine. You know, that's an experience as well. Go back to the drawing board. They did try. You saw them trying to make the plays, but it just did not work properly. Free slot is just on a whole different level and search and destroy.
For sure. I mean, they've tried so many techniques like rushing A and B did not really work for them because on the side of rushing B, Kato was there. Rushing A, everyone else, of course, was fighting their all cylinders. On the side of eStar, slowing down the pace. Basically, what happened is they got rotated and the backstab was good. And of course, gunfights, they were not really winning it. Nothing actually worked. I mean, that one win was there, but not there. Look at this. And now we just gets 1, 2 in that triple right there. Kato just really this one was insane.
Mm-hmm.
That 4 kill right there, even with the trade, doesn't really matter. Happy finishing that one off, that quick W for free slot. I mean, it shows the level of your greenness, I guess, in this game. You don't do that. Try not to do that. That's an easy W for any squad, honestly.
That's true. But now moving on to game number 3, where free slot should be able to close it out and end the day on a high note, which they are going up against AG in the next matchup if they do win this. And then after that, the winner of that will go up against Vitality for the final slot of the group stage.
For sure, then AG would probably need to prepare this time for free slot because the chances of eStar winning this one is, it's a slim to none. It's honestly slim to none at this point. The way they've shown the level of performance that they had, even of course in the spawn point game, it could probably end up in a 4-0. I hate to bring our hopes down for the side of eStar fans if there's any. I mean, right now, free slot is just that determined to get back in the game and get themselves into the running for the championship for sure. So they may be at the lower bracket, but they have definitely the opportunity to get back up there. They just need to eliminate eStar once and for all. For eStar, whatever happens at control, if they are able to, mount an offense, at least, give us a 3-1 perhaps, 4-1 perhaps, use it as a learning experience. But right now, there is so much things that they need to improve on.
Yes.
From their playstyle to their ethics, everything. It's kind of all over the place, unfortunately. They definitely need some coach. They need something like you, Coach Jay.
Well, not really, but they might need a dad first, and you gotta talk to them. Like, if you were going to guide them, what would be the motto or something? What's the mantra?
Oh my gosh, I mean, be patient first and foremost. I mean, the idea is there, but it's not gonna work for Tunisia. It might work if you're in, let's say, fighting range. Sure, I've seen it before. It kind of worked because you have like a certain distance. But of course, for Tunisia, it doesn't really work, honestly, because especially if you're fighting someone who's like free slot who knows this map really, really well, that's not the case. Slow things down. Really improving your gunfights. For sure, that is where they need to go in. And of course, avoid those moments that you're rushing in all together. Some moments works like that, like for combination, for hardpoint, sure. But for S&D, you need to have that comms to distance yourselves, find those spots, like get those communications running out. There's someone here or there. Just one everyone and just basically feed yourself to free slot. Yeah. And as we expected, KDA's amazing right there. Ooh, C1 with the 3.67. Nothing to really talk about on the eStar side, unfortunately, Coach Jay.
Nothing to really talk about. I mean, it's just tough. But there you go, your MVP. It's gonna be Happy.
Is Happy.
That's gonna be his first MVP for this season.
Congratulations to Happy as well, of course. C1, the man with a plan indeed. Definitely with those high KDAs for sure. But now for Control, well, it's almost going to be an academic ending on the side of eStar, unfortunately. But for for free slot, when they how bad was their performance basically from the last time? And what are the things that they definitely need to look out for themselves when they try to face AG tomorrow, basically.
Yeah, I think they just have to work on their respawns. Yes, they won it, but against a team that's 8th in the CDM league. But you're going up against AG 5th, but you have a cheat code wherein you saw Vitality how they dismantled AG in quick 3 games. So I think from there you got to do your scouting first, and then after that, that's when you formulate your plan.
For sure. If they manage to watch that game, that's almost like a textbook setup on how to defeat AG. And hopefully, they learn something from there. And perhaps they can apply it right now against eStar. So at least, get to play that setup already. Understand if those techniques works. Depending on the map, of course, that we're going to have for control nevertheless. But, use this opportunity already again to test out your setups. Test out your, whatever plans that you have here for game number 3. Same lineup for this team up. Purifier not available on the side of eStar. Definitely it's there for free slot. Sparrows is all good. And Vortex and Equalizers as well for both squads. And this could be the beginning of the end for eStar. And a way to celebrate already for free slot, or a shocking setup for eStar. We'll never really know just yet. So we're about to witness, of course. Game number 3. Control. Best of luck to these two. Let's go.
Here we go. Final game could be the final game of the day, unless eStar has something to say about it. It's gonna be Control free slot versus eStar Seaside. Game number 3, and they're gonna start things off with a push here on A. eStar try for a quick cap.
And it's kind of working, but not working just yet. But of course, Alpha is still in the hands of eStar so far. Almost at the first tick already. Free slot not really contesting that A access so far. 1 down to go. Yui, but eats it up right there. Unfortunately, that has to stop. But there's still members from eStar right there. Sugos now going in for those spawn traps. Gets a triple. Not just yet. 23-22 is our score. 1 live ahead on the side of free slot. But of course, just 1 more click for eStar, and they will be able to secure Alpha.
1 more tick, but so far the second tick has been dropped down. And now they're gonna try to do the audition once again, 1 by 1. They're going in. The trades are not there. Happy just gets 3 in a row. Can he make it 4? Yes, he can. Happy on a roll. The MVP of last game, stepping it up once again, trying to close it out in 3.
Fight harder.
And now 2016 is our score. Happy gets a double right there. And now they're just basically inching away already. Happy, I believe, already understands that there are people there. Spots 1 and takes it out. A bit of a hit right there. Bravo again. This time I set for eStar, but they are still trying to complete that one as Happy is busy dealing with everyone. So is C1 taking those spawn traps already. But of course, Yui still alive and kicking there, trying to secure Bravo for his team, but only down to their last 5 lives, Coach J.
Down to their last 5 lives. eStar gotta play S&D. You have number 3, Juicy. Could definitely hit the flank here, but at what cost? He just has to have that trigger discipline. But now in just that 1, easy kill for him. 3 more to go. 2 more to go. First round goes to the side of
And the finish right there, courtesy of C1. Good attempt to secure the objectives, but they could not really hold on to it, much like how they did it with Hardpoint. They're just getting shut down by free slot. 1-0 is our score. Let's try that again for eStar perhaps. This time, I guess they're gonna be doing that all over again. 4-1 split rather, or not. Yeah, 4-1 split at the Alpha, and free slot will definitely meet them there. Happy raining down with that Sparrow. There you go. 26-28 is our score. That's an okay trade, I guess, from there, and they're just 4 lives ahead. And now, free slot making sure to secure Alpha already from there, and now with the Purifier, burning everyone out. Trying to go in Alpha, but Happy and the rest of the crew just making sure that they will not step in this one, Coach J. Hey, spawn trap. Oh my goodness, this is just crazy.
It's just crazy. It's just sad things happening to them, but hey, it's not yet over till it's over. 26-18, but looking like free slot. They want to end it fast. They're gonna try to pull what the side of AZ did, just capping it immediately, going for the 5-man cap. But now they're gonna have the line of defense here as well. eStar just cannot catch a break.
Indeed, they cannot. And of course, second tick for Bravo is all good to go. They just need to have one more. They don't even have to fight here. And that is finished right there. 2-0 for free slot. 2 more to go for the finish. eStar has to show something here. At least win 1 round. If they have what it takes, but unfortunately they are being outgunned truly by free slot.
They are just getting outgunned. You're right. Now here they come. eStar again, trying to hit A once more. They do have a Sparrow at risk, a War Machine as well. Will it happen? No. Happy with the nade. Kato with the War Machine. Spots one. Gets a hit marker on the second one. Sendo gets 2 in a row. I just take down the first wave. Can he stay alive for his teammates?
And now C1 welcoming the crew. Here goes for the double. And the finish right there. 26-24 is our setup. But no secure for both zones. Now Alpha kind of in the control of eStar right now. Happy in the rest of the crew coming in. Perhaps they have the opportunity to go in on the Alpha side. But looks like that's not going to be the plan. Looks like for free slot, it's going to be a killing spree already. Sugus going in for the backstab. 22-19. Now trying to go for the rotation again. Rest of the crew pushing to Alpha perhaps. At least to get that score in. But C1 has a different idea right there. Makes it a double. 21-16. The gap is still there. And it's just not looking good for eStar. My goodness.
Yes, it's not looking good. Here comes C1. Just plays the corner. Finally gets taken down, but 18-15. Happy on that spawn trap. Easy kills for him. He spots Yui as well. And now they're going to start beginning this. But eStar, they're still inside this 8 point. So they can still manage to extend the time. But the lives are not going to be in their favor.
For sure. And the spawn trap continues there. Just Sugos are just tag teaming this spawn trap right here. This is not going to end well. They have no answer. Oh, unfortunately, the backstab still good. Happy. So just taking everyone out. Finally getting out of that spawn trap. But 6-13 is our score. Still not looking good for eStar for sure. Juicy trying to go in, but C1 has already the spot. The breakdown is good. Takes another one. The backstab is there. The trade. Last 3 for eStar. It's an easy W for Freeze Slot right now. They're just looking for that last 2 already. But A coming in to the side of eStar. But it's just 2 lives left. It's gonna be over soon. We're just delaying the inevitable, ladies and gentlemen.
2 more.
Yeah,
I agree with that one, but there could be over any moment now. Sin is trying to find something. He gets spotted by Kato. 9 versus 2, 40 seconds left. I mean, they're stuck here. They know they're getting hunted now.
The hunt is on. Indeed, Sugus finds one. Zain by find. Nope. It's still there. 8-2. Zain all alone 1v8 situation, so to speak. You know, that's not really a good setup for him. Who gets 1? But the trade is there. 3-0 is the score. 1 more to go. And free slot brings this home.
Here we go.
Oh,
Final
boy.
could be the final round now. This could be it.
This most likely will be it, Coach J. I mean, we hate to break it, but we'll have to say GG's already to eStar. If they cannot pull something off right now, it's not gonna look well for them. And Happy coming in already. Kato, as I said on that Bravo, that one's getting locked in already. Alpha, no access for eStar already. And that Predator, Kato taking 2 already there. 25-29 is our score.
29-25. Now in just, taking his time here. Take down everyone one by one. As well, the easy cap on A. They're just gonna make this light and easy. They're ready for dinner. Everybody's ready to eat. And that is what Free Slot is doing right now.
Yep. They're just thinking already, alright, let's just finish this off. What's for dinner, guys? Oh, but Aji still trying to fight this one off at 26-18. What can you do at this point? You are getting burned by purifiers left, right, and center. Anawin! Oh, got a bit of shutdown right there. Happy has an opportunity again. 16-25 is our score. C1 just waiting for the prey. But both sections locked in. That is it. 4-0 is our score. Indeed. Free Slot takes this home GG's to eStar.
I mean, it was expected. We called it. I told you Freeslot was gonna get a 3-0, and there you have it. Freeslot taking it 3-0, 4-0 as well in that control, and that will bid goodbye to the side of eStar.
Yep. Well, definitely such a huge learning experience for them. There are definitely a lot of things to improve from their end. But of course, at least for Freeslot, they now have an opportunity to just jump back into the game. Hopefully, that boosts their confidence, or at least whatever mistakes their opponent made, they were able to learn it already, and now they have a countermeasure for that squad. But of course, everything was just working for Happy and the rest of the crew here. Look at that. They were just like walking right in to those moments. The spawn traps was just insane for the side of Freeslot. It was just easy pick left, right, and center for sure.
That's true. And now, I mean, the highlights, it's just Freeslot. They were just trying to destroy everyone, and I mean, they did it well. And now they have to go up against AG in their next battle.
Yep. Hopefully, whatever things that they learned from AG from the previous matchup, they'll be able to use that at least to make their case against that team, and then of course push themselves into the next level. But of course, AG would not want that as well. So there are still definitely some weak elements here in the playstyle for Freeslot, but it was not that evident against eStar for sure. So they'll definitely need to devise something good against Freeslot when they meet each other tomorrow.
Yep, that's true. So you have to wait and see what's gonna happen tomorrow, because that will be for tomorrow, for the final day, where you're gonna see who will be going to the next stage of the tournament, which is gonna be the group stage. That's happening next week for the next 4 days, I believe. And then right after that, you're gonna have a quick short break. A 2-week break. To get everyone's visas ready for the knockout stage, which is gonna be happening in China.
Insane. Of course, I'm sure all of these squads are hoping that they get that slot in China, and of course make sure to fight off these squads wherever they may be, mano a mano, live in an amazing crowd. I'm sure gonna be excited for that one as well. But of course, before they get there, we need to fix out, of course, their setup here at the wildcard stage, and of course the next level as well. So before they have their eyes set in China, finish off the matches here first, and hopefully really secure those slots, because it's still gonna be a whole different level next week. That's a whole different fight for sure, Coach Jay.
Yep, and a whole different fight. So I mean, you really have to wait and see what's gonna happen there, because next week it's where the big boys come out to play.
Oh, the big boys indeed, the very big boys. Oh boy. Well, of course, if they're gonna be showing off this level, particularly let's say for Freeslot, for Vitality, and the others, if they can bring that aggressiveness as well, they're gonna we're gonna expect at least round 5 level matches for sure. But again, wait and see. It's gonna be a wait and see situation for all of these squads. But for now, a victory is a victory. We relax, we take a breather, reassess yourselves, find your mistakes, improve on your strong points, and make sure to be ready tomorrow and the coming days.
Yep, that's true. They really have to wait and see what's gonna happen for these last couple. Before we do end the show, we do have to take a look at the stats for the final game, and then to have a recap of what happened today.
All right. Let's of course check in with our numbers. Well, we've had a very simple, so to speak, we had a 3-1, 3-0, 3-0, and 3-0 game for this evening. A dominating performance for, of course, the 3 squads, particularly for Vitality. AZ kind of had to struggle right there, but it was still a perfect match, and of course Freeslot. But one of the highly contested ones, I have to say, in a way, was Kagendra's win against KZ. KZ managed to secure the win at SND, but the rest was all Kagendra. So definitely, Kagendra has some things to work on with their SND, but for the rest, good performance so far. We'll just need to tweak, particularly for AZ with that SND, because it should have not pushed through to that end. Because if Freeslot does that, they might not be able to survive. That's something that they need to think
Yeah,
of.
that's true. But now, I mean, two teams have been eliminated already. Like we said, it was going to be eStar as well as MTG. So both two
MTG.
Chinese teams already out. Last six remaining, and then we're gonna say goodbye to two more. I mean, four more tomorrow, and find out who is joining the group stage in next week.
4 will be eliminated tomorrow. It will be a heartbreaking night tomorrow, but of course, a sweet victory for two squads. That's going to be the case for tomorrow. I guess you want to take on predictions, Coach Jay, for tomorrow?
I think Vitality goes through, and then after that, it's either going to be Kagendra or AZ for me.
All right. So it's Vitality and or AZ or Kagendra. So those Kagendra and AZ is like the not so sure setup for it, right?
Could go anyway.
Yeah. For me, definitely Vitality. I have to say I'm gonna go with Kagendra for this one. AZ has. Oh, I mean, in my heart, I want them to go to the next level. But if they're gonna bring the same level for SND, this is not gonna be enough. That's not gonna be enough. So that is something that they really need to improve on. But Kagendra also needs some tweaking on their play style. So it isn't indeed a toss up. But Kagendra versus AZ, I might have to push with Kagendra for this one. So it's Kagendra Vitality first.
All right, let's take a look at the results here. eStar 0, free slot 4, 91 to 50. The kills are there. I mean, that's all you got to look at.
It's insane. I mean, 91-50, 40 plus advantage. And of course, KDA, C1, the man with the plan indeed. 3.29. I bet he's gonna get the MVP this time. For sure. But happy, of course. Amazing performance for the kid as well. 2.67. And Anawin and Sugus leading with 1.73, 75. Kato, not so good. But that 11 frags is still great. But for eStar, it's just so sad. So sad right now. I mean, efforts from Ajay and Juicy are there, but and even Zint. But
maybe they need you, JD. Maybe it's your casting arc. I mean, coaching arc. I mean.
No, I mean they probably need you more. Oh, it's still Happy. All right, Happy is our MVP for this round. Congratulations, 1.43 rating for this evening. But of course, overall rating. Anawin with that 1.34 tied with Happy. So yeah, C1 there just at number 3. It's all basically dominated for free slot. So very obvious. Yeah.
So, I mean, what else could you ask for? Free slot did their job, did their homework, improved on it, but obviously they went up against a bottom team from the CDM. It's not going to work out for them. I mean, it should work out for them. I mean, now tomorrow they have to go up against the 5th best team in the CDM, which is AG, that got 3-0 by Vitality. Not only that, 9-0 in S&D and 4-0 in Control.
Yep. So it's still not gonna be a walk in the park for free slot for sure. So hopefully they devise something, and for AG, they need to brush off that loss against Vitality and just make sure to really get themselves in that proper headspace one more time to at least put themselves back in the game. It's a tall order, honestly, but it's there. It can be done. Hopefully they have that the strength in their heart to really do that game. But of course, for free slot, this was a good start. This was a good night for them for sure.
It was a good. I mean, it was good to eliminate someone as well, so that boosted the morale. But now it's back to the drawing board. I know that's why the night's early. They probably have still scrims and stuff. But let's take a look at the schedule again. We start off with King Zone versus Kagendra, which Kagendra take it 3-1. AG versus Vitality. Vitality won it 3-0. MTG versus AZ was a 3-0. And for the last one, eStar versus Freeside was 3-0. And ends up today as Tectonic reigns supreme as the number 1 player for today with a 1.86 rating, with Cloud and Anawin right below it.
All right. I mean, definitely a sad night for Cloud, as I mentioned. I mean, he has really done a good performance, but unfortunately was just not enough to push the team for that W, of course. And Anawin really doing well for this evening. But I mean, Tectonic is just good. He's too good. That's definitely no insult to the rest of the team, but he's really on a whole different scale for sure. I mean, Solo is also there, and Sam's for Vitality. So that really speaks volume on how formidable this team is. So it's definitely a hard day for anyone who will be facing Vitality tomorrow. So that's gonna be a big thing for tonight. So yeah, a good. I hope Tectonic and the rest of the team had a good night's sleep. It's a good day for them for sure. For AZ, they definitely need to get some work done, and for the rest of the squads that still has the opportunity to get themselves back in the game, they need to make sure that they are ready to go, because tomorrow it's KZ versus AZ, AG versus Free Slot, Kagendra versus the next winner, and of course Vitality will be facing off the winner from there we go. That is our schedule for tonight, tomorrow rather, for tomorrow. So it's gonna be a tiring day for two squads, because they might definitely need to jump into two matches back to back. So get that rest. Get that rest, kids. I mean, you need it for sure.
Just so for the clarification, tomorrow Kagendra will be playing the winner of King Zone versus Absolute Zero, and then for Vitality, they are waiting for the winner of Free Slot and AG. So that's gonna be all happening tomorrow for the final day of the Wild In, and then after that we take a 3-day break, I believe. Head over the weekend, and then right after that, we're gonna hop onto the group stage. That's when you're gonna see all the top teams elevate: Q9, Stalwart, Wolves, X-Rock, Godlike, already just waiting at the group stage.
This is gonna be an interesting day for them. Of course, they kind of already spotted the competition that are coming in from the Wild End stage, so they may already have devised a plan on whoever they're gonna face, build their setups up, and of course, find countermeasures already for them. But of course, for these squads, they cannot be complacent. Nevertheless, even though they already had a nice position in the round stage, it's still gonna be a good fight.
Yeah, well, with that being said, this is going to be day number 2 of the Wild Ends. I'm Jericho. This is JD. Tomorrow you'll have Warden and JD once again for the final day, and we'll catch you guys later. Good night.